That what I think it is?
Sounds like it.
That was security. It's a coded warning. We'll have to evacuate the floor.
It's on the wires. There's been an explosion. IED, South London.
I know, and it's North London.
Wandsworth. Grid reference MT2051.
No, I was just on the bloody phone to him. What the hell is going on?
Like I said, explosion, South London.
Could I ask you all, please, to evacuate the building? We've just received a coded warning.
Danny, use my mobile.
A war. Don't run.
It's ringing. It's bloody ringing. Danny! Danny, I'm okay. I'll have to talk later.
What happened?
Safe distance, please. Nice and easy. All right, disposal.
Look, I spoke to him. He's alive. But that's it. That's all I know.
Well, he's not answering now, Danny.
Tom's okay.
What about the South London blast?
It looks like C4 plastic.
What's the target area?
Residential Street, Wandsworth.
Who lives down there?
The Secretary of State for Northern Ireland.
We're all clear, sir. The detonator failed to ignite the explosive. Thought you want to know.
Go away.
Fail.
36% of all detonators fail on improvised explosive devices. Sometimes the detonator goes off on its own, sometimes nothing happens.
That's very reassuring, isn't it?
What's going on?
We're all just going to go to the doctor's now for a checkup.
But I'm fine.
I need to get out of here.
They're just getting an overnight bag for you.
I need to get out of here now. We just answered the bloody phone.
Mummy!
We're alive, all right?
Look, I know you're alive, but are you okay?
Yeah. Yes, thanks to McCann's shoddy workmanship, he clearly can't build a detonator.
You're wrong. A bomb just killed Michael Purefoy at home. They think his kids were with him.
The car's just there, sir.
But we know. Stay on the line. Stay close to me, okay? Come on.
It's carnage, Tom. House was destroyed. No warning.
Well, how do we know it's McCann?
Because his group just claimed responsibility. They're rebranding themselves the War for Irish Unity.
Recommend they double anti-terror units on close protection duty. Everyone on the blue list, not just cabinet members. And get Zoe and a full team bringing the shutters down. Liaise with customs at the ports, fence them in and hunt them down.
Are you coming in?
No, I'm with my family. I'll be on the phone and the pager.
Yeah.
Mr. Crockett. Davy.
I'm here.
So we are. Sidestepped our little surprise. I'm glad to hear it.
Where are you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm in a spot of bother right now. I wondered if you could help me out.
You want me
To do you a favor.
I want to come and work for you.
Is this a defection?
You could say that.
How'd I believe you?
A little bird told someone about our chats, Davy. And I need out before someone retires me permanently. You think you had a bad morning up to this, it's about to get a hell of a lot worse.
I need more than that.
My branch chief is looking to chase more than just the logo, Davy.
He's got big plans, and things are going to get pretty nasty. The war for Irish Unity's first national campaign, suffice to say, it just started.
And you've had a change of heart.
The terror game's changed, Davy. I'm telling you, it's scary.
Particularly right now, I must admit.
At this present moment, my sphincter's tightening at an alarming rate. Now, I warned you about the laptop, didn't I? Use me, and you can put a stop to this right now.
Let me send someone.
Is that a yes?
Tell me your location.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Underground car park, Broad Street.
The laptop was a diversion. McCann's group had presumed that Tom would bring it back here.
Lobby security scans will pick it up immediately.
Precisely.
They even threw in a coded warning, so we had to evacuate the building.
They wanted all resources pointed here.
Meanwhile, they're free to assassinate the real target, Michael Purefoy. McCann warned Tom about the laptop. He called to warn him about the C4.
Why warn him if you're looking to cause disruption?
I don't know.
I do. It was a sweetener. McCann just agreed to a defection.
Is he here?
We're fetching him now. Keep him away from me.
No sign. Wait.
Executed for collaboration, oh the irony.
Saving Tom's life to try and save his own.
He didn't save anyone. Tom was lucky, that's all. The bomb didn't go off and he was just lucky.
I told you McCann was not to be trusted and I was right. If he was attempting to defect, we must regrettably take what he told Tom to be the truth. We cannot presume that this attack is anything but the beginning.
Urgent incident report, sir, but I don't have clearance to read it out. It's on screen for you now.
Another explosion. Long cross. Get Tom back here now.
Did you say
What the bloody hell's going on?
he's in the military base?
Chief of Defence Staff.
Tom.
No, Danny, I'm sorry.
Tom, the sky is falling.
My family need me right now.
This is from the top. There is no negotiation on this, mate. I'm sorry. Tom?
They're staying with me one way or another, Danny. You make some space on the 3rd floor. If I'm coming in, so are they. I'll be back as soon as I can, okay? They'll get you anything you need.
We need you. Can you give us a moment alone, please?
Yeah, of course. Hey, come on.
What are we doing here?
Just give me a chance to clear everything up here and then I'll be with you. I thought you'd want to feel safe and I thought this was the best option.
I'm not the target, Tom. You are. This isn't for me. It's for you.
Fill me in.
You're not going to like it.
Try me.
Cabinet Minister and his 2 daughters assassinated by Republican splinter group. Explosion at Longcross.
Oh, that's Special Forces property. It's a weapons testing centre. It's a bloody military base.
Multiple casualties. 2 pieces of 2 different puzzles. Could be connected. The only definite so far is that McCann's old group have claimed responsibility for Michael Purefoy. They've denied the other explosion completely.
What's McCann saying?
McCann's dead, Tom. They got him before we could. These passports pitched up this morning in a forgery raid near Heathrow. We ran the pictures through airport security, and Miroslav Gradic entered the UK last week.
What do you know about Miroslav Gradic?
He's been on the run for 6 years. He's a war criminal with a taste for genocide. During the conflict, Gradic was a major Serb commander. He holds the UK centrally responsible for NATO attacks on Yugoslavia. NATO holds him responsible for massacres in Bosnia.
No reason to come here and raise merry hell. I mean, he's angry, but he's putting himself at risk with all this.
His 2 sons were killed in NATO bombing raids over Belgrade. They were porters in a hospital the British bombed with a direct hit. I think he's long past caring about his own safety.
Yeah, but he can't know about Longcross. I mean, I hardly know about that myself.
I'm still not convinced McCann isn't linked to Longcross.
We both have personal issues with this matter.
Too bloody right I do.
Which is why this Irish matter is now the concern of Section C. For my sake as well as yours, we need our attentions here.
Just because McCann's denying the blast, it doesn't mean that he's not involved.
Tom, Republican terror groups take credit for whatever they can. They've said nothing in this case. We have to presume this has nothing to do with them. The Longcross incident constitutes a military attack on the security of this nation. Finding whoever is responsible is now officially job number 1.
It was definitely a mortar around a barrack block, and Gradic is a big fan of mortars. He's used them on Muslim hospitals and schools, mosques, houses.
Zoe?
Gradic will have a fan base in the Serbian mafia over here.
Last time I looked, we were running 5 different Serbian surveillance operations. You review current Serb surveillance. You source all Serbian contacts in non-mafia operations. Pincer movement.
Tom.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to be here?
I don't think I have a choice, do I?
Police and neighbours were greeted by scenes of destruction following the blast, which damaged several houses. Michael Purefoy had only recently taken up the position of Secretary of State for Northern Ireland, following a period as Secretary of State for the Department of Trade and Industry. The War for Irish Unity has issued a statement apologising for what it called the regrettable involvement of innocent bystanders, but defended its actions, asserting that the Secretary of State was what they termed a legitimate target. Mr. Purefoy leaves his wife Carol of 23 years, who is still in a critical condition in a London hospital. She is yet to be told about the death of her husband and of her 2 daughters, Holly and Sarah, aged 8 and 13.
About 10 minutes ago, sir.
Oh, I just got a package from 6. Greenwich had 3 narrow escapes from Cape War troops, and you only did that with the tip-off. He got those tip-offs from somewhere. Tom?
Well, presumably sympathisers in the Serbian authorities on the ground.
Yeah, and who tips them off? Exactly. So, guess who came to work at the Serbian embassy 3 months ago? This is Sam, by the way. She's just joined the team.
First day?
Yeah.
Bad luck. Radovan.
Rado for short. He worked in Belgrade for the then Yugoslav government in signals intelligence. He's a known Gradic sympathiser.
Well, the Serbs are anti-Gradic now. They'd hardly sanction a supporter in-house.
Some people find lying quite easy, I'm told.
You think there's a link between Gradic and Rado?
Yeah.
If you're going to make an approach, do it quickly. Get a full profile now.
I can do that for you if you like. I did TC10. I'm good, honest.
All right. Call me at home. If I don't get some sleep soon, I'm going to pass out.
It is you, isn't it? Zoe! Oh my god, that is so mad!
Sarah, so what's been up with you? I've not seen you for years. So come on, fill me in. Last I heard, you were at Oxford or something?
Yeah.
Married? Sprogs?
No, just single, 2 cats. Pushing paper clips mostly. Civil service.
Oh.
I think this is me, actually.
Oh, this is my stop too!
Excuse me. Listen, Sarah, I'd love to go for a drink, but to tell you the truth, I've had a bit of a day, and I feel like I'm coming down with something, actually, so...
Oh, well, see you soon.
All right.
Oh, we should swap numbers.
Hello?
Danny, I need you to get a number for me. Unlisted, sorry.
Sure. Who?
Jane Sim. Ellie's mum.
Excuse me. Is anyone sitting here?
No, please, sit away.
Sitting.
Well said.
Hi there, sorry to call so late. I was just wondering if Ellie was there. It's a friend. Matthew.
Oh, yes. Tom, 1 minute. Ellie, it's Tom. Oh, she doesn't want to speak to you. I'm sorry.
Are you, with anyone? I'm in here.
I'm waiting for a friend, actually. He's just finishing up at work. So. Ah, and here he is. Jamie, what took you so long?
Sorry, boss made me work late.
Sorry, I just got a round of drinks in.
Oh, don't worry.
Boyfriend of 6 months, you work in the city. I'm a legal secretary.
So, Jamie, you work in the city?
Yeah, trader. You?
Corporate finance. Oh, got a call. I have to take it. Excuse me. It was nice chatting to you.
Yeah, and you. Hey, thanks for the drink.
Pronto.
So what put you off exactly? I mean, his looks, his charm, his money. Too single, was he?
I don't know. It gets to me sometimes, Danny. I mean, look at Tom and Ellie. They were perfect for each other, and this job's made mincemeat out of them. If they can't make it, what chance have the rest of us got? What chance have I got? Danny, I didn't leave those on.
Sorry, let myself in.
No problem, Tom.
1 minute they're innocent. They're just innocent, safe. And you open your mouth, a few words come out. I'm a spy. And suddenly they're a target. They're a liability for life. And it's all your fault. They've been branded. It's like a hex.
It's no one's fault, Tom. It's just the job, and we chose it.
I nearly got them killed, say. Their lives are being ruined, and it's all because of me.
It's not true. Where is she now?
Mothers. I want to be there for them. I want to be there, and I can't.
Look, that's what they said. When the dust cleared at Long Cross, they did an inventory and there is a massive shortfall in one of the munition stores. The explosion was a diversion. It's got to be. I mean, they cleaned the place out. Light arms, mortars, explosives, and some cutting-edge automatic weapons.
It wasn't an attack, it was a smash and grab raid.
Selling on or using?
You know what my money's on?
That's what I'm afraid of. He's got to store it all, presumably close to home.
So, she's brought colours down, Tom. All sources are drawing blanks. Either people don't know anything or they're just not talking. We start knocking on doors and they're going to be 50 miles away before we've even finished a street.
Registry's come up with something. This was taken in a UN safe house just after Gradich's unit occupied it. This is the tail end of a diatribe.
What's he saying? Zoe?
He's vowing to strike back at the heart of the enemy. I will only strike military targets, as I've always done. Only legitimate military targets.
All this from a man who's butchered innocent civilians for the last 10 years.
You wanted a full profile on Rado. Look at this. MI6 had him under surveillance in Belgrade, and luckily for us, kept it up when he came over here to work for the embassy. If Rado is in contact with Gradich, he's going to do it in code, and my guess is direct from the embassy.
What's the way in?
He's a film buff, and he gets off the bus 4 stops early every day to go to the video shop. He's new in town, he's lonely.
That happens. You're going to be his new best friend.
I guess I am.
Kaffe måste.
Jasno! Jasno!
Okay. Rudder's taken the bait. You're on, Zoe.
How long have you been open?
Not very long.
Hey. I've been trying to get this at Blockbuster for months. Wow. So, how's business? Kate.
First an army base, now a munitions transport, both in highly classified locations. They're not on any maps.
I've ordered a trawl of the MOD vetting files plus the personnel records. If this is coming from the inside, then someone is getting paid for it big time.
All military sites now on maximum alert.
Any word from Rudder 1?
No, nothing yet.
Let me know when his next communication arrives. Not a moment later, yeah?
But we have enough weapons to start a war.
Who said we were starting a war?
Thank you very much. Hello there. How was the film last night?
It was very good.
Good day at work, I trust?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
What was it you said you did again?
I never told you what I do.
Too much too soon, sir.
I thought you said you were in banking, no?
No. I didn't.
Sorry, just trying to get to know customers, you know. And then you...
Well, that's all right. I understand. I'm a journalist, actually.
Right.
Nicely done, mate.
So, can't you work from home then if you just sit in front of a computer all day?
Well, I don't have a computer at home. Anyway, for my work, I sometimes need... Well, it's a very special computer.
Oh, yeah? All sounds very flashy.
Well, I'm not a fan of spy stories. They always make espionage seem so exciting. And if you ask me, it's probably quite the opposite. The actual job, I mean.
Can't be any more boring than this one.
Well, I don't understand you. You have a CV?
Not really.
You're kidding. Well, then we must change that at once.
You wanted black, didn't you?
Yeah, it's his favourite colour.
You sure he's going to wear them?
If a girl gave you something to wear, would you put it on the next day?
Yes.
She wasn't asking you.
Kate!
Hey!
Well, you're running late, I think.
Don't tell anyone, but I've been trying to get another job. I just nipped out on my break to get the details and stuff.
You make me so proud. I'm sorry. Very proud.
What do you think?
Oh. Well, it's a good CV. But I mean, your presentation is just...
Well, you know, I'm not very good at the layout and all that kind of stuff, but... Well,
I could redo this for you at work if you like.
would they let you do that?
Well, in fact, I have a better idea. So let me put it this way.
What the hell's going on?
Old school friend, 12 o'clock.
What's going on?
The girl who just came in, she's going out with my ex-boyfriend. She's got it into her head that I'm like the devil or something. The last time I saw her, she tried to throttle me. She sees me, I'm going to be here all night.
All right, Sam, come out front and be the manager.
Listen, this better idea. Well, I was thinking we could have a drink back at my flat and I could go over your CV with you. I mean, what do you say?
Right.
Were you looking for anything in particular? Have you got Pretty Woman? We don't really do romantic comedies. I'd try one of the larger chains. Oh, well, thanks anyway.
Don't do that.
It's all clear. So, I'll pick you up later, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Danny, what's the position there?
Rado and Zoe are in. Where are you?
Driving down to Ellie's parents' place. She won't speak to me on the phone.
What makes you think she'll speak to you in person?
Oh, reckless optimism. Can you see the flat?
Yep, light is on and all is well.
Well under control here.
Hang on a sec. Can I help you?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Your phone. Wait, what are you doing?
Danny? Danny!
Run!
Danny! Malcolm, get a paramedic crew down to the following location. 12 Winton Terrace, SW9.
Yeah, okay, but I need to speak to you urgently.
Just get the ambulance, Malcolm, and another sentry to Danny's old position.
On their way.
What's the problem?
It's not good, Tom. It's not good.
Śliwowice.
Same to you.
It's Serbian brandy made from plums. Try it. Živeli. To life.
It's good stuff.
You can't buy it anywhere.
His brother's first wife had a son, okay? Rado is Gradic's nephew. He's not just a sympathizer, Tom, he's family. He was a foot soldier for him in Croatia in the early 90s. He's killed for him. We need to tell Zoe before she goes anywhere with that man. I mean, if he finds out who she is, Tom...
Get someone down there now.
A few more of these, and I'll be singing folk songs.
Well, that's what usually happens. Oh, this country. Always the same story. You have this need to demonize. Look at this.
Don't really read the papers.
Yeah. Either we Serbs are monsters, or everyone in the Balkans is as bad as each other. Do I look like a monster to you? Hmm? Look into my eyes. Do I?
Of course not.
Well, you're wrong. I am a monster. We're all monsters. So I am. But you're no worse or better than anyone else. We're human beings. We contain multitudes. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Before too many, let's get your CV. What?
Well, I was going to wait, but you're being so nice. It's not just for the CV. You know, it's for everything, really. You're the first person that's given me any confidence in myself. You're the first person that's made me think I could actually do something with my life. Sorry, this is so embarrassing.
Wow. I don't know what to say. They're fabulous. I will wear them every day.
Yeah, right. You hate them.
No. I love them.
Right. Well, I better be off.
So soon?
Well, my sister's staying with me, you see, so she'll be wondering.
You never told me you had a sister.
Well, there's lots of things you don't know about me.
You're wrong again. I know a lot about you. Kate.
Really? How's that?
Because I have your CV. I know everything about you.
Don't know about that. Most CVs are full of lies.
Only the good ones. I'll have this for you tomorrow, I promise.
Right.
They really were kids, Tom. Nothing to do with Rado, I'm sure of it.
Okay. Mr. Palmer?
He may have broken a rib.
You're the boyfriend, are you?
No.
Wow. There is a God. May I have a look, please? Expecting anyone else?
Yeah, Queen of Sheba.
Yeah, she's always in here. Gammy leg. I'm gonna do some x-rays, get you checked out, all right? Tough guy like you shouldn't get hurt like this. Big lads, were they?
Huge.
What do you do? Just go around in a big T-shirt that says, please mug me?
The cufflink should pick up all the keystrokes as he's typing,
How's it gonna understand them?
because he's typing something that we know. Zoe's CV. That's our control document. Her CV's got every letter on a QWERTY keyboard covered, plus symbols. We had to give you a fairly colourful past, by the way. It's nothing personal, it's just, you know, the alphabet. He's doing it. When we know what the keystrokes sound like on his computer, we can decode and read everything he types. Simple, really.
PM's flying back from France. He wants to convene Cobra away from Whitehall and prying eyes.
Why is he convening now?
Any sooner would have been an overreaction. Any more would be avoiding the issue. Fact is, 2 attacks have been made on military bases and vehicles. That's enough to convene in anyone's book.
I'd agree with that.
So do the cabinet. I need some good news to tell them, Tom.
Well, tell them we're working on it. Danny, how's the MOD?
Overworked and underpaid? There's a lot of records, Tom. If there is a mole, they'll be hiding under a ton of paperwork.
I'll be in the meeting room. You have to understand something. I can and I will do anything to put things right. Ellie, I love you. I love you.
Tom.
Tom?
Mate's been having dreams, Tom. Bad dreams.
Meet me.
I don't know.
I'm begging you.
Okay. Okay.
What have we got?
This is the most likely message. Rado tapped it first thing this morning.
Shortlet wanted by a non-smoker in flat, house share, area NW10 preferred, £180 a week.
Rado's communicating with Gradich through newspapers, classified ads. The message has to be some sort of a code.
You know, if a new message is going out today, we have to presume an attack is not far behind.
What do you make a year?
Scale D, 32,000.
Not quite enough to afford a £300,000 mortgage with a Halifax.
Danny.
MOD vetting files, okay? There's a lad here, Jim North. Same pay scale as you, but if you look at his private banking, he's getting a lot of washing done. Cash. He works in defense logistics.
Munition support.
You look back further, and the guy is in serious debt. No family money either. So, this cash is coming from somewhere. I think I found our leak.
Freedom of information is important. These guys are putting together a map of secret Britain, and I'm sort of with them, actually. It's going to get published, so there's nothing you can do about it.
That's what they told you, is it? You just blithely handed over government secrets without giving a thought as to who you were handing them to.
I didn't think there was anything wrong in what they wanted. Shit.
How did they make the first approach?
Through my friend.
Who's he?
Serbian dude in Hammersmith. His name's Radovan.
How did they make the exchanges?
Dead drops. We never met in person. We agreed on a code. They put classified ads in the evening newspaper. If it included a fake phone number that we'd agreed upon, then I knew the ad was for me. So then I decode the ad. First letter in each word, you write down a number, put all the numbers together. You've got a page number on the A to Z and a map reference. That was the time and place of the dead drop, usually a public nav. I'd leave the papers on the day, get the cash the next. Simple, but it works.
What papers, exactly?
Admin paperwork, like I said. Army maps, arms shipments, transport, Whitehall itineraries.
Are you aware of any other people using this method?
No. What's going to happen to me?
Bad things.
I want to solicit.
Shut up.
Somewhere in these Evening Standard ads are coded messages. Some of them have been used to communicate the locations of dead drops with a mole in the MOD, but we think there are other messages, in particular between a Serbian contact and Miroslav Gradic. Now, we're probably looking for a grid reference, a place and a time, anything that could be used to communicate a location on a map. Okay? Ignore any ad that does not conform to the template we've given you. Pass all your work on to Sam here. Quickly now, please.
Apologies for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Bloody Nora!
You're presuming they use the same code for Gradic as they did for Jim North, correct?
Yes.
But what if they're not dead drops? What if they're targets? Now, 3 of the ads decode to a grid system in addition to the ones you've indicated, but they're not A to Z, they're not Ordnance Survey, they're military. 2 letters, 10 digits, and 2 of them decode to the exact locations of the attacks.
What about the third?
It's today's. It's the site of the Cobra meeting.
All along. It's been building to this. Strike enough military targets in the British Isles and you can guarantee there's one group of people who will get together.
Cobra. Prime Minister, Chief of Defence Staff, heads of all armed forces.
Secretary of State, heads of 5 and 6. It's not just a National Emergencies Committee, it's practically a war cabinet.
Striking at the heart of the country, isn't that what he said on the surveillance video?
He's taking them all out.
Car! I need a car!
If we could all quickly proceed to Agenda 1, to the item marked Eyes Alpha 7, page 12.
Tom, is your GPS working? I can't get a trace on you. Hang on, this'll take a minute. Out.
Hello.
I stayed as long as I could. Longer than I should.
Ellie.
You know, even if you turned up, I would have asked you this.
Ellie, something really big is going down right now.
Well, I would say so.
Okay, Tom, switching red channel Tetra, frequency Bravo 5.
Yeah, give me a second here, mate. Listen, Ellie, I'll have to call you tomorrow.
And I need you to choose. Now.
Are you driving? You shouldn't be talking and driving.
The job or us, Tom. It's the only way it can work.
Look, I know you're upset.
I am well past upset. But I love you, Tom. Maisie and I love you. And we need you to choose. To give us any chance.
Ellie.
Now, please.
I can't do that this second.
Then you've made your choice. I'm sorry.
Tom, are you all right?
There are omissions in this report. Events considered too sensitive even for Eyes Alpha, but I want you all in full possession of the facts.
Tom, what the hell's going on?
Close shave. Have you found me yet?
Yeah, the turn-off's 3 junctions from now.
Did you call up ahead?
Yeah, I spoke to Harry. He says to put your foot down.
Whilst I agree with you, sir, there is an urgent matter which takes precedence.
Kill him.
Sit down.
Apologies again for the last-minute changes in plan. They were unavoidable. And I hope you didn't find the new venue completely disagreeable.
My sons died in their workplace. From a bomb that knew its targets were innocents. I remember being there. Flesh smells so bad when it's burned, you know. Very strong. It never leaves you.
Yes, I know.
So, tell me this. How can you sit there and talk of war crimes? I kill only my enemies. I am an honest man.
The British soldiers you killed weren't your enemies. Neither were the women and children you bulldozed alive into mass graves.
They were collaborators. They would have killed me when I turned my back.
Women. And children.
A woman or a child. They are all the same to me if they are guilty. If they are my enemy, then they deserve to die.
Sir, they're ready for you outside, sir.
Give me your weapon. Your weapon.
I heard you, sir.
Give it to me, please.
I don't think I can do that.
Hand over your weapon!
There's no justice anymore, Tom, not the way the world plays it. Nuremberg, truth and reconciliation. There's not been a single unified, successful prosecution of international law. They're sending Gradic to The Hague. The way the tribunal's going, he could die of old age before his case comes up. I heard about what happened in there.
You're concerned about my emotional state?
Couldn't care less about your emotional state. I care very much about whether you're able to do your job.
I am.
Well then, that's good news.
What about McCann's group?
Still no word from Section C, and no news is bad news where they're concerned. We're going to have to brace ourselves for the long game on that one, Tom. Their petty little Irish war games will always be with us.
Have we still got Gradic's passport?
How long's the flight to Holland?
He's not going to The Hague.
Where's he going?
Egypt. Via RAF Shoreham. In the interests of justice, we told them he was a paedophile on a British passport. You know what the Egyptians do with sex offenders?
What we want to know?
Can you check again, please? The number is 07700 900002.
That number is not valid on the network, sir.
But I've called it. I've spoken to someone on it.
I'm afraid you must be mistaken, sir. That number's yet to be allocated.
Kate. Her name is Kate.
Goodbye, sir. I'm sorry.
I just want to see her.
Do you know what time it is? This is so unfair of you.
Please.
Tom, don't do this.
You do it. Come on, you would. One last time.
She's in bed. She's asleep.
What are you going to tell her?
I'll tell her that you fell asleep too.
Any sign of him, Danny?
No.
How long since the wire went down?
50 minutes.
What's this boy doing here?
I'm upbraiding him. His studies are poor.
Boy, is that true?
Yes?
Learning should be a delight, not a punishment.
I think they're onto him.
It's the standard issue from MI5 for their creatures.
Please, they made me do it. I didn't want to
Spy for the West, and you are spy pussy. That is what you did, my son. You embraced him with all your wretched, corrupt, withered soul. And what is the name of the intelligence officer you report to?
Please. Please. I didn't want to know. No. No. No.
Give it all. No backup.
We can't have special forces barging into a mosque.
Says who? We have got to get him out of there.
No, man. No, please.
They could be doing anything to him in there.
All right, Danny, you and me.
Great.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to walk over to the front door and say, can we have our friend back, please?
His wire's back on. Johnny. Johnny.
Where is Johnny now?
I sent him straight to Five's clinic in Truro.
He was tortured?
Falak, beating his feet. Broke almost every bone.
Our intelligence suggests this mosque has been taken over by extremists. We need to find out if there is a threat here. Yet the only agent we're able to drum up is a callow youth. Were you able to talk to him?
No, he's too far gone.
They put the fear of God into him.
Yes, thank you, Danny. Meeting room, half an hour.
Her name is Vicky Westbrook.
What?
The doc who patched me up, who's got the hots for you.
Did I notice her?
She noticed you.
Danny.
You don't mind me saying this to you after Ellie, but you have got to ride the bicycle again, Tom.
I do mind you saying it.
Yeah.
Tom, meeting.
We've just received this from Christine Dale.
Why, CIA London station suddenly sharing with us.
Christine Dale is a very nice young woman.
I doubt that's the reason. Americans always want you to do something.
Oh, you're in here. Oh, sorry.
Everyone, this is Ruth Evershed, joining us from GCHQ. She's going to be handling intelligence analysis in this department, sorely needed.
Tom Quinn.
You didn't know I was coming?
Well,
Introductions later. Ruth, I want you up to speed on this.
Oh, am I late?
Well, you're our intelligence expert. You ought to know. Right. We are briefing Ruth and reviewing the situation. Ruth, we are struggling with Islamic extremism.
Problems in 3 London mosques have been resolved thanks to their own communities, but our greatest concern is a mullah in a community mosque in Birmingham. His name is Mohammed Rashid. He came from Afghanistan when we saw that country as a friendly place wrecked by Soviet Russia.
No one forgets.
Our government gave him an extended visa and then permanent leave to remain. There was a shortage of religious leaders and the government was anxious to help. Most have done well, but Mohammed Rashid has over the years become, well, so.
Here's an excerpt from one of his sermons.
And when a plane turns above a city in the west, what passenger will not think of the flight of the martyrs into the Twin Towers? It is a blessing that there are young among us who stand ready for martyrdom. Satan may lash out at them, but they are ready for the bliss of their reward in paradise.
CIA station in London have just told us they found some documents in Kabul, naming Rashid as an Afghani intelligence officer who has strong links with the Al-Qaeda.
We let a wolf into the fold.
The mosque is bitterly divided between supporters of Rashid and followers of this man.
Fazul Azam, the original founder of the mosque. Mr. Azam came to Birmingham in the early 60s, but while Rashid may be something of a thug, Fazul Azam has so far stopped any official complaint from being laid. Increasingly, Rashid and his group appear to have the run of the mosque.
Every religion has its crooked priests. Our question is this one a threat to national security?
Why don't we just close the place down?
Home Office directive. Community-sensitive policy parameters. In real speak, they don't want a riot.
Bugger the Home Office.
If only. If we are to bring this man to justice, we need evidence that will stand up in a court of law. All of you, find me another agent.
I want to speak to Special Branch.
Could you please leave, sir?
I'm not in this country to tolerate fools.
Come on, sir.
I am an agent from North Africa.
All police, stand still!
I can be of great use to your country.
So he's not said anything at all.
Is that surprising, after what you did to him?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
The Trura clinics for victims of torture, mainly refugees. Some of us resent the debris from your world being brought in here.
It's your world too, sadly. It's my job to make it safer.
Yes, I have signed the Official Secrets Act. He's in here.
It's all right, Johnny. You did all right. I'm so sorry.
Safe. You said I would be safe?
I really am sorry. We'll look after you now. You see, we don't get medals for what we do. All we get is respect. And respect you have. Johnny, big time. There are men twice your age who couldn't have gone through what you've gone through. You're one of us now.
That's what they said.
Sorry?
You one of us now. That's what they said.
They? Who are they?
The nest.
Who are they?
The nest of angels, man. They want to turn me into a bomb, man.
Bomb?
They want kids to be bombs, yeah? They want me to be the one. But then they found out I was one of you lot.
Suicide bomb?
That's what they talk about.
How serious are they, Johnny? Have they got explosives? Have they got detonators, Johnny? 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 Listen to me. Where do they want the bombers to kill themselves, Johnny? Where? Where?
The centre.
Centre?
Centre.
Centre where?
Centre. Centre.
Help me here!
Nest of angels.
Yes.
Extraordinary phrase.
I've heard it before. That's what Hamas call their school for suicide bombers.
Suicide bomber attacks in the heart of England. Any chance the boy can tell us more?
Not now. He'll never speak again. He suffered a brain hemorrhage. They told me it happens with victims of that particular torture. Blood clots. Harry, we have got to find out if this is true. Let me go and rattle Rashid's cage as hard as I can.
Be careful.
Don't talk to him.
Forgive me for keeping you, Mr.
Anderson.
Anderson. Mr. Anderson, welcome. This is my lawyer, Mr. Hussain.
You're from the Home Office Immigration Service, Mr. Anderson?
Yeah.
Do you have identification? Thank you. I'll just make a note of this.
Do.
What can Mr. Rashid do for you, Mr. Anderson?
You have applied for citizenship. I have to tell you, your application will fail.
Mr. Rashid was granted permanent leave to remain in the UK 8 years ago. After 7 years, he's entitled to full citizenship.
Unless there is an impediment.
There is none.
Oh, yes, there is. Criminal activity. To be particular, kidnapping.
That is a very serious accusation, Mr. Anderson. Whom allegedly did Mr. Rashid kidnap?
A young man, Jawad Patel. He's known as Johnny.
He was a spy. And you're a spy. Don't MI5 and the Immigration Services readily exchange personnel?
We're going to clear this mosque of nests.
What do you think we have here? Mice?
We could get the health authorities to put traps down.
But mice are sweet, innocent creatures. You can put them on wheels and make them go round and round.
Is that what you're doing to young men in your community?
We are going to throw you out of this country.
MI5. What a sad apology for an intelligence service. Secret policemen in other countries can arrest, beat, electric shock, even kill. But what can you do? A smear in the press. A meaningless threat. Oh, the world I come from must seem utterly uncontrollable to you. And very dangerous.
Just a phrase from a brain-damaged boy.
Nest of angels.
This happened yesterday. A tramp off the street, it seemed, making trouble at New Scotland Yard, and I've just twigged.
Twigged what?
At GCHQ, just before I left, we picked up a signal about an Algerian. I've hacked into the aliens database of the Secrétariat Général de la Défense Nationale.
You hacked into the French security service?
They do it to us, we do it to them. This is the tramp who plods throughout onto the street.
Mohammed Abhan Haloun.
Oh, poor man. What a terrible story.
Yes?
He was a university lecturer, left-wing-ish. He was arrested by the Algerian Secret Service and given a choice: death or the dangerous task of penetrating an extreme terror group, the Garge. This he did with success, but in the end they blew his cover. A car bomb meant for him killed his family.
Nasty.
He's from a nasty world, but he's a crack agent who didn't want to talk to the French. He wanted to talk to us.
And Special Branch nearly chucked him out.
If you with the eyes have any authority, make these fools understand. I can be of great use to your country.
Release him. Tell him to ring this number.
But he's an illegal. Not a nutter.
We don't know what he is.
Bloody Spooks.
Mr. Mohammed Abhan Haloun. Mr. John Stedman, Home Office. They don't know who Peter Pan is, do they? Why should they?
Peter Pan? He's a part of English heritage. What, a story about a boy who didn't want to grow up?
No. A story about being safe in an eternal garden where you can play in tree houses all day long.
Is that how you see this country?
How do you see mine? Dusky maidens in desert tents offering dates on gold plates?
You have something to offer us?
No. You have something to offer me.
What?
A passport.
We can't just dole out British passports like sweets.
Why not? Why have an immigration policy at all? Why not let anyone in the world live wherever they want?
Shall we return to reality?
Certainly. There is a terrorist organization in my country called the Garge, the Group for Algerian Jihad, which finances extremists in Britain.
Yeah, we know about the Garge. Is that it? Is that all you're offering?
There is a gentleman in a mosque in Birmingham who has links with the Garge.
His name is Mohammed Rashid.
Hell's bells.
Wait here. Someone else will come and talk to you.
We're prepared to offer you a British passport, as much as is within our power. You know, if you agree to become an agent run by us, there'll be no going back.
Please.
You'll have to agree to a debriefing.
Bring on your lions.
Right.
Tom, a double espresso. Harry, latte. Cinnamon, not chocolate. That's all right. With the sandwiches, I went for cream cheese with chives all round. Good for the soul to be tea-boy now and then.
Let's go through this one more time. So, after your family died, you decided to leave Algeria. How did you do that?
My life savings.
Meaning?
I bribed my way onto a boat.
And the Algerian Secret Services let you go?
Of course not.
So how did you escape your masters?
I disguised myself. as a camel.
Mr. Khaloun,
You're worried that I'm still working for them.
well, wouldn't you be in our position?
When the extremists killed my wife and my daughters. Anyway, I decided to leave the nightmare my country had become. I got to France. I sent back fake reports that I had infiltrated the guard cell in Paris. My last report was that my cover was blown and they were after me. Then I disappeared to be reborn in England.
So as far as the Algerian Secret Services are concerned,
I am dead.
What do you think? There is a terrible possibility that we are being penetrated by a highly dangerous double agent working undercover for God knows whom. The Algerian Secret Service, the militant wing of the Pakistani intelligence service, even an Al-Qaeda offshoot could be a disaster for us.
Or he simply is telling the truth, offering his services to a country with which he's fallen in love.
That's what we want to believe.
Then we will.
So, now do I sing for my supper?
The Park Mount Mosque in Birmingham. We want you to go in undercover and infiltrate Mohammed Rashid's group.
But I told you, Rashid is financed by Algerian extremists. They killed my family.
I'm sorry, it's a difficult thing to ask.
Why me, a stranger from abroad?
We don't have the personnel of the right culture.
You mean color?
Yeah. What is concerning us is that they are preparing suicide bombers.
In Birmingham?
Oh, yes.
Welcome England to the world at large.
We need to know everything they're doing, fast. You may have to take risks.
My family is dead. So now I will help you. I want to speak to the office of the Vice-Chancellor of the university.
Mr. Mulholland, hello. I understand that your contract is for refuse collection at the University of West Midlands campus. Yes, we have an employee that we wish you to hire. It doesn't matter who we are. I've got your VAT returns in front of me, and I'm afraid that there's a problem.
Why do you want to stay at the university?
I want to come and go at the campus. It's as good a place as any to be undercover. If you want to hide, hide amongst the young.
Vicky.
And what are you here for?
I don't know.
Are you sick? Well, if you don't want medicine, do you want dinner?
Sorry, sir. This is wrong.
5 minutes. Wait for me at the front.
I've been looking for you.
Have you?
Well, you're looking for me too?
No, yeah.
Are you alone?
Well, I don't usually drink on my own, usually.
No, a road to ruin.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
What?
Have a drink.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, please.
Tom Quinn.
It's my real name.
Really? Do you usually give a false name to doctors who dine out in bed with you?
Sometimes.
There's something weird about you. What is it?
Well, Tom Quinn. Me, CIA, you, MI5. I think the point of these meetings is that we liaise.
Informally.
Oh, informally. Yeah.
So, Christine Dale, London Station, Grosvenor Square. Have the CIA anything for us?
There is one issue. We heard you've acquired a hot asset. It's Algerian.
Really?
We want you to share Mohammed Al-Bin Haloun.
Name means nothing.
No? French told us they were tracking him. He disappeared. They're sure he came to England.
No.
So go all the way to Washington, Tom. Islamic agents that can be trusted are gold dust.
Can't help you. We haven't heard of a Haloun.
You mean you don't want us to share him? Look, Tom, we helped you out with info on the mullah in Birmingham.
Oh, yes, Rashid. Yeah, many thanks.
So? Please?
Want some more coffee or anything?
Look, we could go for another coffee out of here.
I don't think so.
Shit.
The CIA know we've got Haloun.
And we have this from?
Christine Dale.
Ah, fruitful liaison.
Not very.
Well, no way are the Yanks going to steal Haloun from us. Everything in place in Birmingham?
We go operational tomorrow morning.
Be aware. Be very aware.
Think of this as a martyr's shroud. Dressed in this, he enters heaven. Why not hold it? Don't worry, it's not art. Not now.
How's it doing?
Making friends.
So what are you saying?
It is a religious community of poor people. I could be anywhere in the world.
Have you seen Azam and Rashid?
Oh, yes. If Fazul Azam is opposed to Rashid's operation, he's not showing it anymore.
You think it's genuine?
How can we tell?
Have you talked to them?
I'm waiting to be asked.
Well, take care. They tortured the only other agent we managed to get in there.
Don't worry. I know the minds all too well. I have a present for you from the university bookshop. I was pleased to see it on sale, actually.
Don't hang around the students.
Strange, in this country, where for so long I have dreamed of being, I think more and more of the book.
Amina studying mathematics for A-levels.
Indeed.
I support the advancement of women.
God favors it.
Some think not.
They are sadly mistaken.
I try to tell the young of when, by God's will, Islam was the most advanced civilization in the world. How Greek mathematics and the works of Aristotle were first translated in Italy in the 12th century from Arabic.
The school of Salerno in Sicily.
Ah, you are an educated man.
In the sight of God, we are all ignorant.
Indeed. Thank you, Amin.
Yes, thank you.
Why did it fade? This glorious Islam. Why did we lose the moment when East and West were coming together?
The school of Salerno was closed by the Catholic Church.
Yes. We blame the West throughout history.
With good reason.
Are you one of them? You say you are from Morocco. I think you are Algerian.
Yes, I am.
You are one of them. They sent you those vipers, those extremists from abroad.
I have to appeal to your generosity, Fazul Azam. I'm an immigrant.
Go and talk to your own kind. God tolerates enough of you in the mosque. For his purpose, whatever it may be. Amina. Amina, our guest is leaving.
Rashid, I come to help the angels. Remember, help the angels. Azam is a sick man, and the girl was very tense. Something is going to come to a head.
Will the girl help you get to Rashid?
She already has. I've been asked to see him tonight.
So it's on.
Have you got the money?
You'll have to sign for this, please.
Ah, money from the British Treasury. Like blood from a stone? And what is that?
Transmitter. It sends a scramble signal via satellite. We can record you and anyone in a range of 10 feet around you.
Ah. And this?
Camera. Activate. It's digital. The shots can be sent to us via a secure internet link with ultralight. One layer of real chocks beneath a single-purpose device with a net browser.
This ridiculous James Bondery. Do we need it?
We have to gather evidence against Rashid.
If he's guilty, kill him. I see. Do we have a clash of cultures here?
Use them at your own discretion.
My discretion. Good.
We did not expect to be honored by a brother from Algeria.
I thank you for your hospitality, Mohammed Rashid.
You came through the tunnel.
Yes.
How did you get work in the university?
My job was arranged for me by the British intelligence services.
Indeed.
My instructions by our brothers were to infiltrate British security. It was, praise to God, disarmingly easy to do so.
You are either a very brave man or a fool.
In the holy cause we serve, aren't all both?
Abul Khaloon, I want to believe you. But you will have to prove yourself to me.
Then let me do so, inshallah. I bring greetings from our beloved Abu Inan, founder of the Gaj, working for the creation of an Algerian Islamic Republic.
Abu Anan is dead.
You and I know that he is alive and well. Forgive me. I will say where, but for your ear only.
Kanu. Did he give you something to say to me?
The fruit of the Zakam tree shall be the sinner's food. Here are funds from your Algerian brothers.
Praise be to God, the most compassionate, the merciful.
Praise be to God.
Praise be to God.
Welcome, brother.
No show. Balloon has now missed the last 3 meets with me. Hostel he's staying at hasn't seen it.
No calls? No messages at all?
Nope.
So we're blind? Well, they could be arming kids to blow apart the centre of Birmingham right now.
Quite. Coming out in hives on this one. What if Halun's not what he says he is?
What do you mean?
What if he's been an extremist all along? What if he's been very clever and he's a bomb master come to coordinate the attack?
If you think that, we've got to send special forces in now.
Well, the trouble is, I don't know. I just can't read him.
Well, Danny's right. We can't wait.
I'm going to give him 24 hours.
Don't turn on the light. I got away from them for a few hours, a lavatory window. They think I'm sleeping.
Why did you
miss all my appointments with you? They watch me all the time. Everyone else is watching everyone else in there.
In where?
The Martyrs group. They're going to do it, Tom. A suicide bombing in the heart of the city tomorrow.
And they really are capable of doing that?
Oh, yes. Rashid holds a religious discussion group every evening. And every time the same people are there. And in the center sit 6 young men. The evening starts easily enough, but things always end the same way.
What is it? To wear 150-pound American trainer shoes. To put on jackets with a label from Milan in Italy. What is it to drink alcopops? To go clubbing? And end up fumbling a slut of an English girl on a canal path in the dawn, your mind wrecked with pills. It is nothing but ash in the mouth. The taste of the death of the soul. For the West sells you the illusion of an earthly paradise, it has to. This is how the American Jews on Wall Street make their money. But despite all the pressures of the West, gaudy promises in your schools, on the television, in the cinema, the way your British friends behave, you have kept yourselves pure. You have become the West's worst fear. Young people they cannot subdue, they cannot touch. For you know the way to true paradise. Through a martyr's death.
Death to American allies! Death to the unbelievers! Death to the West!
It was after the meeting that he told me.
What do you think of our youth?
I think they are God-fearing, fine young men.
They live a difficult life in this country, surrounded by the sorcery of America.
May God relieve them of their burdens and of the shackles that wait upon them.
Oh, he will. We shall put you to the proof. And until we know the valiant and the resolute among you, and test all that is said about you.
You want me to do this?
Would you?
With God's help.
You are too valuable. It is a sad thing to say, but the best martyrs are dispensable. We have chosen the boy.
And he told me. The boy's name is Abu Hassan. He's 16 years old.
And what is your role?
I am to tell him the target and to take him there.
What is the target?
I won't be told until the last moment.
And why do they trust you to do this?
It's a test. Of me, as much as the boy. And it's an old trick. Get the stranger to do the filthy thing. And if things go wrong, he can be blamed.
Right, I'm pulling out of this operation now.
No, please don't do that. I'm thinking of the boy.
I can't allow you to be put at such high risk.
But the boy, if he gets arrested, think what will happen to him.
He won't be dead along with who knows how many others.
I want to talk to him, to persuade him to give himself up, to save himself, to save the decent worshippers at the mosque from the shadow of this terrible thing.
Will they let you be alone with him?
Only at the end.
The end?
The last half hour, when I have to take him to the chosen place.
No way. Cannot sanction that.
No. I understand.
We'll have to go in mop-handed.
Harry will block that. You know he will.
Well, we need a cover story so we can go there legally. No one leaves this room. No one makes a phone call.
Oh, the gentleman from immigration.
Mohammed Rashid, I'm arresting you under the Charity Commission Act of 1967. You're under suspicion of keeping false records.
Charity Commission.
See? There are other ways of making people dead.
We have a warrant to search for hidden account books.
I wish to speak to my lawyer.
Where is the boy martyr? Where is Aban Halul?
I'll speak to him alone.
What corrodes the minds of the young Mr. Anderson? How can they think this is a path to paradise?
Mr. Hassan, we have no time. Do you know where they're keeping the boy?
No. No. I don't. Pull her in. Pull her in!
Get off me, pig!
Where
Pig!
are they keeping the boy for martyrdom? You have to tell me. Yeah?
Please leave us for a moment, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, of course. No, wait.
Mr. Anderson, Warfield Street.
This your first battle. God is in every move you make.
God is great! God is great! Death to America and our allies! Death to America and our allies!
Come, Mother of God. Stand still. You don't understand. They are the real enemies of Islam. So hold still while I take away this terrible thing. The boy is armed! Stand back! He's armed! Abu! Abu! Abu, that's enough. Everybody stay where they are. That means you too. Tom!
Alan, we have procedures for this.
Abu. Why do you want to do this?
To die in the face of oppression.
Why? Why do that?
For freedom.
Aren't you free now?
There's no freedom outside the House of Islam.
The House of Islam will never be built in this country with violence, Abu.
I'm a martyr. I'm going to paradise.
It's a pointless death.
Do not interfere with a man who is going to paradise. This shirt is Villa?
What?
The shirt you're wearing is Aston Villa. In my country, some people say that football goes against the teaching of the Holy Quran. What do you think? Football is one of the better things in life. Don't leave the human race, Abu. The Prophet himself, peace be upon him, had to struggle with demons and angels, Abu. There is no shame.
The Mullah said, as a martyr on Doomsday, I can intercede for 70 loved ones.
The Mullah is wrong. You know it. Just listen to yourself. Listen to your heart.
I do. I must send an unbeliever to hell. Then I'll see paradise.
The only paradise we will see is the paradise we make here on earth, Abu. You know it. You do.
He's gonna go! Hello! I misread Haloon. I didn't know if he was naive or a double agent or what. Actually, he was a hero.
And you got him killed.
I'm sorry.
A cast iron asset, a man who could have been a great agent for us and for you. You got him terminated.
Well, that is the CIA line.
Well, my superiors are so angry with you people, they're in meltdown.
Well, sod your superior. Are you in meltdown too?
You bet. You nearly got yourself killed.
Fully funded, then we can have portable IT centers like this one up and running in your area. What's going on?
Didn't you get a letter from the borough?
No.
Damn it. We're the clearance team.
Everybody, there is blue asbestos in the building. Everyone out. Come on, out, move. Get out now, move, out.
RF to control, we're inside. What's going on back there?
Fun and games. The game is murder in the dark.
Colin, I need Pakistan online now.
I can't. The satellite feed is scrambled.
Control to reaction force. Everything's corrupted here. 2 officers are in danger. Proceed. Full discretion is yours.
Yeah, that's right.
Several PCs.
You told me to watch and learn.
System's still down here.
Tell Danny to hurry.
Found it!
Look at it, yanking files right off our system.
Break the connection. Just pull the line out.
Check the traps.
It's gonna take time.
Just break the connection, Danny.
Control, you've got officers in the field. I'm gonna break the connection.
Back on. Where are they? Control to Anthony. Cleopatra?
What have we done?
Countdowns are not good. Go, run!
Please respond. Tom. Our people in Pakistan have vanished. Those hackers have wiped 2 of our agents off the map.
Let me understand this. At 11:27 today, someone thrust a hand up our skirt. Our Thames House mainframe was hacked into from a remote site.
Correct. Operating systems were contaminated within seconds. Archive files were swiped at the rate of a dozen a second. We traced them back to a community centre in Stoke Newington.
We attempted to break the connection, triggered a high-frequency pulse that scrambled the offending PC and left my fillings aching like hell.
Meanwhile, they sent us this.
Zeus spoke and nodded with his darkish brows and immortal locks fell forward from the Lord's deathless head, and he made great Olympus tremble.
The Iliad.
Quotes a threat. Olympus was the seat of power in ancient Greece. Here, it trembles. So, whoever they are, they want to bring us down.
A little inflammatory, Ruth.
Inflammatory? You said it yourself. We've just been raped.
No, Harry said we were groped. We weren't penetrated. MI5 has a website just like Marks and Spencer or the Natural History Museum. These hackers broke in via that website. They got nowhere near the inner sanctum. It's a bit like demonstrators going into the Houses of Parliament letting off fireworks. Alarming, but hardly a threat to the Constitution.
I think you should work on that Homeric quote, Ruth. See what connections you can make. Yeah. You three stay here. I want to know what went wrong out there today. Right. I'm giving you a sound grilling. Keep looking crestfallen. Tell me when she's gone.
She's gone.
That woman works for GCHQ. As far as she's concerned, this is not a crisis, it's just a glitch.
And is it just a glitch?
Of course not, it's a bloody crisis. See it as a first strike at our operating system. Someone is going to war.
Do you think she'll go squealing to the top?
She's every right to. But I want to handle this at shop floor level, otherwise brass will be crawling all over us. Now, I can keep Ruth busy here, but if these hackers get in again... All right, so tell me.
We were running a satellite trace on 2 officers in the field, operating tags Anthony and Cleopatra.
The arms trafficking gig?
Yeah. This is a desert site just outside Notkundi, western Pakistan. They were infiltrating an illegal weapons fair. When the fair zone security forces suddenly went apeshit, we don't know why. Anyway, Kalashnikov started speaking and the whole thing turned into a bunch of no fun. Our people were relying on us to guide them to a safe location in the town.
When the hackers got in, the satellite link went down. By the time we got back online, we'd lost them. Harry, you know she's getting married next month. If Rebecca didn't...
In case you hadn't noticed, we're on a security clampdown. Operating tags only, please.
Sorry. Anthony and Cleopatra, well, they've been out there a long time. They're depending on us.
Any suggestions?
Well, they've either gone to ground or they're in the ground.
If these sods find a way to hack into the inner sanctum, then every operative will suffer the same fate as Anthony and Cleopatra. MI5 will be powerless, as will this country.
Digicam footage from the IT fair. This is the only face match. Gordon Blaney, 49, born in Sunderland, fully paid up member of the Socialist Party since '76, was once active for the SFM.
SFM?
The Socialist Freedom Movement supports the underclass through sabotage, extortion, and lately through acts of computer warfare. They test New Labour, which they see as a presidential government which must be dismantled along with its bodies, us included. We've been expecting something like this from them for a while, but nothing so effective.
They first came to our notice when we infiltrated the NUM during the miners' strike. When the miners were fighting for coal, not dole, the SFM saw it as stage 1 of a national revolution. Then, 4 months ago, the Home Office received an unofficial email. Talks in poetic terms about a major new high-tech offensive and about, quote, blinding the lidless eye of state tyranny.
That's us. So they want revenge?
I've been building bridges with the organ of the SFM, the newspaper Red Cry, posing as a freelance journalist.
Red Cry. We've learned that sales profits go into SFM coffers. SFM operatives contact each other through the paper, etc., etc.
I'm angling for the Red Cry editor James Crow to get me in touch with the SFM soldiers.
So, where does Gordon Blaney feature in all this?
Blaney teaches history and IT at Hydale Second School, Stoke Newington. Glowing record. Helped with the initiative to bring computer technology to the inner cities.
Here he is again, taken at the Industrial Summit in Leeds last summer. He was never arrested, unlike this in Nottingham. According to our files, this man is suspected of throwing a nail bomb into a police car and is one of 2 men suspected of GBH on a WPC in Bolton in '85.
We tapped his phone line.
Yeah, they got burnt today, I saw them. Shit, I'm not talking to you on this line.
So, we have ourselves a vicious anarchist who just happens to be handing out pamphlets yards from a computer that is hacking into MI5. We bug his work, his home, his entire life. He's our best lead and I don't want him bolting. Jane Graham, 25, thank you. Born in Slough. We're just penning your references now. You start class straight away. English curriculum. Years 8 to 10, everything from Chaucer to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Tom, I'm not a teacher.
Well, you're not a canoeist, but you had a canoeing accident last summer in France. What's the problem, Zoe?
Tonight, I'm going to see a friend, and I have to be Emma, the legal secretary. Tomorrow, I have to be Jane, the canoeing English teacher.
You're Zoe Reynolds, MI5 officer.
Don't spin me there. You hated lying to Ellie.
We have to know what else Gordon Bailey's planning.
Well, bring him in.
And send the rest of them into hiding.
Tom, it's a honey trap, and it's naff.
Naff can work.
You know what scares me? One day, I'm going to get a bump on the head, and all of these people that I have to be are confused together in my psyche, and I'm going to be one hell of a schizophrenic. Jane should have just come out of a relationship. It makes her vulnerable. Might appeal to him.
All right, Ray? How's tricks? I've got something for you. Went down in Stoke Newington yesterday. Word is it's massive. There was some sort of raid by security services, MI5 trying to seize a load of computers or something.
I heard something.
Thing is, how did you?
I've got a mole in the Home Office. Says the SFM are back and declaring war. Should I be making a connection?
I gotta get on. Ray? You could have gone to the broadsheet with something like that. You didn't.
You know where my heart lies, man.
I pulled a man's eyeball out today.
I work for the government.
And then I pushed it back in again.
MI5.
Ooh.
I can tell you because they've checked you and you're clean.
They clearly haven't seen me after a 36-hour shift.
The truth. My name is Tom Quinn, and I'm an officer for Her Majesty's Secret Service.
I read a book about the Secret Service once. You all wear the same colour tie. I suppose you're stuck behind a desk most of the time.
No, it's not all paperwork. Can be dangerous.
Yet so can wrestling a person on mescaline onto the examination trolley. Look, I don't want people dating Vicky the doctor. Do you want people dating Tom the Secret Service man?
No, I don't want anyone dating Tom. Except you.
I want to taste you.
Blaney's class from that way. Malcolm's staff from that way. No running in the corridors.
They're attacking us again.
What are they doing?
We're scanning lines of data, looking for weaknesses.
Firewall is holding.
Running a trace. Apple, this is Control. Any sign of movement at Blaney's?
Negative, Tom. All quiet here.
Ah, damn it. They're toying with us and they want us to know it.
We have to limit their routes of entry. I'm shutting down all non-essential systems. So we better get us something on Blaney, and she better get it quick.
All right, Governor. It's a cracking morning, isn't it?
There's a supervisor in there.
It's jolly stuffy in here, sir.
Accent's a bit Bow Bells, Anton.
Right here. Point taken.
Right, where is she?
Mr. Harrow's mug, I'm afraid.
Oh, right. Sorry. Which one do I use?
You bring your own.
Morning.
Hello. We're on.
Bring your own mug. Don't tell you that at teacher training college.
Well, that's teachers for you. Left wing for life. Fascist in the staff room. Supply, yes?
Yeah. Qualified 6 months ago. Jane Graham. I teach English.
Gordon Blaney. I'm history. Oh, better get going. Good luck.
Thanks. Right. So, sorry, if we could just bring the noise down just a notch. So, what do we think about the protagonist in Great Expectations? Well, there's a very good word. Protagonist. Can anybody tell me what that means? You with the headphones, would you just mind? I'd like to see. Thank you. Anybody?
Give me an Afghan drug deal any day.
I think she's splendid.
Give me a signal, Malcolm.
We can't cover the IT room.
We're observing a possible computer hack and we can't watch him with computers.
Room's being refurbished. We couldn't risk the decorators finding the bug.
Okay. Our man does something in the IT room, God knows what. Comes home late. We pick up a good deal from our target mics outside. At 8:26, he receives a phone call from James Crow.
We should make all. I've told you I'm not talking to you on this line.
Hangs up.
So, Blaney carries out the hack on Crow's orders?
Probably, but we still need to tread gently. Zoe? Forget the kids for 5 minutes.
Look, I had great teachers, all right?
You're not a teacher. You're an officer in the field.
Yeah, and to those children, I'm a teacher. I'll do my job, but don't just tell me to forget them.
Look, if SFM succeed in destroying our national security network, we'll be as useless to this country as we were to Antony and Cleopatra, and that means those kids' lives are in danger. That means everyone's life is in danger. So, wear a tight sweater tomorrow.
What?
I've been watching him all day. He obviously fancies you. We need to build on that connection.
Oh, any particular sweater in mind?
The blue one.
childhood act has a massive effect on his adult life. Can anybody tell me what it does? Anybody? Chloe? Who threw that? It was you, wasn't it?
Me? Oh, whatever, miss.
I won't tolerate that sort of behaviour in my class. Outside.
No, you're joking.
Now.
I like your top, miss. Does your boyfriend like it?
Out.
Have you got a boyfriend, miss?
I mean it.
Can I be your boyfriend, miss?
That's the way.
You okay, Jade?
I forced a boy out of my class. He was being insolent, sneering, and upsetting the rest of them, basically. But I feel like I should have been able to win him round, or well, contain him at least.
Ah, yes. That fairy tale moment when the bad apples turn by the power of our teaching. It's crap.
I failed.
You inflicted pain on the controlling factor for the benefit of the majority. You don't have to feel good about it. But don't kid yourself, it wasn't necessary.
Blaney's heading for IT. This is Zoe's best chance to get into his room.
Got a tiny problem, he's heading back.
Bugger.
Everything all right?
Yeah. I just found a couple of boys helping themselves to pens off of your desk.
Oh.
You might want to think about locking that door.
I do? I thought I had. Must have forgotten.
I'm glad I bumped into you, actually. I'm a bit bored of eating supper on my own and take pity on the new girl.
I will. It's just not tonight, if that's okay.
You just let me know.
Aye, aye.
There's a lot of discontent out there, Ray. And it's lasted a damn sight longer than one winter. The old Union men are back in the fray. Our struggle has never been more important. Our soldiers, never more ambitious.
Soldiers? You mean the SFM? No wonder MI5 are getting jumpy.
There's a man I'd like you to meet.
What man?
Gordon Blaney. SFM is back in business, Ray. And those that tried to crush us will burn.
Blaney's priming school computers for another hacking operation.
Tomorrow he'll be with his SFM colleagues. They're tub thumping and they want a journalist there. Me.
If Danny thinks it's a lone cell, you can give the signal and we swoop, take him out.
Look, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, he's cynical and he's angry, but he cares. I've seen it in him. I mean, he told me not to give up on the kids. Well, that from a man who wants national anarchy.
Yes.
Don't forget the nail bombs.
I've seen enough terrorists to know, right? There's always a piece missing in them, a piece of humanity, and there isn't with this man.
Quite beguiling, isn't it? Simplicity of the outside world. Dinner bells, detention, names on chipped coffee mugs. I know. You enjoyed being part of something ordinary.
I never lost sight of my objective, Harry. My instincts tell me that Gordon Blaney isn't as involved as we think he is, and my instincts are all that I've got.
No, you have your instincts backed up by £12 billion worth of intelligence. Intelligence which must be protected.
Right. William Wordsworth, one of the Romantic poets. Can anybody tell me what the Romantic poets were all about? Poetry is pretty boring, isn't it? Chloe?
Don't care, miss, sorry.
Okay. Dido. You got the case? Thank you.
Blaney's on the move. Who's left of class? Where's it going? Malcolm.
I've lost him.
So you're with her and not with me? I hope she's sweet and so pretty. I hear she cooks delightfully. Dido has written a romantic poem. She's complimenting an ex-boyfriend on his new lover. Or is she? Chloe?
No, she's not.
Yeah, but she says this girl's great. She's a wonderful cook.
She doesn't mean it, miss.
When you see her sweet smile, baby, don't think of me. Follow the logic running through this poem. What's the theme? Yes, Daniela.
Everything that Dido's saying is like the opposite of what she means. Yeah, when she says, don't think of me, she really wants him to be thinking of her. She never wants him to forget her.
Exactly. Right. I want you to write a love poem, like Dido's. Like you have to mean the opposite of what you're saying. I love you when you mean I hate you, and the other way around.
Where you going, miss?
Just get writing, and I'm going to ask Mr. Williams next door to listen out for you. So if you play up, I'll know about it. Believe me.
I don't like her being out of sight.
What, do you think he could be leading her? Do you think it's a setup? Tom?
Come on, son. Got you a drink.
Go away.
What's the deal out there?
Oh, she's okay. She's okay. Pull him back.
Okay, Peter. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Never even looked at them. I just keep my hair down and sometimes they don't notice you.
But this time they went for you.
Safer in here, so.
Peter?
My dad, he knows karate and self-defense and all that. He's gonna come down here and Jason Sweeney and that lot wish they were dead. My dad'll sort it out.
Look, Peter, we've got a bit of a problem. You see, if Mr. Blaney and I are caught outside instead of, well, in there teaching, then, well, we'll both be for it, won't we? I don't really want to lose this job. I don't want to go back to my old one. Have you ever tried plucking chickens for a living? Just no upside. How about we both bunk off early and I'll give you a lift home if you like.
Okay.
Hi, Mrs. Ellis. I'm Jane Graham. I'm Peter's English teacher. There was a little bit of bother at school. Have you got a minute?
It's not a good time.
Right. Is Peter's father at home?
My dad works long hours, miss.
I have to get on. Thanks for bringing him home.
That's all right. Auntie Doris?
We're about to raid Red Cry.
I'm on my way.
So where's this Gordon Blaney then? Hey, I thought we had trust. You want Blaney to be spokesman for the SFM, yeah? I mean, that's really what this is about, isn't it?
Be quiet.
Look, if you guys are about to declare war, then I'm the man to get your message into the Nationals. I'm the safe link you've been looking for. I'm the one...
Why the stud?
What?
The stud. Haven't seen you wear one before.
Someone tell me he's worn a stud before.
Definitely.
Great, a little paranoid.
What are you talking about? I've always worn one.
He's clean, Johnny.
Look, do you want to see it? Make you happy?
What's this coating?
It's a cheap job off the market.
What is it, some kind of bugging device?
Actually, it's just a cheap job off the market.
Well, that's got Johnny's mind racing, that's not good. Stand by all units.
Three vehicles evenly positioned. Perfect for triangulating target mics.
Hey, come again?
Control vehicle across the street. This is a damn setup. We're not doing this.
Is he high or something?
We're not doing this.
Oh, come on!
We run a newspaper. I thought you might like to interview an activist from the old days. That's all. I changed my mind. There's no job here for you, mate. Don't call again.
Shame. Back up!
Please put your hands on your heads, all of you. Impound these computers.
It was just an ear stud, you paranoid twit. Gian.
I know I stand for everything that you hate. But I want you to help me. Because it's important to everybody in this country.
Crow phones me from time to time. Always wanting to recruit me, all that bollocks. I told him what I'd seen.
You told him you saw us get burnt.
But I didn't do the burning. I'm not involved in any of that stuff.
And what's this? School trip to Leeds?
What the hell's... No, that's not me. That can't be me. You're setting me up.
And the nail bombs? And that WPC in '85?
You hacked into her, didn't you, in a very real sense?
Your bosses feed you crap and you wolf it down and come back for seconds. I charged a few riot shields in my youth and you decide I'm a psychopath.
We know that you were tampering with hard drives in the school.
Oh, I was installing modems.
Right. Okay. I want to know what you think, Gordon.
I think whoever's playing you people's playing you good. Because you're not only barking up the wrong tree, you're in the wrong flaming forest. For the record, I teach. And I wasn't playing at it, Jane. I was doing it for real. What's real for you, eh? Do any of you people know what reality is?
I won't need you anymore.
Then what about this week's?
The newspaper. No. Oh, don't forget. If you say a word to anyone, I can make it, so you won't even be able to get a library card.
You're doing great, Noah. Bypass the trunk codes.
I can't get past this firewall.
There's nothing that MI5 can build that my boy can't get over. What can you tell me about this defense system? Think carefully.
It attacks foreign codes, like white blood cells in the body.
Excellent.
So if we send in a decoy code, then maybe their system will attack it so heavily that it'll leave a hole somewhere for us to slip through.
That's my boy.
What is it?
The firewall's under attack.
Okay, I'm looking for weaknesses in the main system. Found one.
Isolate.
Don't let them in, Colin.
I can't get through.
10 seconds.
Wait.
5.
There's a bypass in the ops system with our internal phone line.
3, 2, 1.
The angel of death is over us.
We're in their mainframe. But this is as close as we'll ever get to the inner sanctum without getting access to their own computers. Let's start the ball rolling.
You bet, Dad.
Don't believe this. Not again. It's not possible.
94. 94. House number. What number does Blaney live at?
26.
Come on, folks. Anyone? Number 94.
Maybe the SFM numbered their agents?
Yes. Zoe, get on it.
Periodic table.
94. 94.
She kissed his face. How many lobsters does she need? 1, 2, 3.
Shit.
How high?
60, 70 grams, radioactive as hell. Danny, school's a radioactive hot zone. We need to evacuate a minimum 2 clicks. Pull everyone out. Everyone, at once.
It's Chernobyl up there.
I can't leave everything up and up.
A Geiger scrambler. This little beauty confuses scintillation counters. Makes them read like hot potatoes. Where did you get this? Dissident CIA? Eastern Europe? Toys R Us?
You can't play dumb, Gordon. You were in that shed.
Not alone. Did you find their inner sanctum codes?
Yeah, they made it easy. Terminals were still on.
We have access to every part of you, even the inner sanctum. We will now download everything. We will expose every one of your dirty secrets. Your people will be free and Olympus will crumble. Good riddance.
Hello? Clearing you now. We've got Cleopatra on the squawk box. I'm passing her through.
Cleopatra to control. Reinstating contact. Do you read me?
Good to hear you, Cleopatra. After 2 days, we thought we'd lost you.
I'm alive. And I'm the only one. Anthony's dead. Goodbye.
Stand by. We're having technical difficulties.
Harry, what do we do?
Nothing. We're sitting ducks.
This is it.
Zoe.
Tom?
Peter was at the IT fair, but
It's okay, I'm already there.
on my way.
Do we have anything at all?
A couple of minutes and they'll be in the inner sanctum. Then they can start wiping us out.
Control!
Sit tight, Cleopatra, and observe radio silence. You're on your own. For now.
Pip's an idiot. His whole life's controlled by the will of this rotten convict.
What are the spiders doing, Peter?
They carry binary information. Once they're all assembled, they'll wipe you out. Wouldn't do that if I were you. You never know what might happen. My name's Noah Gleason, by the way. I've been the one in charge.
Zeus spoke and nodded with his darkish brows, yes?
What?
The original translation is the son of Kronos spoke and nodded with his darkish brow. Zeus was the son of Kronos. Kronos was a powerful titan, but his son became even more powerful. In a sense, it's a reference to a powerful child.
And there I was getting worried.
Sometimes you just need one more factor. I thought, seeing as you were interested in this boy... Look, put it all together. Greece, Titans, Kronos, spiders, fathers and sons, the lot, and you get something.
What?
This is an old surveillance recording I had sent out from the registry. It's from a farmhouse in Greece 18 months ago, a mountain place near the Albanian border called Titan's Reach.
The web! You've ruined it! Ruined it!
That was Noah Gleason, recorded by an officer with a surveillance mic outside the farmhouse.
Noah Gleason, son of Victor Gleason.
You've been leading us astray. Why?
Why not? What else is there to do? Victor Gleason was our man in Athens. Only relative, his son, Noah. They had apartments in the embassy compound. You'd heard of Noah, hadn't you, Danny?
Boy was a computer genius, destined for great things.
He worshipped his father. Victor's cover story was that he was working for the embassy, when in fact he was working undercover with some Albanian terrorists. Well, he slipped up, somehow, and they kidnapped him and Noah 18 months ago.
They'll rescue us now. Chin up, my boy.
I can never.
We wanted to go in, but we're afraid of hurting the boy. Victor was killed.
But we escaped. And Dad and I got away. Been controlling everything, been hacking into you for months. Setting you up big time.
You set up Gordon Blaney too, didn't you?
Found him on the old police records. Teacher'd been in trouble. Perfect. We rigged the computer at the IT fair. We knew you'd go for him. I'd already cheated myself a place at Hydale. We knew you'd put an officer in the school. But more than that.
You knew that we'd surround the area with surveillance technology. Computers tapping right to the heart of the grid. So you were so smart that you got hold of all of this amazing stuff and then, what, you used it to attack us?
My dad could have been killed because of MI5. And just because their stupid plan went wrong, they don't even want to know him. He's a hero. And I'm doing this for you too, you know. They don't care about you. You're just a gadget, like the Geiger Scrambler. Soon, all the agents around the world can come home.
Sorry, kid's dad was killed. He blames us. He's in a psychotic state. Go slow with him.
Noah, if you take those files and expose all of our officers, then, well, who's to say what happened to your father won't happen to them?
My dad got away. They will too.
God, Noah, you're wrong. We've got an agent trapped in the desert because of this. She is lost and alone and totally cut off from everything because of you.
Bring her home, then.
We can't bring her home.
Well, I didn't send her, did I?
No, you didn't send her. She chose to go. Like your father chose to go to Greece. Like he chose to work for MI5.
Spies are ready.
Noah, you've done an incredible thing. But I know that you don't want to see good people die. Noah, help me bring her home.
Noah, don't be scared. You've done all you can. Mission aborted.
Let us bring her home.
No choice, mate.
Cleopatra, this is Control. I can give you safe house coordinates now.
Thank God! Thank God! What about Blaney?
Oh, he's been relocated. With our apologies. He gets book tokens, I think. It's amazing. We spend billions against the drug cartels and the Iraqis, and yet we're almost brought down by one pathologically traumatized child genius.
All the things that Victor knew and that little boy absorbed it. So I wonder his head didn't explode.
It did.
Blaney asked me what was real for us. The games, the role-playing. We have no anchorage in our lives. Where do we run? Except inside ourselves.
Time to go.
Don't think of me.
See, you always knew where you were with a public school traitor. Just look for the 16-year-old pipe-smoking sodomite with a copy of E.M. Forster under his arm. He was Victor Gleason's son, so make sure he gets the very best of everything. Poor boy.
Mate in 32. Haven't looked at me in days. You don't have to make your mind up now about whether it's worth the risk.
I've made up my mind. Just remember the spider, my boy. When a web is destroyed, what does she do? She spins a new one. Even more beautiful, even more complex. And she catches many flies.
President Bush and President Putin met for their long-awaited economic summit. It was announced that $20 billion of aid to the Russian Federation has been granted by the International Monetary Fund. Our correspondent Jeff Mead is in Moscow for us. Jeff, $20 billion, a huge amount of money?
Kay, this is a massive vote of confidence in the Russian Federation, and it's very much down to the pressure from President Bush that this aid has been given.
Patience. You are a clerk in the Ministry of Finance. You have a password to an account. I cannot access it unless you enter the password. Please do so now. What's the matter? It's only American money. Здоровье.
Do we really have to involve them? Can't MI6 do the job?
They want to keep a safe distance, and the last thing we want is the fraud squad.
Dear God, no.
So we're stuck with these people. Oh, Harry, come in.
Sir John. This is Tom Quinn. Tom, Sir John Barry, Governor of the Bank of England.
Very pleased to meet you.
Tom. And this is Sir Richard Bowman, head of the bank, Bowman and Company.
Pleased to meet you.
How are you, Dickie?
Oh, not quite in the pink, but, well...
Dickie and I go back a very long way.
Right.
So, shall we?
Actually, someone is joining us. She is.
Running a little late. Hope no one's inconvenienced. Please, sit down, everyone.
This is Amanda Roke from the Chancellor of the Exchequer's office. Ms. Roke, this is Harry Pierce, Tom Quinn from MI5.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Roke.
You're a Treasury civil servant.
I'm the Chancellor's political counsel.
Perhaps Sir Richard should...
Last night, one of our employees stole $1 billion from us. This is our thief, John Lightwood. Young man I would have trusted with my life.
The Chancellor is deeply concerned about this matter. Bowman & Co. is more than an old family bank. It is a British institution. A scandal like this could send it to the wall. It could trigger a stock exchange crash, even lead to a major economic depression. We cannot allow that to happen. That is why we suggested MI5 be called in to find John Lightwood and recover the money he stole.
I'm sorry, but surely this is a job for Scotland Yard.
There's a sensitivity here. Police would mean court cases and leaks to the press.
What sensitivity?
Bowman and Company handle certain government accounts.
This is very adventurous of you, Dickie.
Thank you, Harry.
As far as MI5 is concerned, this operation is strictly on a need-to-know basis. All you have to do is find John Lightwood and the money.
What do they want us to do next? Deploy our officers as bloody traffic wardens? Stinks.
I agree. I've known Dickie Bowman for years. I've never seen him look so worried.
Could put someone in the bank undercover, find out what they're all up to.
Good idea.
Really?
Why not? We are spies.
Me? Undercover in a bank?
You have a history of swindling credit cards. I would have thought that makes you perfect for the job.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Zoe, I want you in there as well. Go through records, files, anything you can lay your hands on. We're looking for records of John Lightwood transferring this money. I want to know what they're not telling us about this old family bank.
Great. We can see who can make the most money.
You'll make zilch. You'll be a cleaner.
Buying half a yard at 75.
Okay, done. Zurich silver.
Selling half a yard at 82.
Too high, Danny.
Look at Singapore.
Cripes. Okay, done.
Ruth, what just happened?
Danny just made 50 grand. Or he would have if we'd been really trading.
How do you know all about this stuff?
I was in love with a big swinging dick. That's slang for a trader.
How's Danny measuring up?
Oh, he's a huge talent.
I was afraid of that.
Washington CIA are hyperventilating about money. $20 billion of aid has gone missing in Moscow. American money.
20.
The money could come here. If you hear anything at all, you'll tell us. You'd gain much love from the heart of America.
How could I refuse?
Tim, this is Joshua Icoli.
Hi.
Hi. Joshua will take over John Lightwood's accounts. He's very hot stuff. Blazing references.
Have to watch yourselves, then, won't we?
Indeed. Tim will help you out if you're not familiar with any of the systems, right, Tim?
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to your accounts at the end of the day, then, Joshua.
The disgraced man's shoes.
And get you.
They say Johnny Lightwood stole money.
Success or theft? It's a thin line in this game.
You could say that.
Did you know John Lightwood well?
Don't be crass. None of us know each other that well around here. Why the hell should we?
Jazza! Josh at Bowman's.
There's a GCHQ report. The German government's about to manipulate the cost of German steel. They want the price up 5 points.
No trade.
First day nerves.
Never piss on your own shoes.
True, true.
This is Joshua Coley, near at Bowman's. Yeah, hi. Dusseldorf steel, buy 100 at 67. Thanks.
Did you just squeeze the price on those options and sell them on?
Yep.
Christ, you just made 250 grand minimum.
Yeah. This is Joshua Coley, near at Bowman's.
Ah, Zoe, you have delivered me shredding.
Tom, it's definitely your man. He's in a right mess.
They're crucified.
Looks like.
I want special branch onto all the papers, all the media. No news, no press, absolutely none.
Okay.
Someone's sending a warning. Mess with us, we'll crucify you.
Look, I've got an order to buy at 52 and 100 million. Can you improve on that? Okay. No sale, no trade.
I'm Maxie Baxter.
Joshua Coley.
Nigerian?
My dad. I was born in Peckham.
Welcome to the animal room, Peckham boy. Singapore. The Haile thing, it's Maxie. I want 50 Hang Sing at market price.
Make that work for you, really can.
48, 49.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I said to you this morning.
Bitch day! Bitch market!
I want my testicles just to keep even. How about you?
Up 1.5 mil.
Animal room, trader of the day. Tradition.
The drinkies are on you.
Oh, great. Great. A breezy evening.
All right. Little girls.
She is a bad woman. You want to find out how bad sleep with her? Johnny Lightwood did.
Noted. What's the rest of the squeeze like around here?
I'm off. Girly club. They lick you.
I'll have some of that.
Good man. Pleasure.
Yeah.
I mean, abusing your mind and your body. It's sort of an art form.
John Light was good at that, was he?
Lightwood? Ooh. An artiste at good times. He couldn't say no to nothing. He had a big thing going.
What thing?
Don't know if what to say.
Try me.
Johnny Lightwood was opening dirty money for the bank.
Tasty.
Very. Money laundering these days, if you've got a bottle, why not? You know? I mean, this is a mother of bear markets, right? But everything's in pieces. Butterfly flutters in Tokyo, millions are wiped off the London, New York exchanges. In times like these, you can't make money the right side of the line. Go over it.
And John was well over the line.
All the way to Lugano.
Lugano, Switzerland? Is that where the money was going?
To the Banco Cooperativo.
Whose name was the accountant?
No idea. You're not as pissed as me.
Come on! I wouldn't say that.
You love it.
Come on!
Sorry about the early morning debrief, Danny. Needs must. Things are becoming murderous.
John Lightwood was tortured to death. We must know why, but Danny, you and Zoe, watch your backs. Hear me?
Sure.
Right. Money laundering, do we all understand it?
You wash the money clean.
I see laundrettes.
Right.
But it's not laundrettes, it's banks. You move the money from one bank to another around the world so fast, no one knows where it came from in the first place.
And Bowman's is?
One bank on the way. It can be there, then not there in a second. Don't think of cash, coins and notes. It's like a cloud. It can be blown around the world, it can be split into little clouds, it can gather in a big storm in one place. It's a very beautiful thing, money.
So, do we have anything on this bank in Lugano?
It's a Swiss bank. God Almighty himself wouldn't get a bank statement out of them, and its computers are state-of-the-art firewalled. You can't even get a list of who works for it.
Do they have a London office or branch?
Actually, yes. They have a suite of rooms permanently booked at the Royal Paramount Hotel, Mayfair.
A hotel suite?
To entertain clients discreetly.
Maxie Baxter. I think she slept with John Lightwood. Can we get everything on her?
Yes. Ruth, you look into this woman. Let's put an oboe on the hotel.
You certain all the hotel security circuits in the rooms are turned off, yeah?
Don't worry, I checked.
This is a copy of the Official Secrets Act. Please sign it for your own peace of mind.
My guests must not know.
They won't. No one sees us. We go through walls.
Just pop through the wall. Got us a cup of tea, would you, Mel?
Sorry. Got a bit carried away there.
Right. Let's bug this place and go.
This was your father's room, wasn't it?
I should never have got involved with you.
I approached you. Remember? You were horrified, but then you said yes. For a handsome commission. This boy, Lightwood, you had no idea what he was doing?
I swear to you, no. Greed must have overcome him. But in the name of God, why leave him on Hampstead Heath like that?
It was a warning. To you.
You're insane.
No. Just free to do what I want. The huge sums of money make anything possible. Listen, English banker. The transfer of $1 billion was a trial. Now we have to take the risk of transferring the rest of the money out of Moscow. $19 billion.
Oh, God.
The CIA, the Russian Federation Security Services, are looking high and low for that money. It must go in the next 48 hours. Nothing will go wrong this time. When the money comes into your bank, you will personally make sure it gets to Switzerland. Understand? What is it? It's beautiful. no idea your father owned an icon by Dionysius? 15th century. It's incredibly rare. Do you know what Dostoevsky said? Beauty will redeem the world.
Please, take it as a gift.
Why, thank you, Dickie. I see myself out.
Speak.
Schvidkoy wants to launder the rest of the money.
When does he want to do it?
In 48 hours' time.
Well, terrific.
I don't see anything terrific about it.
This time we're going to make it work.
It's too dangerous.
Same as before.
I am very unhappy. I want to talk to the Chancellor.
This matter is too sensitive for the Chancellor to be involved in directly.
But if it goes wrong again...
It's Richard! We are all aware of the risk you're taking for the government.
I'm not taking it for the government. I'm taking it for the country.
Yes, of course. Just find someone to do it. Sir Richard?
So, what do we have? Richard Bowman opened an account for John Lightwood with an opening balance of £500,000 the day the $1 billion went missing. A bonus? Nope. Bonuses are paid to employees at the end of the year. This was opened directly by Sir Richard with a copy of the account sent to Lightwood.
So what does this mean? John Lightwood was paid to steal from the bank?
We need to know more. Tell Danny to get friendly with the Maxi girl. As friendly as it takes.
They say back in the 80s, young city bloods like us used to drink 2 bottles of champagne for lunch. Heroic days.
Yeah, but where are all the young bloods now? In alky clinics. There's some get away with it still. Like John Lightwood.
Really? And what is it you think he got away with?
Well, the jungle drums say he nicked $1 billion. Now, there's a true modern hero. He was a friend of yours, wasn't he?
Maybe. What are you saying? Do you want to try what he did?
Well, you know this male thing we have. Recklessness.
I don't think that's just a male thing.
Tim said you were a bad woman.
Do you think he's right?
Said there was a way I could find out.
You're going to try it?
Would I be allowed?
That depends on the strength of your market penetration.
Of course.
Does Downing Street want to know what is going on in this bank or not?
Downing Street does not want you accusing a man as Sir Richard Bowman's important of laundering Russian mafia money.
Tom, close the bloody door.
You have exceeded your remit.
Oh, remit?
You put a mole in the bank.
The only hope of recovering the stolen money is to find out what's been going on at Bowman's.
You're interfering with matters that are not your concern. You are to withdraw your officer from this operation.
Are you giving us orders?
Absolutely.
And who are you to do that? Are you from the Joint Intelligence Committee? No. Are you a member of the government? No. Did someone elect you? No. Are you even a real civil servant? No. So what are you?
Take this seriously, gentlemen. Very seriously.
Harry, how come our gremlin in Downing Street knows that Danny's undercover?
If there is a leak in this department, we must plug it now.
Colin, I'm gonna have to trust you. I just have to take that leap in the dark.
What do you mean?
Someone has been passing on the details of the bank operation. I want you to monitor all the computers on the grid.
You want me to snitch? I don't want to do that, Tom.
This job asks difficult things of us sometimes, Colin.
Suppose you have evidence.
Computer traffic from your station, yes.
I coded it good.
Colin uncoded it good. You betrayed us.
MI5 is a government department. I only told Downing Street what you were doing. The government can't betray itself to itself, can it?
Don't be naive, Ruth. You know exactly what's going on here. GCHQ planted you on us.
They said I could have the transfer if... Very occasionally, I reported what you were doing. I mean, this is the first time I've done it.
Reported directly to Amanda Rowe. Well, now you're a classic double agent. How does real spying feel?
The horrible thing is, it's rather exciting.
Ruth, I've got 2 officers in the field at high risk. You want to get Danny or Zoe crucified on Hampstead Heath?
Don't.
I have to tell Harry.
I'm so bloody good at this job. You know I am. Well, that's that then.
Of course, double agents can be turned.
Oh, Tom.
You're on probation.
Thank you.
Look, no, it's not a thing I should have done. As a banker, I'm ashamed of myself.
Why? What have you done?
I booked the hotel room.
Well,
Yeah. You don't mind?
No, I love it. Is it?
Around the corner, Park Lane. Oh, you're not thinking greasy Italian, man.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Shall we? It's the Royal Paramount.
Oh, gosh.
Of course. But if you don't like.
Oh, no. I like. Team on me.
We rigged that room to see what we could get.
Well, I hope you all had a good gulp.
Zoe.
I was on oppo duty.
Colin. You didn't sign in, you were seeing this man.
I'm not the first to do that, am I?
Zoe, he took you to a suite of rooms used by a Swiss bank, the same bank the laundered money was destined for.
Oh, please, God, no.
Oh, you know what's going to have to happen next, don't you?
What? You're going to tell me I can carry on sleeping with him if I inform on him?
Sorry, Zoe, I have to tell you. He's married.
No, he's not.
Her name's Maria. She's the daughter of the Italian finance minister, Antonio Agostino. Your man married very advantageously. For God's sake, Zoe, you didn't even look him up. Hmm?
I just wanted a little bit of space just for my own life, you know.
I will get Colin to lose that section of the tape, and I will shut him up. But we need to know if this man is involved. Okay.
Tom, something wonderful. Death certificate. Maxine Ann Baxter died in Victoria Gardens, Farnham, Surrey, 31st of March, 1979, aged 3 months. Birth certificate. Maxine Ann Baxter, born Victoria Gardens, Farnham, Surrey, 31st of December, 1978. This birth certificate used to get a minor's British passport in 1990.
My God. What about schools? On a CV from the bank.
Enrolled at Sale Hill boarding school, aged 13. Good place for the oddball girl. And before that, the school she was meant to have gone to, Farnham Park, has no record of her. And there are no records at all, doctors, anything before 1990.
So she suddenly appeared in London with a complete legend made for her.
It's a puzzle, isn't it?
A wild guess.
Try me.
Daughter of a powerful man. Wants her safe in England. Has the clout to get her a new identity in 1990, when the Soviet Union was collapsing.
Ex-KGB turned businessman. I'm beginning to see him in the shadows, aren't you?
So, can we set up a trap for this girl?
All right, but the budget won't run to the Docklands shag pad of Danny's dreams. His flat will have to do. Get a team over there to erase Danny's identity and tot it up.
So, we walk round to the hotel?
My lunchtime's almost over, actually. Better get back.
But lunchtime was your idea. Emma, have I offended you?
I don't want to see you anymore.
What?
It's because of work.
Work?
You're a banker, and we're doing some work with the bank.
So?
So there's a conflict of interest.
Dear God, you're talking like some middle-aged bureaucrat.
I can't have my work compromised. I'm very ambitious. I love my work. So, it's just this thing I've got.
No, don't do this.
Mr. Carlo Franceschini.
Who are you?
We work for a government department.
Why should I believe you? You could be common muggers.
Your father, Alberto Franceschini, was born in Milan. Your mother, Margherita, maiden name Polini. He's Italian-Swiss.
What is this about?
$1 billion was stolen from a British bank. The money was placed in an account in the bank you work for. We want the name of its user.
How about the secret name of God as well?
Mr. Franceschini, think very carefully about the situation you're in here.
The situation is, I'm sitting as a free man in a pub in a free country.
You wish your wife to receive copies of these in the post? Or we could email them to her. And to her father.
The account is held in the name of Victor Schwitkoy.
Why did you allow us to come into this without knowing that one of the most powerful psychopaths in the Russian mafia was involved?
Governor, explain.
I have Downing Street's authorization. When the $20 billion of aid went missing in Moscow, Viktor Shvitkoy approached Sir Richard. Would he be interested in handling a rather large sum of money very quickly?
When I reported Shvitkoy's approach to MI6, they asked me to do what Shvitkoy wanted.
Sting him?
Yes.
Steal the money from him?
I instructed John Lightwood to move the $1 billion into Shvitkoy's Swiss account. That was a trial run. Unfortunately, Mr. Lightwood stole it.
And Shvitkoy found him?
Yes.
What about the other 19 billion?
Shvitkoy is still going to try to launder it.
He believes I am his creature. He thinks I can be used.
You do realize governmental proximity cannot be acknowledged.
You mean the British Treasury must not be seen to be anywhere near laundered money?
That is what I said.
This will be yellow flag top secret all the way. Have no fear. An incredibly brave and dangerous game, Dickie.
Nature intended me to sit behind a desk balancing books, not go double-crossing Russian gangsters.
All the more credit to you.
Excuse me. I must concentrate.
The idea was, and is, to steal the money back.
For the Americans.
Sir Richard. Dickie. I like calling you by your familiar name. We are close to doing a famous thing, a famous theft. You have no choice but to move the money. Do you understand?
Yes. I understand.
Is there something you're still not telling us?
I can assure you.
Governor!
Richard!
Shvitkoy, he's transferred the rest of the money from Moscow.
He's had a stroke.
Account number 5998495.
The money will only be at the bank for a few minutes. Your man must divert it at once.
I know exactly what my man must do, and at what risk.
Right.
You look like a man getting a tip.
Something like that. Give me the numbers.
5, 9, 9, 8, 7, 4, 9, 5. Want me to repeat that?
Don't bother.
What did you do just then?
How do you mean?
Are you transferring something in the main foreign account?
No, just taking a look. Taking 5.
There's a problem.
Speak.
Has the money reached Lugano?
I've not been advised.
Oh, God, no. It's happened again.
All right, keep calm. Carl, listen to me. Do you know who is responsible?
I think so. Yes.
Right. Stay with him. Do anything he wants to do. But get him to tell you where the money is. Maxim, anything. Do what I say.
I have just nicked $19 billion.
Danny?
Wow, what an amazing experience.
Danny, can you just concentrate?
What?
Are you with me? Your lady friend is the daughter of a Russian hood called Viktor Shvitkoy. He killed John Lightwood.
What are Tom's orders?
Our lovely flat now has all the trappings of a luxury banker's pad.
Can't wait.
Whatever you do, stay with Maxie. Do whatever you have to find out where her father is. And be careful, Danny.
Hope there's good booze in the fridge.
Ready?
Dark side of the moon?
Oh, yes, please. They're leaving.
Good, Zoe. Go after them.
They're on their way. Black London cab.
I've got a signal.
Are we ready with the flat?
All concurrent surveillance systems are operational.
Colin, when the word yes will do, use it, right?
Yes.
Let's try and stay on top of this, shall we?
Come on, Danny.
Thought you'd be more upscale than this.
Does me. I'm never here. Drinkies?
Please.
Ah, shampoo. Here we go.
What are we celebrating?
I don't know if I should tell you. I've got some unbelievably hot info.
What?
You wouldn't believe it.
Jeez, we're okay. We're okay.
Try me.
Good old Sir Richard Berman's family bank is laundering dirty money.
Really?
And, I've nicked it.
You've what?
It was on its way from Moscow to Lugano through Berman, so I pushed it into a little account of my own. Well, a very big account now.
How much?
19 billion smacks.
This is very risky.
He's trying to hook her.
Isn't that what John Lightwood did?
Lightwood? Disappeared, hasn't he?
I don't know if you're a brilliant thief or a fool or what.
Brilliant thief. And in a celebrating mood.
Where's the bedroom?
I do love a corny man.
I mean, I'm not actually stealing the money.
No.
I want to return it to its rightful owner.
For a little commission.
Just $2 mil. I mean, I'm not greedy.
No. A little Puritan, aren't you?
Trouble is, you have to find the rightful owner.
Yes, you do, don't you?
Can you help me there?
What makes you ask that?
Instinct?
What happened to that champagne?
I'll be right back.
I think the cleaners didn't do their job.
Hold, everyone hold.
I'm going.
What?
I've left my inhaler back home. Sorry, I'll have to go.
Well, shall we lift her?
Wait.
I'll come with you.
Will you now?
What do we do? What do we do?
We let them leave.
Danny will be at serious risk.
Yes, thank you.
Done the place up, have you?
It's a real bolt hole. I got it for a song.
Great.
Don't stand in the cold, come in.
So, Mr. Daniel Hunter. My daughter tells me she thinks you are very beautiful.
Don't think so.
No? Well, if I put your eyes out, you wouldn't have to look at your face in the mirror.
Look, I'll do you a deal.
Excellent. This is the deal I want. Listen, you have some money of mine in an account at the bank of Bowman's and Company. Kindly tell me the codes, the number of the account, so I can enter the details into this computer and transfer the money. Huh? Listen, my colleague is holding a knitting needle, and he will now put it straight through the cornea of your eye into the optic nerve.
I found this in his clothes.
No. It's toothpick.
That's what I thought.
You see, Victor, tracker equipment's come on a lot since you were in the KGB.
Chancellor of the Exchequer, too, has asked me to thank you. It was a highly satisfactory outcome. Many thanks. I do hope your hearing's better.
Sorry, what? Sorry.
Well, I shall leave you to your internal debrief.
Certainly. After the excitement, the paperwork, written statements all round, then Tom and I will do the personal debriefing.
Excuse me. What about the money?
What?
The $19 billion. All of what? 13 billion pounds. What happens to it?
The right thing.
Funny you were talking about money the other day.
No, you were talking about money.
Our economics analyst at the embassy has gone insane.
That's nasty for him.
What's freaking him out is a very strong rumor.
Rumor being?
Being that the British Treasury have found a huge sum to improve the National Health Service, 13 billion pounds. There's also a report from Moscow, bloodletting amongst the mafia. $20 billion has disappeared in London. World Trade Organization money, American money.
Rumors, reports.
Yeah. Take a brave thief to steal from the Russian mob.
What will the American government do?
Give him another 20 billion. I mean, we can't be seen to be losing money like that.
No, no.
You did a great service to the country. You confronted a most dangerous man and did so with great courage. We have recovered this. We believe it belongs to you.
At dawn today, armed special forces raided a warehouse in King's Cross. Information had been received anonymously that a terrorist group was using the warehouse as a bomb factory. Armed forces secured the building and found it to be unoccupied. There was, however, evidence of an attack being planned. There were detailed maps of the Whitehall government buildings with CCTV camera positions marked and dead spots calculated. The group's political orientation is unknown. Level of threat flagged as blue, AA. There have been reports from local people of firing heard on an abandoned British Army range in a remote area of the Brecon Beacons. Surveillance revealed basic military training to be in progress. Those involved have been identified as being members of a militant animal rights group. Electronic surveillance has revealed their intended target to be a medical research laboratory in Bristol. Level of threat blue, AB. A van holding several drums has been parked in an East End car park for the last 24 hours. It belongs to a group called Patmos. Their ideology is survivalist, awaiting intel on precise destination of van. Level of threat, blue, BB. A suspect connected to the sale of sensitive nuclear information has been under close surveillance for 3 weeks. The interrogation of Christopher Jennings by MI5's Special Information Unit is ongoing.
You are Christopher John Jennings. You work as a maintenance engineer at Sefton B Nuclear Power Station. You recently received a transfer in your bank account of £100,000.
Level of threat from Jennings' activities, red, A. Total number of listed threats, 27. This concludes the weekly report. Good morning, world.
Egypt.
The hotel's on an island in the middle of the Nile, near Thebes and the Valley of the Kings. We can drive out into the desert and spend the night under the stars, shagging ourselves stupid.
No way can I go to Egypt.
You've got some leave?
Can't.
Can't or won't?
They'd never give me clearance.
Oh, the mysterious they. Your spooky bosses.
Take the tickets back. If they're difficult, I'll go halves with you.
If you don't come to Egypt with me, I'll break this window.
Oh, Vicky, don't be ridiculous.
You're gonna dump me, aren't you?
Look, let's go and have lunch. Talk about it. Okay? The clock tower.
Yes?
Expensive. Definitely a dumping lunch.
1 o'clock.
Right then. Windows are safe until 1 o'clock.
Have you got that weekly threat assessment from Downing Street?
Yeah. They like it nice and dumbed down in pictures. Bike's waiting for it.
Good. Zoe, the employee at Sefton B. Can you run through the latest interrogation transcripts?
Just got in, all right?
Okay, fine. Did Danny come in with you?
Obviously not.
Tom, this is Bridget Sands and Mark Woolley, quizzers from St Albans.
Bridget.
Tom Quinn.
Tom.
Mark and Bridget are here to update us on the interrogation of the Sefton B suspect.
How are things at St Albans?
Oh, a bit fraught. There's pressure on us to break what terrorist suspects we've got our hands on.
Break?
Yes.
So, are you all right? I suppose everybody heard what happened. Me and the love of my life caught on camera. Did you see the tapes?
Tom told Colin to destroy them.
Not before everybody had a good lecture.
No.
Do you know what really gets me? Is the feeling that all those...
Can we all just pay attention? The major incident alarm has sounded.
As I was saying, the major incident alarm has sounded. The book states, when the alarm sounds, no one shall leave or enter the grid.
Yeah, but this is just a glorified fire drill.
More than that, terrorist attack. How prepared are we? Bali, Kenya, the Moscow theatre. At any minute, it will happen here.
All the more reason to have Danny on board.
You're MX officer.
Okay, Malcolm, can we open this thing?
There's a manual override.
Harry, do we have to be here?
Sorry, Mark, the rules state all personnel in situ must take part.
But we've got to brief the Home Secretary in an hour.
Can't help, I'm afraid. Everyone, we all knew that an eerie exercise would be sprung upon us at some time this month. And eerie is?
Extreme emergency response exercise.
Good man. The first rule of eerie is that all officers will respond to any situation thrown at them professionally. We treat this as real.
What fun.
You're late.
And Tom is EMEX officer. Will somebody close that bloody thing?
What was that all about? There's a drill. Big one? Dunno. Listen, do you fancy coming up to the canals tomorrow and something?
One of your bridge trips?
Booze badge.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Oh.
What?
Can I come after all? I mean, it's countryside, isn't it?
Yeah, more the merrier, makes it cheaper.
Can we get this thing moving? Tom is MX. That's Emergency Executive Officer. He will coordinate all our efforts. So,
This is how it works. Somewhere in the building, an eerie team will feed us information about an emergency. As it unfolds, they will assess our response.
And what about the work that we're doing already?
We put aside everything until the exercise is over. Folks, we take this seriously. As far as we're concerned, there is a major incident in progress. Now, remember what this service does.
We gather, identify, and destroy.
Thank you, Colin. We gather what information we can about threats to national security, we identify enemies of the state, and then we send in the appropriate forces, police, special forces, and close them down. And that is exactly what we do in a national emergency of this kind. Colin, Malcolm, you are the technical team.
Techies of the day.
Zoe, monitor all radio broadcasts. Try and build a picture of what's happening, yes?
Yes.
Sam, Ruth, research team.
Goody.
Now, Danny, I want you as a liaison officer for all the groups in my second in command. The rest of you, including our unwilling guests, sorry, Mark, Bridget, muck in as required.
Rock and roll.
Right, let's talk to the duty room.
I suppose we go along with this.
Yes, but if it is a real emergency, then we can't be stuck here.
Patching her through now.
There's been an explosion in Parliament Square.
Do we know what kind of explosion?
Not yet. But I'm the duty room officer in charge of security, and the drill is to seal all the floors in Thames House. In case.
In case of what?
Well, if it had been a nuclear device, we wouldn't be here, but it could be a dirty bomb with radioactive material blown out over the city. People will get radiation poisoning in range of, a mile, and then for years, cancers, deformed children.
And we're to believe that this has gone off in Parliament Square, half a mile away.
Oh yes, latest intelligence is that there are at least 10 dirty bombs under construction somewhere in London. It was in my briefing 2 weeks ago.
Dot, what are the emergency services doing?
I don't know. There's a lot of confusion here. Oh, God.
What?
C-section of the registry. I can't lock them down.
Why not?
The system's not working.
Sins of maintenance. Why is it that nothing in this country works?
I can't get a signal.
The damping cage must have gone down.
What does that mean?
That means our phones and mobiles won't work. We're totally cut off.
But I've got to get through to the hospital. My daughter's...
Dot, what about the other floors? Immigration, section A and D.
I'm sorry. The locking switches won't work.
Are you saying that the grid and the control room are the only areas locked down?
At the moment.
It's on Radio 4.
Okay, put it on the speakers now. Dot, you must lock down the whole of the building.
We know more as this incident unfolds. To repeat, a bomb has exploded in Parliament Square. Reports are sketchy, but police are asking traffic to avoid Parliament Square, the area around the House of Commons and Westminster Abbey, and the embankment. We have our reporter Ed Hadley on the scene in central London. Ed, what can you tell us?
I'm standing near the Cenotaph. Police are asking drivers to evacuate the area, and that's happening. People are abandoning their cars and running past me up Whitehall.
And this is because?
Well, at this kind of incident, there is the ever-present fear of another explosion.
Explosion of what?
It's a Downing Street scrambler.
Zoe, keep monitoring the radios. Mary, stay with Dot.
Is this 5?
Yeah, who's this?
Paul Dunbarton, I'm the Downing Street MX. Who am I speaking to?
Tom Quinn, MX at Thames House. Where are you?
Defending 10.
What's the Cabinet Office bunker?
Tom, you need to know the Prime Minister and the Cabinet are on their way to Turnstile.
Downing Street's been evacuated.
It's the new post-9/11 procedure. Helicopters landed on horse guards. The PM and members of the Cabinet who were in number 10 should be at Turnstile in 50 minutes. We need to know what this is and who's behind it. Have you any intel on this?
Could be one of 10 or more groups. We'll get back to you. What about the royal family?
They're at Sandown Races. They're being lifted by helicopter to Windsor Castle, a new nuclear bunker there.
Keep this line open. Sam.
Yeah?
In the contingencies filing cabinet, there are copies of something called the London Emergency Services Liaison Major Incident Procedure Manual. Can you distribute copies, please?
Right. What's Turnstile?
Oh, let's all slide along the learning curve.
Turnstile is an alternative seat of government. It's under the Cotswold Hills in between Bath and Corsham. In an attack on the country, the cabinet and 250 officials and scientists would be moved there.
Would you two go?
Only the Director General's name's on the list. The rest of us will have to make do.
What if the rest of us die and they've got no country to run?
I don't know. Running a country with no people sounds like a politician's dream.
Danny, get the big map set up. Zoe, something else I want you to do. Keep a log of events and our responses, right?
If I must.
Colin, break out the EPCUs.
EP. Emergency Protective Clothing Units.
In the lockers at the back of the forgery suite.
Oh, sorry.
Get in your protective gear, Sam.
It's on loose and it smells.
Put it on. You too, Zoe.
These suits are totally
Take it off.
These suits are, of course, totally inadequate. They seem to be low-level anti-radiation, with iodine filters in the masks for dust. If there were a chemical, let alone biological threat, they'd be completely useless. I mean, we should have integrally sealed barrier suits with breathing apparatus.
Malcolm.
Sorry. If we're going to take this seriously.
All right. Forget it. Take him off. Take him off. Danny, come here.
Is your boss on top of this, technically?
Absolutely.
Radio 4's just gone off air.
Submarine warning.
What do you say, Ruth?
It's a thing GCHQ set up for nuclear submarines at sea. If the country's under serious threat of attack, the Today programme will go off air.
I don't think it's that.
Tom, the woman in the duty room.
She's pulling the comm circuits.
Doc, listen to me.
Everything goes through that room. She could cut us off completely.
Don't worry, I'm sorting it out.
Doc, what is happening on the other floor, Section C? Now listen, we need to be connected to the Metropolitan Police Central Control Room. Can you put us through, please?
No.
Dot? Dot, I'm losing you. Dot?
Don't do that.
Dot, don't touch anything. We have to keep the channels open. Do not touch anything. Stop.
I don't want to, but what if this isn't a drill?
The telly.
Something's happened. What's happening out there? What's doing this?
It's got to be technical.
I'll check the circuit breakers.
I'll give you a hand.
What the hell is going on?
I've got it now. Yeah.
We've got something!
Is it on the cable link?
Somehow, yes.
Right, everyone in here. Get Harry for me, will you? Can we talk to him? Can we talk to him?
I don't know if he's got a mic in his suit.
Where do you think he is?
It looks like a vehicle.
How do we communicate with him? Looks like a sort of van.
It could be a mobile incident control room.
Yeah. Zoe, what do we know about that?
Well, it's always sent to the site of a major incident. There's a small lab for on-site analysis, radios, something called computer-aided dispatch.
That's how they're reaching us, via satellite into the government cable network.
P.
Parliament Square.
VX. Not the gas.
Dear God.
Lost it.
Get it back!
VX. Sorry.
It's all right, Ruth.
Silly me. It was just the thought.
Sam, you've been working with Ruth on this. Let's be absolutely clear about what this stuff does.
Well, it's one of the deadliest nerve agents ever developed. It was found to be a grade AA effective weapon.
That means devastating.
It is odorless, its molecules are also adhesive. It's virtually impossible to remove them from the surfaces that they stick to. It stops nerve endings communicating with each other. VX is absorbed through the skin or the eyes. It acts almost immediately on the victim. It takes between 1 and 2 hours to result in death. The LD?
LD?
Lethal dose.
Yes, the lethal dose is as little as 10 milligrams for humans.
Is there an antidote?
Yes, atropine. It is itself highly toxic. For it to have an effect, it has to be injected directly into the heart.
One sweet weapon.
I was thinking technically.
Right, so now we know it's VX gas. What we need to try and do is seal the grid as best we can.
The air conditioning's down. The air may get bad, but it's all ours.
What about the water in the loos? Well, the water's in tanks on the roof, exposed to the air. The stuff could get in up there, if we're going to get picky.
Okay, so we shut the loos down, open emergency toilets in the stationary room.
Well, no, I didn't mean...
Patch me back to Parliament Square. I must talk to him, come on.
Put the satellite signal through the backup router.
Yeah, I tried that, but...
Well,
Can you hear me? Okay, what exploded? A car? Bigger than a car? A van? We really need to find out more about this van. Can you go outside and look at the wreckage? What's he mean? What's he mean?
He's linked to an air supply in the vehicle. His cylinder must be empty.
What's going on?
We must find out more about who is behind this attack. And we need to know more about the vehicles they use. Now, do you understand?
You've asked her to breathe the air.
Sam, be quiet. What's your name?
Stephanie Mills, Steph. The air cylinder on my suit was only half full. I've been on the fixed supply, but it's like a farce. The tube doesn't reach the driving seat, so I haven't been able to... I mean, it takes the end of the world to realise it never bloody well works.
absolutely.
What's your job?
I'm a firefighter.
And your major incident training's up to speed?
Of course it bloody is.
Stephanie, the van.
You're thinking if the cab's still intact, what's in it?
Yeah. Anything that can help us find out who did this.
Well, it's part of my job, isn't it? Investigate the causes of the incident.
You're the only one who can.
Who are you, anyway?
I'm the emergency executive officer at Thames House.
MI5. James Bond behind a desk, getting others to do the dirty work.
It's me.
See you then.
You've just asked someone to go to their death.
Yeah. Let me know when she gets back. Can the database help us at all with this gas?
Not really. It's available all over the place. There are a lot of old Soviet stocks on the market.
What's going on? Everything's right now. Don't panic. There are more hand lamps.
She's back!
Stephanie.
They're dead. They're lying about, dead.
Did you see the vehicle that exploded?
It was white, I think. The top on one side was blown out, but it had a sign on the side, planets, and it said Pluto removals.
Oh, heaven.
Thank you, Stephanie. Put the rest of your suit back on now, please.
I don't think there's any point, is there?
Yes, of course there is.
House of Commons is just outside. If they're all dead, I can just wander in and have a drink. We're all drunks in the House of Commons, so there's lots of bars, aren't there?
Put your mask back on now, Stephanie.
What's your name?
Tom.
Want to come and have a drink with me, Tom?
No.
Scary place, the House of Commons, you think?
Yeah, I think it is today, Stephanie. Now listen, you protect yourself as best you can. Be professional.
Like you mean? Sending me out to breathe VX?
We will.
I'm off for that drink. I'll raise a glass, say good luck to you, Tom.
It was in the Looney file. And it showed up on the weekly Level A routine special branch trawl of websites. We mentioned it in the weekly report just to keep the numbers up. But then it struck me. Do you see?
Do I see what?
The group signed itself Patmos. The Greek island where St. John wrote Revelation. The book of the end of the world.
What threat did the group make?
To bomb 10 British cities. London, Edinburgh, Cardiff, Leeds, Nottingham, Birmingham, Bath, Coventry, Manchester, Newcastle, Portsmouth. It's the usual survivalist fantasy. Destroy the cities, the pure in heart will survive in the hills.
Did they mention gas?
Oh, yes. Here's the text.
British whore's last breath.
It's real, isn't it? After all the warnings of an attack on Britain, it's happened. We knew it was coming. The government knew it was coming. Smallpox injections, regional disaster centres being set up. The moment it happened, I didn't believe him.
I've bypassed the system, got into the London transport cameras. It's a bit unstable. The link could go at any time.
That's the embankment.
Had a cup of coffee there 4 hours ago.
The signal's coming and going.
Listen, I haven't said before, but it's my little girl. She's in Guy's hospital. I mean, let's just try and see if the hospital's been affected.
No.
My dad lives in Battersea, isn't there? Can't I just see if he's
Let
all
us
right
at least
somehow?
try and reach our families.
Maybe it doesn't matter. We may as well just walk out. Get home somehow before the VX affects us. I mean, we should be with our loved ones. Even if we've only got a cat.
No, we don't discuss this again.
A normal Friday morning then, suddenly it wasn't at all.
Danny?
What about your family?
My mum is away singing in Edinburgh. Your folks in Scotland?
Yeah, morning, sir.
Danny! Now! Right, everyone, focus. Comments. Ruth.
Well, we know the security risk to the country, and it couldn't be worse.
And we know who did it.
Yeah, but how do we get them?
Yeah, we're just stuck here imagining.
So, we need communications. Malcolm, Colin, what's our status?
When Dot freaked out in the control room, something she pulled, something she turned on.
Like?
All internal and external phone lines are out. The satellite link is gone.
So we can't
talk to anyone in or out of the building, can't contact anyone via email or the net.
I could go down to the control room.
It'll be locked down.
And anyway, no one leaves the grid.
What is the matter with Harry?
What do you mean?
He's so distant.
Okay, Malcolm, what comms do we have left?
The cable link's still working, but it's dodgy.
Keep working at it.
We need to move to a new location, to an ops room that works.
And how will we do that?
Wait another hour, take a chance that the gas is dispersed.
Bruce?
That would be too dangerous.
Right. So we keep working. First thing, brief Paul Dumbarton. So this is real.
What do you mean? Of course it's real.
I'm sorry,
Gwen, what's the matter with you?
I thought this was an eerie exercise.
Well, if you think that, you better step down, make someone else MX officer.
Nail on the head.
There is a serious threat to cities throughout the country. The group responsible are called Patmos, and their weapon is a nerve agent, VX gas. We need to contact Turnstile.
Tom, listen. The Prime Minister's party didn't make it to Turnstile. We got reports of 3 helicopters crashing near Chipping Norton. This nerve, whatever it is, must have got to them.
What about the royal family?
We think they may be lost too. Their helicopter took off from London to pick them up and take them to Windsor. The pilot must have been infected.
The country's like a body with no head.
Tell me, did the government declare a state of emergency?
That was going to happen when the Prime Minister got to Turnstile.
So one hasn't been declared?
I'm sorry,
Paul, what's the matter? Paul!
I think I'll take a walk in St. James's.
No, don't do that. He's infected and he knows it.
Paul, Other cities are in danger. We need a decision about whether a state of emergency has been declared. Paul!
So what the hell do we do now?
We must contact the other cities. Malcolm?
The cable link runs to the capital cities, Cardiff, Edinburgh.
Okay, do what you can.
It's pathetic.
You too. Get hold of any food you can, anything at all. Chocolate bars, the lot, divided up into rations.
I don't think lunch is our immediate problem, do you? I'd have thought that the Prime Minister being presumed dead and this Secret Service being absolutely incapable of doing anything about it is what matters.
Just collect what we have to eat.
Just do it, Mark.
New readings negative. I don't understand. If things come from the computer.
So, we are half a mile from the point of explosion.
Ground zero.
Has this gas been used before?
No, except for the siren on the Tokyo subway, but siren's a much, much weaker member of the same family.
And if it has reached us here at Thames House, how wide is it spreading?
Well, the footprint would, we are here, so if we project at least another 20 miles beyond us.
The wind's from the northwest today. I always listen to the forecast. Garden.
So, at a conservative estimate, the affected area would be at least...
Oh, hell.
It could be much bigger. A VX canister of, say, 10 kilograms in a liquid state under pressure, exploded properly so it converts into a gas state, would be as effective as the atom bomb on Hiroshima.
Killing how many?
Oh, I'd have thought during this first hour, nigh on 1 million have been infected.
1 million?
How far could the wind blow it?
By the end of the day, 3/4 of the southeast of England.
Are things unraveling?
The Prime Minister and the Cabinet died before they reached Turnstile. We think the royal family could be lost too.
Heroic times.
Harry?
Now that the disaster we've anticipated for so long is with us, what's your strategy?
If the alternative seat of government isn't there, until we hear to the contrary, we'll have to be the command centre.
In effect, you'll be taking over the government. How very Oliver Cromwell of you, Tom. You may need this. Is anyone out there feeling unwell?
No.
I went to the loo before you closed it.
I won't ask who else did. Morale may not take it.
Right.
That's the case.
Ruth,
Yeah.
Danny, Zoe, speed read this. I want to know chains of command when Turnstile fails. Fast as you can. Malcolm.
Sorry, Tom. We can't get anything.
We have got to talk to the other cities.
We're gonna have to ration the water in the cooler. It's going down fast.
Then do it. Do it.
She'll be somewhere safe. I mean, whoever it is, will be.
Are you all right?
It's weird. You never hear the traffic from in here, but now you really can't hear it.
Yeah.
So, who at this moment is running the country?
No one.
It's a mess.
There are meant to be regional government disaster centres, but they're still in the planning stage. Now, if Turnstile's not working, there doesn't seem to be any obvious chain of command.
But this is just a chaos of diagrams. I mean, there's even one for moving the PM's car during a nuclear attack, but if Turnstile isn't working...
It's the headless chicken scenario. I mean, the Joint Chiefs of Staff have always feared it. No one at the top to give orders.
Well, we found out how to declare martial law.
Yeah.
Oh, in here.
We just got this Edinburgh section.
Who am I speaking to?
John McLeish, MX officer, and you are?
Tom Quinn, MX Thames House.
We're unable to contact Downing Street or Turnstile or any of the London emergency services. BBC Radio has gone off the air. There's panic here. What can you tell us?
There is a major threat, repeat, major threat to Edinburgh and other cities. You must immediately evacuate the city centre.
And how am I to expedite that?
You set up a major incident control room coordinating the emergency services and the army. Now, the police, with troops if needed, can arrest anyone they suspect of belonging to a group called Patmos.
On what authority?
Under the 2001 Anti-Terrorism and Crime Act, Article 5 of the European Convention on Human Rights is suspended. The police can arrest anyone they suspect of terrorist involvement.
The declaration of a state of emergency can only be done by the government of the day.
The government of the day no longer exists.
We must wait for instructions from some authority, or else we'll be descending into anarchy.
We'll get back to you.
We don't have long. Edinburgh could be attacked at any moment, but I need you all to agree on this.
If it's a choice between anarchy or death, I'll choose anarchy.
The Secret Service declaring a state of emergency, that's treason.
If the royal family's dead, who's the treason against?
My mum's in Edinburgh. Do it.
I thought we weren't allowed to let personal life influence decisions.
What matters is that people believe us on the streets when the orders are given.
Yes, Sam, spot on.
So, are we for this?
Absolutely not.
You're fiddling while Rome burns.
Yeah, the Emperor Nero. Your MX is in the grip of some kind of power fantasy.
I don't think so.
Dumb, stupid loyalty is not what is needed here, Danny.
Loyalty is what'll get us through this.
No, it's clear thinking. Trying to take over the government ain't clear thought.
Well, what do you say?
I say fiddle on. What else is there to do?
So, we have a state of emergency. Yes.
No way.
I outrank you.
I very much beg your pardon.
I am MX London, you are MX Edinburgh. London outranks Scotland.
I don't accept that.
Listen to me, you stone-headed bastard. Declare the emergency, evacuate the city.
On your head be it.
Thank God.
That's it, I'm afraid.
Tom?
Things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of good report.
Go back to your station, stay there. Go.
I didn't think it was the real thing. Forgive me.
It's all right, Harry. Look, there is an antidote. If there's a way of getting it, I will.
It's not possible. You know it.
I'm so sorry, I'm gonna have to quarantine your office. I can't even shake your hand.
You'll need the keys. To lock me in.
So it's in here.
Yes.
Should we tell?
No.
You mean we just leave, Harry?
What else can we do?
It's a terrible decision, Mr. Tom Quinn.
Is it? Ruth? I can't tell anymore. They look at you, and their eyes are either full of dumb hate or dumb trust. What am I going to do, Ruth?
What are you saying? On the head of the king, let all the sorrows lie.
I'm meant to be MX officer, and I don't know what to do. I don't.
We go all moody and sensitive. So that's for us. We're the troops. You're the leader. Leaders don't have feelings, as you well know.
You're trying to comfort me. It's a strange way of doing it.
There's been an explosion in the Morningside area of the city.
Oh, no.
You must isolate yourselves at once. Get to the disaster center bunker.
They haven't finished building it. Haven't you heard?
Start quarantining the city. Just do it.
And how am I supposed to do?
McLeish!
The cable link's dead.
Eight hours since we heard anything at all. Saturday morning. I should be shopping. What about Harry?
We leave him alone.
I mean, shouldn't we give him some water or something?
We don't break his quarantine.
No.
What do you think?
How you doing?
Nothing's live.
Look, do something.
What do you mean?
Invent something. To talk to the outside world, doesn't matter what.
You mean for Mirage?
Do it now.
Right.
What do you think they're up to?
Oh, we'll know now.
We demand to talk to Harry.
We've got to leave.
Maybe your superior will take control of this situation.
Harry's sick. He has the VX symptoms.
You mean he's in there now? Dying?
Oh, no.
Oh, can we help him? Can we do something?
How contagious is it?
If you really want to know, it takes a few molecules straight through the skin.
Look, I saw Harry go to the loo.
Yeah, it may not be that. The, breach could be Tom's fault.
And how'd you work that out?
He let Danny in through the pods. He could be contaminated.
You what? Yeah, Tom and Malcolm forced the pod open after the alarm had sounded. Because you were so bloody typically late. Now we're all gonna get it because big shot high flyer Danny couldn't get to work on time.
All right, little man.
Yeah, have some then.
No! Apologise. I said apologise.
Okay.
You're killing us all. What's going to happen when someone else falls sick?
They join Harry.
Yeah, but what
One by one, we quarantine each other.
Yeah, one by one, until there's none of us left.
What else do you suggest?
That we make a run for it.
Get a vehicle, get out of the London area, regroup.
Like where?
The Ashford safe house.
We must do this. We can't die in here. Ashford's not just a safe house, it's a command centre in itself. All the links.
Ashford South. With a westerly wind, there is no way it will escape the gas footprint.
Yes, we stay here as a control centre.
But that's madness! We've got no link to the outside world!
Then we'll get one. There may be a line running through the ceiling that still works. We'll find it.
We've got half the ceiling off already!
Then we'll get the rest of it down! All of us! Anyway, Malcolm's got an idea, haven't you?
Yeah. Colin and I, we're working on a communications device.
What kind of device?
It's a
robot. To contact the satellite network from the outside.
Your weapon's qualified.
So?
There are firearms kept at the back of the forgery suite.
These are people we work with. We can't point guns at them.
No one must leave the grid.
Tom, only the security unit can use arms. It is absolutely forbidden to distribute weapons to any other personnel. You know that.
Right now, we're the only ones who can decide what is and what is
What
not
do you mean, this
forbidden.
whole tight little fascist state?
I don't care. I am not going to let this group of people fall apart.
But you'll shoot them before they do.
You've had advanced weapons training. That gives you some seniority. Just give me the authority to break out the weapons.
Okay.
Hey. Shouldn't we try and see how Harry is?
Can't. Have to keep him isolated.
But that's cruel.
Yes.
Look, Tom, I really think we should just...
Sam. What are you doing?
Go to the Ashford station.
We all should.
Those suits are useless.
Hey, give us an edge out there.
We're going to Ashford.
I don't think you are.
Stay where you are.
Kent! Clean air!
Listen to me. The traffic out there is going to be backed up for miles. How are you going to reach Ashford? On foot? Walking on the ground, breathing the air that's contaminated?
But the contamination is in here! Your boss is almost certainly dead by now, behind that door!
As long as we have healthy officers in here, we stay. Now, Malcolm and Colin are building a community...
Oh, that's Mickey Mouse morale building, and you know it!
Have we got to die in here?
Yes, if that is our fate.
Fate! You're losing it, my friend! Zoe, Danny, your boss here is losing it!
Let's vote on it!
No vote.
Hitler!
Tom. I'm giving you an order.
Would you please do it?
Don't touch that!
That's my aim. Going. Bridget! That's it, it's moving. Come on.
I'm ordering you to do your duty.
What are you going to do, Tom? You're going to shoot a fellow officer in Thames House?
If needs be, yes.
I don't believe you.
Zoe. Down on the floor! Both of you down on the floor! Down on the floor! Both of you down on the floor now!
Congratulations, Tom. A superb display of leadership.
Thanks, Harry. Thank you. How was your night?
Thoroughly satisfactory. Zoe?
Full box.
Tom. I think I was convincing of the...
Oh, utterly.
Really?
Utterly. Yeah.
Very well done, Quinn.
So you guess we put dummy ammunition in the firearms locker?
No. No, not really.
So you were prepared to shoot me?
Yes. Does that give me good marks or bad?
Well, we'll have to assess that.
I bet you will.
Sam, there's another bottle of champagne in my office between now. It's and the cup.
And where the hell were you yesterday?
I was held up.
Couldn't you have phoned?
Not from where I was.
I sat in that restaurant and they looked. People looked at me. I had a big sign over my head, jilted.
Yeah, I had a big sign over my head too.
And what was that?
End of the world, end of the world, end of the world.
Tom? Tom, are you there? What's the matter with you? Well, why have you spoilt everything? And what about me, you selfish bastard?
What about you, Vicky? You're sitting in a posh French restaurant in the middle of the Western world thinking, this is the worst thing that can happen to me. Me. Why are we all so self-obsessed?
What are you talking about?
I can't go on seeing you. It's not working. I want to finish it. Vicky.
Okay, so let's down these and head off to the George for a liquid lunch.
Oh, fantastic.
Cheers.
We cannot defend America and our friends by hoping for the best. We cannot put our faith in the word of tyrants who solemnly sign non-proliferation treaties and then systematically break them. If we wait for threats to fully materialize, we will have waited too long.
I will concentrate. I will show you one of the restaurants. Please don't come again.
Steve.
Right. Do you think anyone here is a trade delegate? I am.
Are you kidding? Steve.
Ciao. Sei bellissimo. Hai degli orecchini.
Ho un regalo speciale di mio padre.
Ci vediamo dopo.
Oh, sì.
I guess I'm just not pretty enough.
Oh, I could have told you that. Back in a minute.
What's going on? President Bush.
I thought he was in Rio.
He was. I was coming here tomorrow morning.
Fishing trip?
High-level quickie with the PN. Something major going down with the OPEC negotiations. They want to bash heads.
It's going to be a rush on taxis.
Oh, don't worry about that. Harry's outside.
Harry, you know why Bush is coming, of course. The real reason.
Francois, what can I tell you? It's a very special relationship.
The meeting with your PN's a fate. He's here to meet the Libyans.
Can't believe that.
Oh, you don't have to believe it. Look at this evening's diplomatic crates from Washington. We have.
All diplomatic materials remain the property of the representative governments at all time. UN Resolution 3501.
More than half of modern culture depends on what one shouldn't read. Oscar Wilde.
We do not conduct espionage against our closest ally.
They pay us to watch you, as if you didn't know. Come on, Harry. We're all Europeans now. Whose side are you on anyway?
Ours.
Good night.
Andrews Tower, this is Air Force One. Ready to come.
Hey, I thought you said you'd be a minute.
Don't believe everything you hear.
Andrews, this is Air Force One. We are wheels up and clear.
Harry went with Dem's house councillor.
Shouting practice.
So the advance teams land 2.5 hours ahead of Air Force One, correct?
2 C-5 Galaxy cargo planes Enterprise Norton.
That's a lot of cargo.
That's got a lot of stuff. Get a lot of stuff when you're the president.
What's he bringing?
Bulletproof limousines, standby limos, decoy limos, private ambulance, sundry Secret Service vehicles, Marine 1+1 other helicopter, and something called a Blue Goose.
Presidential podium. So, presumably he's planning to transfer to the embassy by Marine 1 after touching down at Bryce Norton. Any clue on who's meeting him?
No, but I do know what happens later. Coffee with the US ambassador, spot of sightseeing, goodwill lunch with the Queen, then on to checkers for talks before he's back on the runway. Lapse time, 15 hours.
Bloody last minute.
Maybe he booked it on the internet.
Yes?
They're sending it here.
What?
You said tell customs to open a crate, so I did, and now they've told me they've had a look and there's a problem and they're sending it here.
A Libyan problem.
They're not saying, which scares me.
Harry, they're ready for you.
We must take the battle to the enemy, disrupt his plans, and confront the worst threats before they emerge.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States will arrive in this country in approximately 7 hours and be here until 2000 hours tomorrow. We've outlined our security needs on a minute-by-minute basis in the folder resources in front of you. Clearly, Flotus and Vapotus will not be present on this visit. Vapotus himself requested the diversionary trip at 1800 GMT yesterday. First you heard of it is probably first we heard of it. So let's make this as pleasurable as possible. A command post has been established at Grosvenor Square with full communication facilities. The POTUS advance team will, in conjunction with members of the White House Protective Research Section, survey each site to be visited by the President. From these surveys, we can determine manpower, equipment, medical, and evacuation requirements for all eventualities.
We'd actually prefer to do that.
Your assistance in these matters is, of course, a vital part of our entire security operation, and we thank you for coming this evening.
People, please note on page 8, Bagpipe and the PRS will initiate a full complement of POTUS SA-1s on CP from the Blacktop unit at Grosvenor by the time we get a wheels down from Cowpuncher at the base camp LZ.
In English, please.
A full U.S. Secret Service team will be there to meet the President at Bryce Norton once the President touches down. We'd appreciate close protection teams from MI5 for perimeter security for the duration of the visit.
But not close to the President.
Well, no.
Why not?
Because that's our job.
It's also our job.
Not in this case.
MI5 oversees protection of the PM, Queen, and visiting dignitaries.
Not this one.
Diplomatic protocol states quite clearly that the host government provides 95% of protection for presidential visits.
Not this President, not this visit. Václav Havel let us do it our way in Prague, and we're doing it our way now. That means a complete adherence to U.S. Secret Service close protection protocol. Every rumor is to be treated as fact until neutralized. Every target is a potential assassin until dealt with. We'd like paranoia to be the norm here until our Commander-in-Chief is safely back in the skies. I'm sure you can understand that in the current climate. After he's gone, any residual distrust of others will, of course, be your own problem.
How very kind of you to point that out.
Customs liaison at Heathrow said to bring it up here.
I don't know anything about it.
They're diplomatic crates, right? They come through every day from Washington to the US Embassy. So, why we were told to open this one, God only knows.
This is going bye-bye right now. Follow me, please. Every presidential visit, domestic or foreign, has since the Kennedy assassination involved the assembly of what we call the trip file. In this file is every contact, every threat, every possible target and concern to the safety of the president in every geographical area he'll be passing through. Last official POTUS visit to the UK was nearly 2 years ago. Obviously, we've done our best to keep up to speed on these individuals, but we're gonna need access to all your files to confirm our information is up to date and watertight.
Well, okay, why don't you just give us your information and we'll cross-reference it?
We'll do it ourselves if that's okay.
So you want unsupervised access to our registry files?
Yeah. Or perhaps you prefer the president to get a bullet in the brain on your watch.
I understand how you feel, Zoe, really, I do, but these interviews are designed for you. They're for you to blow off steam, to contribute constructive criticism about our
workflow and our office environment. Yes, I read the memo.
Good.
Look, Miranda, to be honest, we're a little bit busy at the moment. There's this American bloke coming over, and apparently lots of people would like to kill him.
And having the sessions under live operations facilitates greter honesty. Listen, don't worry about time, Zoe. I'm here for you day or night.
Miranda,
so
I can't.
You or Danny in the reading room, please, as soon as you can.
What's wrong?
I'll tell you later. So it's really happening then?
Yep.
She knows we all hide from her the rest of the year, right? So why did she do it?
Because personnel send her out once a year in a very own little psychological sniper unit to pick us off one by one. It's like guerrilla warfare. I don't even go up to the 5th floor anymore just in case someone sees me and thinks I'm going to see her.
Like anyone's going to voluntarily knock on the door of the MI5 staff psychologist and say, I can't hack it.
Well, Barry Mitchell did.
It's Barry Mitchell.
Exactly.
Well done.
Oh, very trusting. I'll be heads.
I wanted heads.
Tails.
Say that again?
We opened it up
Got that.
and started looking through it.
Still with you.
And we just got started when...
Someone spilled their tea into it.
That is correct.
Troy, I'll see you downstairs in a minute.
One of your minutes. We'll be there all night.
Very funny, Tom.
That's me. Tactful too, you'll find.
Our two countries have a long tradition of working together, and I see no reason why we can't be standard bearers for that in the next 24 hours.
I read the CIA World Factbook, Christine, written by you. Britain's entry, slightly smaller than Oregon. I think that's what it was. That's what we are to you. Slightly smaller than Oregon. Don't think you can just order us around, okay? Don't believe that for a second.
He's our president.
It's our country.
They can bleach that out, or replicate them. But Harry's asked me to trawl through them to see if there's a Libyan link.
Oh, before the Americans notice it's missing.
Yeah.
We've kept a few other crates back. We can always say that there's been a batch delayed.
Fine. Just keep tea away from all of them and coffee and sodding Ribena while you're at it. How long have we got till the Americans realise?
All depends. With the president coming, we may be able to get away with 18 hours, maybe less, maybe more.
Just be as open and candid as you like. Anything at all. Anything or anyone you feel needs scrutiny. Just let rip. And this is your time.
It's all good, actually.
Good.
Yep. Everything is great. Fantastic.
Perhaps if I asked you a few specific questions. What do you think of the service's public access line, for example?
What's that?
It's the free phone number assigned so members of the public can call in with tip-offs about terrorist threats.
Oh, that. We call it the weirdo line.
I see.
Tom. You're not going to give her access to the registry, are you? Ministerial vetting files.
It's a show of trust on our side, but I'm moving all the juicy stuff out of there until this is all over. Remember, Tom, this visit has become a symbol. The Prime Minister's keen as mustard that we should look like equal partners with the Americans.
So Christine gets the files, we get some highly visible close protection duty. No symbolic victories on either side.
We have a small window of time while the CIA finalise their prep. As we're going to be spending the duration on the grid, I'm tasking someone to collect changes of clothes. Black tie seems a little too formal.
I'll go myself. That's okay.
How about Zoe? Do you have any comments about working with her?
How do you mean?
It can mean what you like it to mean.
going on?
I've been calling you.
Yeah, about 50 times.
Maybe if you'd phoned me back once or twice, I wouldn't have to call you so much.
This has to stop.
You've already made that very clear.
No, the calling, Vicky. It has to stop right now.
So clinical, Tom. You'd make a good surgeon, you know?
Vicky, I'm warning you.
Stop trying to sound angry, Tom. You're not angry, you're guilty. You're ashamed at how you've treated me and who... Sorry, Machine Man, that should be what you've become. Tom the Terminator, Tom the see-through spook.
Don't call again, okay? Just don't. Vicky?
I can't wait to see your face when you find out.
Find out what? Find out what?
So, how was it?
How was what?
Your session with Inspector Freud.
Oh, fine. Thanks.
It is you, isn't it?
Sorry, I don't know you.
Obviously. But look, time is money and all that. Are you working or what, Tom?
Darling 999.
Tom Quinn. That's definitely you. So don't try and deny it. On Her Majesty's sexy service. So are you working? Where did you find this?
You're hurting me.
Where did you find this? Where did you find this?
Usual place. In a bloody phone box, mate. Where do you think?
In a phone box?
Outside the Fire Island Club. But there's a bunch in the loose, too. Saturation advertising, if you ask me. You're wallpapered around that place.
Get away from me.
Go! Go!
Yeah?
Hello, gorgeous.
Hi, this is Vicky. Please leave me a message.
What?
Tom, where are you?
Zoe, sorry, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Listen, I need you to do something for me.
Campsider, Air Force One on schedule. ETA as per flight plan.
Air Force One, this is Blacktop. Copy your scheduled landing, Great Britain.
Copy that.
All numbers have been changed, including your home phone, and there's a guy outside your door. What happened?
Just a routine security checkup.
Well, 1 o'clock in the morning.
No one's letting us near the files, Tom.
You get open access to the registry. We get a small close protection presence. 6 officers alongside your Secret Service personnel.
4 at most.
5.
Fine. But they'd all better be wearing Secret Service issue lapel pins, or there's a good chance they're gonna get shot.
Hey, can you get my page?
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Okay, it's important.
Meeting room.
Someone in Herefordshire has intercepted the Air Force One call sign from Bryce Norton.
How?
These blokes are hobbyists. They spend their lives searching for known military frequencies. They got lucky.
So some guy with a parka and a ham radio knows cowpunchers in the air, so what?
Well, what it does is create a ripple effect. Little spotty man talks to his little spotty friends who put things up on the World Wide Web where everyone can see it. GCHQ's done a scan of UK message boards and they found 7 verbal threats to the safety of the President in the last 30 minutes alone.
We should change the LZ.
The what?
The landing zone.
We don't need to change the LZ, Troy. We need to change the route.
Maybe bounce Nighthawk to Bamboo, ground side.
What's the landing zone?
Helipad at the US Embassy.
Well, why doesn't he just say that?
More coffee, anyone?
Tea?
Or tea? Where's Sam?
No idea.
It's okay, I'll just go and get out.
We need to think about this for a minute.
Christine, the landing zone is secure. We've moved a lot of units up there.
In private, if you don't mind. The President lands in 3 hours. In the meantime, I need background checks on motorcade police teams, palace workers, including butlers and the serving staff at Checkers.
We've already done that.
Again, please. And we all need to be at the palace by 3 for the walkthrough.
Bad?
Bad.
Libya?
Nothing yet.
Tower, Air Force One inbound. Looking for descent in 20 minutes.
Just be as open and as candid as you like. Don't hold back. You know, we've had useful criticisms already.
Really?
Absolutely. And not just about procedure. You can blow off about colleagues if you like.
Colleagues?
Well, Danny, for example, he was exceptionally candid about you. For example.
Since news of this visit leaked, we have received 2 threats to the central London water supply, 1 to the Buckinghamshire reservoir that supplies Chequers, 5 warnings of civil disobedience along the motorcade routes, unofficial calls to protest from 2 Palestinian groups, 3 anti-death penalty campaigners, and 4 anti-globalization bodies. Now that, to me, Christine, seems a little more clear and present than a bunch of ham radio operators.
It's not the operators I'm concerned about. It's the people having conversations about my president's immediate travel plans.
Do you really think that someone is going to read up on all this and start taking pot shots at every Sikorsky Sea King that flies over Cricklewood?
Right now, a lunatic with flight plan details is a much greater threat to my commander-in-chief than some protest in Hyde Park. And so anybody with a microlight, a glider, a bottle rocket that can get that thing right into the path of MX-1 and create a whole lot of hell over northwest London.
Why are you being like this? You have been going for the jugular ever since this thing kicked off.
Tom, it's my first big visit in charge. Everything I do is being put under the microscope. Those guys are just waiting for me to screw up, and I'm not going to give them that pleasure. So it would really help me if you could just appear to be working with me instead of against me. What do you say?
Fine. Okay.
Okay, guys, that one there. We want Kitty Hawk over there.
Once again, Kitty Hawk is U.S. Secret Service code for Queen Elizabeth II. Please pay attention. So, Tom, are we dealing with this route change or what?
Yeah, what do you need?
I need a road transfer to Halton. I need a dummy chopper in the air from Bryce Norton. I need the President on Marine One at Halton, en route to Blacktop on schedule and free from harm. Can you help with any of that, Tom?
We'll help in any way we can.
Thank you. Okay, who's Queen? And Prez?
Okay, let's get this over with.
You want this done quickly or you want this done right? I'd like this to be done as quickly as possible.
So how was your interview?
Oh, not as good as yours, by all accounts.
Oh, so she told you then?
So it's true.
Well, she sort of surprised me with a question. It just sort of came out. What, do you want me to lie?
Oh, no, Danny, God forbid.
She asked a question, I answered it honestly, that's all.
Yeah, well, so did I, all right?
Yeah, well, there you go then.
Okay, 1221. Motorcade arrives at a waypoint 1. 1225.
Listen, Queen usually meets guests in the courtyard.
So what are they doing over there?
Well, you just put us here.
Okay, George, outside. You, QE2. Drop the attitude and move your ass.
Yep.
Tom, got all I could. Shredded and burnt and shredded again.
Okay.
Tower, this is Air Force One. We are wheels down and clear.
Roger, Air Force One. Welcome to the United Kingdom.
Cowpuncher is wheels down. Repeat, cowpuncher is wheels down.
Stand by, ground teams.
No, absolutely not.
I don't understand why this is a problem.
We gave you a rundown of police vetting. You cannot demand additional checks against individual police officers.
Why not?
Because you can't.
We're just concerned about his background.
He's a Muslim.
It's not anything we used to worry about, of course, but we now have a policy of stringent background checks on everyone within 20 yards of the president.
Not this one. You start checking up on Muslim police officers, you risk alienating a lot of people.
If it's federal immigration policy, which it is, then it is Secret Service vetting policy, which it is.
Air Force One landed a short while ago amidst high security. The president has come to London on a brief visit that many believe is a rallying call to consolidate international opinion on US preemptive strike policy. Despite some public misgivings, Tony Blair has also been vocal in his support of President Bush.
Apart from individual quests for glory from Richard Reed shoe bomber types, our information tells us that the CIA trip list has 6 glaring omissions. It all comes down to how we define a threat.
So what do the CIA want us to do?
Nothing, to be honest. Most of this lot are either in the UK permanently, planning arms deals, or tooling up for private wars in Eastern Europe. There's no history of high-level political assassinations, no personal belief systems that would suggest a grudge against UK or US policy.
Then everything would appear to be shipshape.
I was hoping for at least some low-grade surveillance on them. Even if Christine doesn't think they warrant attention, I do.
Fine. I'll see Ruth gets these files.
Okay, I'll be with Christine at Horse Guards.
Why?
We're doing a walkthrough of the close protection on the sightseeing phase.
If this trip's so important, then why is the president spending the morning sightseeing?
Presume whatever problem existed with the crate has disappeared. Please say yes.
Yes.
Harry, I just got a call from the Met. I can't believe you've agreed.
Well, it's either that or remove DC Khan from active service. The US ambassador took this to the Home Office himself.
Well, either way, it's not going to be him that picks up the pieces when this gets out. First of all, she stirs up a race relations row. Then she starts messing around with royal protocol. She's going to drive us at the bloody wall.
Who is?
Ugh.
Oh, appraisal time, huh? Who's getting the boot?
Oh, my.
Sider, this is Blacktop. Stagecoach will be on the move in 30. Tracer and halfback in position.
Roger that. Phase 2 in motion, prepping Phase 3. ETA at Brenda's Place, 12:05. Standing by for Horse Guards walkthrough.
Brenda's Place?
Buckingham Palace.
I'm not worried about snipers. It's a closed limo.
Well, let's free up blue team.
I still want rooftop detail covering all the shoots out of there.
Anyone so much as throws a turnip, they'll be put in a cage.
And the phone calls?
More phone calls.
The ones you've been getting on your cell phone for the past 12 hours?
They're none of your business.
You changed your number in the middle of a live project, Tom. That's called interference. And if something's interfering with the smooth running of my operation, it's my business.
There is no interference. And it's not your operation.
There are 2 issues here. One, we're getting a lot of chatter at the Libyan embassy.
What kind of chatter?
A lot of euphemisms for America being bandied around, several vehicles trying very hard to lose their tails. There's not been anything on this scale since '84.
Any indication of concrete plans?
It's all disguised as everyday diplomatic traffic, Harry, but I don't like it one bit, which brings us to 2. A deal memo, in the rough, of course, between the US and Libya.
They accept responsibility for Lockerbie and pay $7 billion in reparations. The Americans end unilateral sanctions and help to remove them from the axis of evil, amongst other things.
No mention of reparation for UK victims.
None at all.
What do we have on the Libyans at the moment?
I'll ask Sam to fish it out.
I understand my vetting request on the Muslim officer caused some ripples, is that right?
Certainly did.
Sorry about that, Tom. Just protecting my president.
Of course you were.
By the way, any idea who's following us?
I knew it! I knew it! I bloody well knew you were two-timing me. Who the hell are you?
Excuse me?
Yeah, well, I'm your worst nightmare, sweetie. An ex-girlfriend with bigger tits than
Vicky,
you.
you're putting yourself and others in a lot of danger unless you get the hell out of here right now, okay?
Oh, so what? It's some great big spy bonanza, is it? He's a spy, you know. Yeah, Tom Quinn's a spook.
Vicky, the flyers, how many are there?
The look on your face.
Hey, lady, I don't know who you are, but Bob and I have been happily married for 6 years. If you're on some kind of bad drug trip, I suggest you check yourself into rehab right away.
No one dumps me like a sack of shit and gets away without paying for it.
Anything at all. Anything or anyone that you feel needs scrutiny, just let rip. This is your time.
What's everyone else been saying?
Lots of interesting things.
Sorry. Ruth, GCHQ said you'd better have a look at this.
We're in the middle of a session.
Yes, Miranda, we bloody well are in the middle.
We should get back now.
You better start telling me exactly what's going on.
We're getting a fix on at least 15 security threats and planning raids on 10. We have phone taps going haywire within a 2-mile radius of every checkpoint.
Get as much background as you can.
It's these Americans, I'm telling you, infecting this whole place. Hypochondriacs, a lot of them. So did you hear?
What?
Someone's getting the sack.
Jesus, Tom, you could lose your job. Okay, who else knows?
No one.
You just tore them all down yourself.
No, I had some help, that's all, one person.
Well, now you got 2.
Christine, I really don't think you should be getting
I'm not
involved.
letting you deal with this on your own. Come on.
Christine!
What you gonna do, wait around until she does it again?
I have to clear it with Harry before I do anything.
Are you kidding? You've seen what she's capable of. There's no reason she's gonna stop either. We have to act now before she does it again.
Can we just wait a second?
That
please?
woman is jeopardizing the security of this operation. This is now a CIA matter, and we will not hesitate to act alone.
Latest threat assessment.
Thank you. And I'd appreciate it if you didn't badmouth security service projects in office time. People who commissioned them in the first place might get upset.
I'm sorry, what?
Please don't whitewash. Danny's told me all about it. The weirdo line. I would have expected more of you.
Tracer now en route to Grosvenor.
Still have 40 minutes in this phase. Over. Say again.
Tracer in motion. Schedule change. Now en route to Grosvenor.
Since when is that on the schedule? Blacktop, this is Thamesider. Since when is that on the schedule? Over. This is an unauthorized change in the schedule. Please advise immediately.
Look, can I ask you something? Depends.
What the bloody hell is going on? Harry just gave me the 3rd degree.
Someone's getting the sack.
Good, I'll see you there. I just need to make a quick stop. You got a minute?
And the water cooler's too hot, and the pod door's open too slow. I'm not sure there's a lot of usefulness in the way the grid's designed either, I have to say. If you're at the photocopy island and you need to scan it in for a quick meal, you've got
Can
to
you
go...
just slow down a second?
Quick meal.
I always presumed any new Lockerbie deal would be in consultation with us.
It's still theory. As far as we know, it could be an innocent hypothetical.
The President's going off schedule. We're in phase 3, he's in phase 4. There's got to be some subterfuge going on.
There might be a perfectly logical explanation.
Well, there's a perfectly illogical woman who could clarify that. Unless she's off schedule too.
Okay, straight through to Resource. I'll be right there. What's going on?
Vicky, if you could just come this way.
What the hell's going on?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
This visit was last minute. If there was an arrangement to meet the Libyans, it would have been a hasty one.
Unless it's been the goal all along.
The French have insinuated that a Libyan meeting was on the cards.
It does explain why the Americans scheduled in that sightseeing tour.
There's cover for the meeting preparations over Libyan chatter.
But who cares if he has the meeting or not?
The 7 major state sponsors of terrorism are Iran, Iraq, North Korea, Sudan, Syria, Cuba, Libya.
Who wants their name off that list most of all?
Libya.
Who wants out of the Arab League?
Libya.
And who cannot be seen officially negotiating with the diplomatic office of an axis of evil nation?
The United States of America.
And what are they going to be talking about?
Lockerbie.
There's only one person who can tell us for sure.
Try her again.
You need a warrant for this, and you know it.
Hi, Zoe. I'm just in the middle of something. Can I call you back?
Who are you?
Tear this place apart.
What? Stop! What are you doing? Stop it! What are you doing? Please.
You like this book?
That is not mine.
Makes good reading, does it?
Stop! Please. What the hell are you doing? This is my stuff. This is my room. Stop it.
You know writing false prescriptions will get you struck off the doctor's register?
That's not mine. You just put that there. Can you stop this?
You're in a lot of trouble.
This is all a mistake.
You are putting the security of the President of the United States of America at risk, and we intend to stop that.
What, me?
You've already put the operational security of this man in serious danger.
I'm a doctor. I save lives. I have nothing to do with this.
Well, if you want to continue saving lives, including your own, I suggest you leave this man alone. Do you understand?
I understand.
You're on vacation for a few days. Leave town. You contact this man or even mention his name in conversation, we will find out. And all this will come tumbling down on your head. Have a nice day.
Everything all right?
In what sense?
In there.
Oh yeah, totally fine. It's just lovely, actually. Great listener. Got a lot of stuff off my chest. I think it's a brilliant idea, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant.
Exactly. Finally getting a chance to say what you really think about things.
And what were your things?
What did I talk to you about, do you mean?
Yeah, generally.
Generally what things?
Doesn't matter.
No, you confused me now.
No, don't worry about it.
Danny, just Sorry, was I interrupting something?
No. What's up?
The President's gone walkabout.
We have surveillance telling us the Libyan embassy lines are going mad just around the time your president goes off-piste. We're trying to keep abreast of threats here. We'd appreciate a little honesty from you.
Today is Ashley's 15th birthday. Ashley is the U.S. ambassador's daughter, and the president, who knows this, had the idea at Horse Guards of getting a birthday present for her and delivering it in person. So he cut the tour short and sent someone shopping for a video game, Harrods, I believe. The president was then invited to try the game out for himself, which he was only too pleased to do. This is why he made the detour, and that is why we are currently a mere 15 minutes behind schedule.
Keeping Her Majesty waiting.
I thought she had a lady to do that for her. By the way, Tom. Met a friend of yours earlier. She's, leaving the country for a while. I thought you might like to know. Bye.
She's lying.
No surprises there. At 1 p.m. today, 2 agents from the U.S. Secret Service walked into one of London's busiest A&E units and kidnapped one of its medical registrars. I'm presuming there was a very good reason for this, correct? An immediate need to remove a liability from our respective orbits? Operationally, I give you free rein. I've done so in the past, and I do so willingly. But you consult with me before acting preemptively like this on a personal matter.
It stopped being a personal matter.
We're entering the final phase now. President's on the move again at 1600, and I need your 100% focus. Do you understand?
Roger that. Stagecoach returning to Blacktop. Marine 1 airborne in 10.
Marine 1 is airborne. Repeat, Marine 1 is airborne. En route to backline.
Climate change and the world economy will also be on the agenda in the talks this afternoon, in addition to the main agenda of Mr. Bush's controversial military policy of preemptive strikes. These protesters started gathering a few minutes ago.
Hundreds converged on Chequers from all around the country when news of the president's itinerary leaked. Many are here to make a stand against American foreign policy. Their intention is to be heard.
Official sources have denied that Chequers is even on the president's itinerary, but the security surrounding this high-level visit is the strongest in living memory.
Double perimeter security and brief local forces to take orders directly from Chequers control. Danny, you join Tom at Chequers, would you? What's outstanding on the trip list?
Reservoir security's been doubled, but we still need a team to watch incoming pipes. We're a clean sweep on vetting both Chequers staff and medical teams.
So should I just stay here then?
For now. What's that?
What we have over the Libyans.
All units, ETA 30 seconds. Confirm entry. Area is clear and secure. Copy that. Area A is secure. Copy. Area B secure. Area C secure.
Tom.
Danny, sit rep.
Floors 1 and 2 are cleared, all teams in place.
What about the roof?
It's covered. Snipers have 270 sight on all compass points.
What's that noise?
Just going through the kitchens.
Oh, Danny, don't try and cook anything. Leave that to the chefs.
Don't worry, I won't.
All clear.
Kitchens are clear.
All details, this is Blacktop Control. We have a wheels down in 10. I need sit reps now.
All floors now clear. Helipad prepared. Non-protection standing by.
Marine 1 landing. Principal secure. Wheels down. PM arriving south entrance.
That was Danny. Teams are in position.
Control, this is RAF Warren Moore. Unidentified, slow-moving contact entering the restricted zone.
Please clarify.
Dmitry Bubka was on our housekeeping surveillance. Ex-Moscow Mafia now lives here. One of our own trip-list long shots. The other suits are arms dealers. We think some of them may have been hawking medical equipment.
I understand this is a matter for research, Zoe, but...
This was taken yesterday, 10 miles from Chequers.
What equipment?
Radiotherapy machines.
Radiotherapy machines hold enough cobalt 60 to take out Oxford Street on a sunny day if you can get at it.
Your implication here is?
Dirty bomb.
We have a microlight on a direct routing to Chequers.
Have you got a visual?
Yeah, snipers just picked him up from the roof.
How far away is it?
3 or 4 miles. It's a small fixed wing.
What are the local aerodromes?
Chiltern Park and Forward.
Does it have a radio?
Some do, some don't. Aerodrome says he's not responding.
Tell them to keep trying.
I need air cover now.
There are 2 Harriers on standby at Cottlemore.
Get master control on the line. Tell him to launch the cues. Sniper detail, can you get a shot?
I can have a shot in 10.
Be ready to engage on my signal.
Whoa. You speak to me, I speak to him. That is how it's going to work.
You want this on your head?
It's a microlight.
Yeah, Tom, like I said, a microlight.
Warren Moore, this is Q1 on task. Request vectors. Ready to copy.
You must make this assumption.
If the pilot's aiming straight for the roof at Chequers, then we
can't shoot it down.
No, then we have to.
Not if it's carrying nuclear material.
Whoever said anything about nuclear material?
We have nothing credible on that score, however...
What goddamn nuclear material? Put the speaker on.
We cannot discount it completely. A known hitman sourcing the raw material for a dirty bomb.
Look, we're putting 2 and 2 together to get 13. It is absolutely ludicrous.
No more ludicrous than crashing a plane into a building. Ask anyone how ludicrous that sounded on September the 10th, 2001.
Check with the Met Office on local wind conditions. He could just be being blown across.
What nuclear material?
We have a source who claims there may be radioactive material near the Chequers site.
What, on its own? In a restaurant?
A UK-based hitman was seen attempting to acquire some in London.
Attempting being the operative word.
Oh, great.
They're still trying to verify the ID of the microlight pilot. Get onto the Met.
This is RAF Warrenmore. Qs are airborne, 90 seconds to target. This is Q1. We're now approaching checkers. Are we authorized to engage? Over.
No.
Affirmative. Q1, engage on visual. Front controller, do you have a position?
Do not engage target until we have confirmed. Over.
Cut the chatter.
Who called this in?
The Protective Research Section of the U.S. Secret Service, the CIA, and the executive power of the U.S. federal government has advised the Royal Air Force to engage the target.
You shoot that thing out of the sky with a Sidewinder missile. You're not just killing someone. You're raining down hot metal and rocket fuel on hundreds of people.
Look, we need more information.
This is all we have.
There is a small fixed-wing aircraft on a collision course with this building. This building houses the President of the United States and the Prime Minister of Great Britain. I am not going to allow it to get any closer.
You went over my head.
We shoot it now. It disperses over there. We mobilize chem bio units.
Met Office says there's a strong following wind that could be blowing him in.
This is Q1, 20 seconds to target. Front controller, do you have a visual? Over. Warrenmore, Q1 on station, negative visual contact. Request vectors. Q1 Warrenmore, come left 190 degrees, target your nose 2 miles. Roger 190. Merging, 15 seconds.
Songbird is turning. Repeat, target is turning.
Is he turning?
Is he turning?
Oh yeah, he's turning.
Warrenmore, shall we engage? Over. Visual engaging.
Tom?
Negative. We'll confirm with air defense control. Target is no longer a threat.
Q1 Warrenmore, abort. Repeat, abort. Roger Warrenmore, Q1, Q2 aborting.
Well, like she said, paranoia.
Campsider, this is Air Force One. We are wheels up and clear.
Air Force One has cleared the tower.
Thank you, Tempsider. The President is safely in the air.
So the microlight pilot was a Mr. Smith, straight into restricted space with a defective radio.
And a defective head.
Dmitry Bubka?
Customs are working on that one.
Project tomorrow, perhaps.
Yep. Tom, am I getting the sack?
Danny?
Tom, please tell me, because I prefer to hear it to my face now.
Danny, what are you talking about? Of course you're not.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? I mean, I'd hope you and I are being...
Danny, you're not getting the bloody sack, all right?
Great. Only Ruth said she overheard Harry. They were talking about losing someone.
Danny is not getting the sack.
Great.
Suits me.
No one is getting the sack!
Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you for everything.
No problem. You haven't thanked me yet.
Well, I was just about to.
I did you a big favor, you know.
Consider it known.
Yeah? Well, now you can do one for me.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
We're missing something, and it's time for you to give it back.
We've been waiting for someone to come and collect it.
Admin error, huh? It happens. The French tipped us off that you were looking through U.S. diplomatic material, which made us suspicious because the French never ever do us any favors. So we could only presume the reason they were doing it was to try and drive a wedge between the UK and the USA.
Oh, no, that could never happen.
Absolutely.
So that rumor must be false, then?
What rumor?
That nasty Libyan sort of rumor.
Tell you what, if there's anything going on between us and the Libyans in the UK, you'll be the first to know.
Of course. Same to you.
Yep. Tom, Miranda for you.
Tom, thank you. Well, I have a litany of comments here, mainly directed at you.
Brilliant.
Doesn't it worry you that most of the staff on this floor are overworked and paranoid?
No. This was meant to be a steam valve exercise, and that's what that is, steam. And anyway, I'm not really the one who should be worrying.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because whatever anyone's been saying about me, that is nothing compared to what they've been saying about you. This was a shocking exercise. I'm appalled that these mind games were condoned during such a stressful time.
Personnel wanted a psychological topography of the department. They wanted to know who in this section could be classed as a theoretical weak link.
And what were your findings?
There aren't any.
I beg to differ. I think I'm looking at the weakest link right now.
We would have to take this offer to the British, who of course may have their own view. The British...
Tell the Libyans thank you very much. The sound quality is superb. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
Things have changed. Yeah, I'll let you know.
The President left on Air Force One at 8 o'clock this evening after his short visit to Britain. Despite many threats to his security, the visit passed without incident. It's thought that MI5 officers were also included in the President's security arrangements in order to ensure his last-minute trip to the UK could go ahead as smoothly as possible. The Prime Minister has praised all those involved.
So here's my question. Whatever happened to that Nina sound? It was cute, quaint,
Sort of urgent. Then it's like one day you just
replaced all your emergency service sirens with American ones.
It's a shame. Before you know it, you'll have guns for sale in Marks and Spencer.
Thank you for your concern.
You're still up.
So are you?
I can never sleep after an operation.
No, me neither.
You want to come over and meet my friend Jim?
You were heavy-handed.
She put your life in danger, Tom. She put the President's life in danger. I'm empty.
Libya.
Don't make me wrestle you for it. I don't want to embarrass you.
So you lied.
What else did you expect? The truth? Is this a loss of faith, Tom?
Of course not.
Dostoevsky, Russian writer guy, wrote a book about a man who told the truth all the time. Know what he called it? The Idiot. You didn't wrestle me for it very much, did you? What do you know that I don't?
Lots of things.
Yet another example of the strength of the relationship between our two countries. It is a very strong relationship, a very special one.
Take front. You upstairs. When you hear me say we're done, we're done. Understand?
Yeah, man, sweet.
Right, I want to be clear in 2 minutes. Move.
What a brave man you are. What
but all ours.
JJ, come on then! JJ, get out of there!
What on earth are you doing there, Sir David Carlyle, kip-axed near Leeds, and I know how he feels, Dr. Raleigh. I don't know what it is, I can't put it down to it, but it's probably a bad beef sandwich.
Come on, get a move on, get out!
Shit, he's back. Get in the van. What? Just do it, man.
Oh, shit.
D, come in, man. D's back.
I told you to get out. What are you doing?
Shit. Oh, shit.
Shit. Where'd he go? Swat out the window. Swat out the window. Come on.
Traffic is on the way in. Let's play catch-up.
3 a.m. this morning, officers working for MI6 woke up Harry, requiring an urgent meet. Here's why. What's the first thing you noticed?
This is a test, right? A trick question, surely.
That it didn't go off.
Yeah. Missile punches through numerous concrete walls. Once in the heart of the building, it detonates, emitting an electromagnetic pulse, destroying all electronic components.
EMP. Kills technology, not people.
No live TV images of mass civilian slaughter.
Just a few dead computers.
If you're looking to start a war and need public sympathy, this has to be the weapon of choice.
And it sparked a new arms race, led by this man, Henri Durand, French military scientist with an ego the size of the Eiffel Tower. A few months ago, Durand and his ego suddenly resigned from their post at the French military. They took the technology with them.
Durand's been busy with EMP technology to create a whole new program with private financial backing. He's created an airburst missile, detonates at 1,000 feet, sending an EMP wave well over a square mile. A few of those could bring London to its knees.
Lights out, game over.
It's called this new program Firestorm.
The backer's name is Frank Hastings, middleweight arms dealer.
The guy we ran a low-grade operation on a while back.
MI6 has been monitoring his activities. Hastings has met Durand in Paris a number of times and lured him away from the French government on the promise that he'll sell Firestorm. And we've been tasked to procure the program before it's sold.
You mean steal it?
From the French?
Yeah. British ownership is the best defense. Cold War rhetoric, I know, but this is the job.
Well, if that isn't illegal, it's very, very naughty.
The sale of Firestorm could raise ample cash to buy 3 small African countries with enough change left over to save the NHS.
But there is only one copy, and this copy can only be accessed via Durand's laptop. And he's careful. When the laptop isn't handcuffed to his wrist, it's locked in a safe.
So where's he now?
MI6 tracked him here from Paris last night to Hastings Defense Solutions. Intelligence indicates that he and Hastings will sell Firestorm within 48 hours.
Who's buying?
Well, it's tricky. We're scanning all the usual suspects. Iran, Syria, Libya, checking all the embassies for business travelers and hidden guests.
One other thing. We mustn't get caught.
This is a diplomatic tinderbox. Nothing that we do can connect us to Firestorm.
So we set someone up?
We task an agent that is completely deniable. Someone who has never worked in a government agency before.
A clean skin.
And we've got to do all this with the French watching over us. The DGSE know Durand is here. They're sending one of their operatives over requesting our assistance. Jean-Luc Goyon from the DGSE.
Wow.
Expert in surveillance techniques and ex-special forces.
Hello? Yep, thank you. Jean-Luc's in the lobby, by the way.
Keep him down there as long as you can.
Keep him down where? Sorry.
Didn't think working with the French was our thing.
I think it's a really, really good idea.
I saw him first.
I outrank you.
Bitch.
Actually, Danny, he'll be with you.
What? I don't want him. I'm gonna stick him on static ops with an ashtray and a pot of coffee.
John-Luc can't get wind of us running a secret operation.
Hey, D. Maybe it's full of bling bling.
Whatever it is, ain't meant for the likes of us. Hey, Moby, dickhead.
Leave me alone.
Hey, come on, show me the magic, bro.
I ain't in the mood, Carl.
For me, like. Yeah, this pig. I'm telling you, man, you're a freak. You need to be locked up, bro.
It's easy. Like a photo. Just see it once. Don't even have to know what it means. These right, man, I messed up.
How?
You told me to get out, but I saw that case.
Look, if you see something you want, yeah, take it. No one's gonna give it to you.
Maybe it's full of cash.
Exactly. And who made that happen? Look, I ain't good at much, yeah? I don't know the things that you know, but I do know this. No one's coming to get us, Jay. Do you know what I mean?
What you saying, Carl?
D, man, he's holding you back, using you, keeping you here, like.
You shouldn't be saying that shit to me, Carl, man. D's looking out for me.
Look, I ain't never gonna get out of this place. But you got something special, Bridget. You can get out of it. Do you get what I'm saying, man?
You say, bro? Nothing, we just rapping gear.
Yeah, man.
Is it? Don't listen to this fool, bro. Look at his rags. You see any bling? No. Who's wearing a cloth? Who's wearing the bling?
You are, D.
That's right. So go open a case for me.
Firestorm is like a jigsaw. It's encrypted on the web and various sites. The only way to complete the jigsaw is with a series of codes. These codes then have to be inputted onto Strand's computer.
MI6 have tried to access the laptop before.
Tried and failed. They did, however, discover the access codes via surveillance recordings.
Where are these codes?
Oh, they're in Harry's briefcase.
I have a state-of-the-art alarm system. A random burglar wouldn't know where to start. I found some traces of blood. They're being analyzed now.
You have to tell them. 6 will have copies of the codes and we need them.
Harry, it's our duty as much as yours to report this.
I know. However, I would ask for a few hours while I try and save my career. I'll be in my office.
Rule number 1, never, ever take your work home with you.
And rule number 2 is to report any officer that does, especially when he goes and loses it. I mean, we could all be implicated in a cover-up.
Harry wouldn't be the only one to lose his job.
No, I realise the implications of this, but he asked for a few hours. Let's see that he gets them.
Oh, and you think he'd do the same for us?
Our only concern here should be losing momentum on this op, which could mean losing the chance of procuring Firestorm, which could be bad for all our careers.
I'm sorry, Tom,
The Frenchman wants eyes on Durand. Danny C gets whatever he needs. Now, we run this op as normal. Just try and keep him out of this building for as long as possible. You two, try and find a way of getting a clean skin into that building.
I didn't sign up for
Yes, you did. I read the paperwork.
Worthless! Like you! See what happens when you don't listen?
Where's it, D?
Shut up. Yeah, stop that irregular shit.
So, what we gonna do with it?
Burn it. Burn it in the bar.
Durand was our top weapons development scientist. Leaving at such a crucial time obviously raised suspicions. Anything Durand was working on is the property of the government of the French Republic. We appreciate your help very much.
How long would Durand be here?
48 hours. We simply require some low-level observation, and of course, the phone taps we requested.
I'm reliably informed we'll have those by midday.
I don't think you understand. Durand thinks he's safe here. If he has stolen technology from France, this is where he'll probably sell it. This is why we requested the phone taps in advance.
I realize that, but there are certain procedures we have to follow. Danny heads our surveillance section. He's at your disposal.
Attention, c'est très chaud.
Durand has gone straight to Hastings' offices. I've got a surveillance unit en route.
Okay. Sam, merci.
C'est un plaisir.
On y va.
Why did you take the case home?
It was 3 in the morning and I was closer to the house.
At some point, one of them will report it. Their job's on the line too.
Either way, it's all our jobs on the line. If our agent is caught and the French find out, then this government is going to hang us all out to dry.
What else was in the case, Harry?
This little gadget was amongst other samples of Hastings' products. MI6 wanted it included in the Durand file. With any luck, I'll try and make a call with it. Yeah. Excellent. It matched the bloodstain. Jason James Franks. 14 years old, nickname JJ.
An address?
Only for his older brother, Denton Franks. His mother put them both over into care when he was 4 years old. JJ recently broke the rules of his probation. There's a warrant out for his arrest.
Well, if he's there, I'll send the plods around.
No. Just get the case back.
You're in big shit, man. None of this would be happening if you just left that case, you get me?
Just leave it out, yeah?
I'm serious. You're gonna get a beating, Jay.
Hey, this work.
Shit! What the hell was that?
Are you, man? Why don't you help me, man? What you done, Jay, man?
Cool, you're gonna be cool.
I've got an ambulance!
No, do that wellness shit. I'll drop you off. You can walk in.
What are you doing, man? Walk in, look at him!
Yeah, do that, JJ. Do that. Look, because you're the cause of this. Then give me that phone and lock the door.
Don't let me die, man. Come on. Don't let me die.
Tell me, how many eyes do you have? You have the target ringed?
I have what we have available.
And what exactly is available?
Officers that aren't now following 4 suspected Al-Qaeda terrorists. I would really appreciate it if you wouldn't do that.
And I really appreciate it if you would call your superiors to chase the phone taps.
Yeah. Are we still on for tonight?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I thought you were going to call earlier.
The Chinese government's official plane requested a fuel stop over in Heathrow, but then you probably already know that.
Well, I'd be lying if I said no.
I booked the opera.
The opera? That's for
Chris, I know. We could just do a Chinese if you want.
No, opera's good. What is it?
Tosca. See you there at 7?
7. Bye.
Yeah.
Chinese president's official plane has just requested stopover. Can we get a passenger list?
Who am I looking for?
Not sure.
Okay.
So, found anyone yet?
You know what would be a really good idea, Harry, is if in the future we could have a file marked potential clean skins.
That's a no, then.
Well, I tell you what, Duran and Hastings have some setup. Wireless microwave CCTV systems, motion sensors, scramblers. They all run off one IT system. This is one of the most heavily guarded civilian sites in the UK. Set the alarm off, the whole building shuts down.
I hear you have some news about my cat burglar.
Not news exactly, that's the thing.
The thing?
We installed a high-level personalised security system at your house, one I devised myself. Now, I have run every diagnostic in existence, and I still have absolutely no clue as to how that kid hacked in.
Great.
You need 20 different permeations of 5 different codes to get access. The only way is with a highly sophisticated code breaker, and that's hardly something you can pick up at Dixon's.
Could he have built it himself?
He could, but that would make him one very smart cookie.
Jason James Franks.
Who are you?
JJ. You stole a case from a house this morning. I need it back. Where is it?
Don't know what you're on about.
The case. That's all.
No, it's not all. JJ, yeah, nah. This is my house, and he's my little brother, which means you in big shit, bro.
All we want is the case.
I don't see no we. I just see you.
Of course you do. The case, the phone, and the boy.
The boy? JJ?
You cannot possibly imagine what will happen if you pull that trigger.
Who are you? You ain't no copper.
Believe me, you don't want to know. The best thing you can do right now is give us what we want.
The case!
It's not it.
We know it's here.
I burnt it. Look in the bath.
That was a phenomenally stupid thing to do.
No phone.
Where is it? How am I supposed to know?
Just give it to them, D-man. Get them out of here.
Nice one, JJ. I'll take it to the press.
You have the gall to stand there and threaten me.
They say mobiles are bad for you. No shit. One call from this does the job. That's right. Your mobile went off, bro. 18 years old and he's fighting for his life.
And whose prints are all over the weapon.
And you've just burnt any proof that links him to us.
And you're looking at a life sentence if that friend of yours dies.
What are you gonna do with him?
It's enough for you to know that he's better off with us than he is with you.
He's special, you know.
I know.
Denton. Denton, wait! You got me! Denton, get off me! What you doing? Get off me, man! Denton!
Sam, search the yellow tags in registry. Everything we have on this man, now, please.
Okay.
What was that?
I don't know. You British, you need better equipment, my friend.
It doesn't get any better.
You haven't seen ours.
This only happens if there's another team on the plot.
Police, maybe.
Maybe.
Charlie 1, driver is moving car around to main gate.
He's on the move.
All units, hold parallel ops. Keep the target ringed at all times.
You see, we do speak the same language.
You might want to take a look at Hastings' phone taps.
Who's he talking to?
From Mr. Ying Hui.
Shit. That's Chinese. Look, get the tapes and start editing them. Jean-Luc can't find out, okay?
2 hours ago, GCHQ picked up a call from the Chinese government's 747 to Hastings' offices.
Christ, it's a Chinese sale.
Makes sense. Many believe they're the next superpower.
They'll be one big step closer if they get their hands on Firestorm.
Harry.
Sometimes, in order to gain what we must have, we have to take risks. Firestorm tips the scales. It outweighs the risks of anything we might lose, and that includes my job. The codes are gone, Tom. My time is up. I have to come clean.
We're telling 6.
And the DG. I'm reporting to him at 4. You make a mistake, you pay the price. Those are the rules. Firestorm is our priority now. We have to get it back. That boy has a photographic memory.
Yes, but Harry, we chose this job. JJ's a child. What choice are we giving him?
Check the passenger list from the Chinese plane. A missile expert was on board. Dr. Zheng Jinghui.
He called Hastings from the plane, set up a meeting for tomorrow.
Harry, he's 14 years old.
And that's why no one would believe MI5 tasked him to steal anything.
You're not serious.
He's a child, is a clean skin.
You think it will be the first time? Terrorists aren't the only ones to manipulate youth. It's all part of the game.
The game? This isn't a game, Harry. You might think it is, but I'm not playing.
Then you better come up with an alternative and fast, because right now, a 14-year-old thief is our best option.
I checked with the hospital. Your friend's stable.
Yeah?
Kyle. He's your friend, isn't he?
We run together. That's it, though. He ain't nothing more than that.
How many systems have you broken? Ones like this morning.
Like, I'm gonna tell you that. You ain't the police anyway. What does it matter?
It matters because you impressed my boss. That's why you're here.
And where is here?
You're in a government building.
Government? That makes you what?
Civil servant. We're offering you an alternative.
To what?
Where were you locked up?
Firm young offenders.
Happy there?
You gotta report me first to the police. And I don't see you can do that. Not with that phone.
What phone?
That one.
Don't see any phone. Who's going to believe a 14-year-old convicted thief wanted in connection with a shooting?
We could frame the Pope. What chance have you got?
I got proof you exist.
Want to see it? Want to see the magic? Paris, 2001, at 1600 hours, Sunday the 5th of March. We follow our target, Duran, south. Target met with Frank Hastings.
What's that going to mean to anyone?
Firestorm is accessed by a series of 9 12-digit codes. Codes must be input in this sequence. The first, 7, 15, 26. That's right. I remember everything. Everything. It's all in here, bro. And you ain't getting none of it. Now either charge me or let me see my lawyer, government man.
Targets proceeding through lobby. Still in sight. We're on them, Alpha 1.
Durand and Hastings are on the move.
They're selling Firestorm to the Chinese. Harry said keep Jean-Luc distracted.
He knows we're onto them.
How?
Because I would.
Targets still in sight. Awaiting instructions. Copy, Alpha 1. Set up ring fences. Roger, Alpha 1. Breaking off. Copy that, Alpha 2.
This is Charlie 1. Alpha 9 and 6 break off.
Double espresso.
Water, please. Thank you.
My father smoked until he was 72. You know that?
Strangely enough, no, I didn't.
Tu as certain, oui, aussi. Je suis pas intéressé à l'époque. Ça dans ce qu'on met Arrive in 15 seconds.
72 years on caffeine and nicotine. The two major food groups. You don't like me. It's okay.
Gentlemen, welcome. Very nice to meet you. Nice to meet you again. Hello. How are you?
Excuse me.
Bonjour, hello.
Most of the proposals that we have here are quite good, I think.
Durand va balancer Firestorm aux Chinois. Il faut que tu me le neutralises, immédiatement.
All units, targets are leaving.
You have two options. First one being that we hand you over to the police. Now, seeing as you shot your friend, I'd advise you against that one.
It was an accident.
Of course it was. They all are.
Look! I'm not gonna do shit you tell me! Just let me out of here!
I'll be upstairs.
We are trying to offer you a way out, JJ.
If I help you, take me back to my brother, right?
Yes.
Lee Stetton's a straight-up thief.
J'ai pas beaucoup de temps. Alors dis-moi, est-ce que c'est possible?
Oui, je peux entrer. Et pour Durand?
Quoi qu'il ait volé, il ne sert plus à rien. T'as compris?
His job is to access the computer and input the codes. That's all he needs to know.
You make it sound easy.
It's open! How could he have done that?
You must have seen one of us typing the code.
You need a card to open the door.
He's got mine.
Okay, I think I know where he's going. Let's go. What are you doing here?
Should have seen me. I'm telling you, bro. I got away from the government, man.
You're a fool. I don't want you here. I can't have nothing to do with you.
But you're all I got. You said it.
They follow you here, you idiot.
You said we're all we got.
I said that because I thought you could help me. But you didn't. You messed up. Got it now? Don't come looking for me.
But what happens to me?
Whatever these people want, give it to them. Without me, you could fly. Show them the magic.
Here he is.
You okay?
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this evening's performance is about to begin in 2 minutes. Please take your seats.
Sorry. I've got to work.
Hey, I lied. I hate opera.
You look amazing.
Thank you. Some other time.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Wicked.
These screens show us the inside of Hastings' offices. We need you to get in there as easily as you got into Harry's. We can manipulate the internal CCTV cameras via digital codes.
And we can only control the cameras for a short period. Take too long.
The system crashes, yeah, I know.
Once you're inside the building, it's all about timing. We've got you a security swipe card and a fingerprint copy, which will give you access to all of the officers.
Fingerprint? How'd you do that?
Simple. We just went through all of their rubbish until we found something with a print on it.
What's the stuff I'm nicking anyway?
It's a computer program, and you're not nicking it, exactly. We need you to email it to us. Can you do this, JJ?
I got into his house with my eyes closed. What do you think?
What are we looking for exactly?
A sign that Jean-Luc's not being completely honest with us. It's here somewhere. I know it is.
But as long as our clean skin gets in and steals Firestorm, what does it matter if Jean-Luc's telling us the truth or not?
Who's he?
Now, this is an exact schematic of Hastings' property. Doors, windows, CCTV camera positions.
You need to memorize all this by tomorrow morning.
Sweet.
Now, JJ, you'll only have 5 minutes to locate Joanne's office, find the laptop, download the program, and mail it back to us, all right?
Easy.
Now, if you press enter, the program will start and you can control your movements using the joystick.
Not too fast, not too slow. Just walk normally. Maintain a steady, even pace. Don't draw any attention to yourself. I'll lock onto the CCTV frequency, adjust the angle of the cameras so that you have a clear path.
But you have to allow time for each camera to move off your position. Once you're in the office, input the codes, then mail the program to us.
Now remember, JJ, you've only got 5 minutes to get there.
Richard Bertrand, ex-Foreign Legion, currently attached to the French Secret Service.
Foreign Legion.
As was Jean-Luc. Held the rank of captain. Bertrand served under him.
If Jean-Luc identified Ying Wei, he'll know Durand's got something worth selling. I'm sure he'll have a team on standby to snatch it before that happens. We've got to get in there first and steal it from the French. Let's sell the others.
Ain't there nothing else I've got to learn for this spy mission? I've got joystick fever.
Okay, take a break from that. Type the codes into the computer, practice the sequence.
Practice the sequence. Would you learn to speak, man?
There's one more code, JJ.
Maybe he only remembers them for a short time.
Come on, JJ, you know the codes. Enter the last one.
Tom, what's going on?
Who's gonna believe a thief like me? What you said, a common thief.
Just put the numbers in. You're home and dry.
But I won't be. Will I? I ain't gonna have no mic in my ear. No backup. No traces, no way out. They catch me, I'm toast. Some scum thief.
Once you've downloaded Firestorm...
The truth. That's all I want.
You, or anybody else, the intention was the same. We leave no traces.
So I'm going down. That's the way it is.
It's up to you.
The system crashes in 5 minutes. That leaves me in the building. How'd you get me out?
We don't. As far as we're concerned, this is a one-way mission. JJ, you are the only one who can get yourself out of there.
It's cool. This is all I'm good at, right? I mean, that's why I'm here. I know my place.
No, it's not like that.
Look, me and you are from 2 different galaxies. I do this for you, you do something for me. Right? You see, Carl gets everything he needs. You get me? Everything. Private room, big bowl of fruit, the ones that do inherits.
Tom, Danny wants you on the grid, now.
Jean-Luc and Richard Bertrand are both ex-Special Forces.
Are you certain Jean-Luc identified our Chinese specialist?
99%, which with Special Forces involved will mean only one thing.
Take team. As soon as Jean-Luc sees the Chinese pull into Hastings car park, they'll try and stop whatever's going off.
To be aboard?
No. We've been tasked to steal Firestorm. That's exactly what we're going to do, and before the French try and get their grubby paws on it.
Double up surveillance teams, watch Durand's every bloody move, and try and keep tabs on what our Foreign Legion friends are doing.
So, you were with the Legion?
Captain. 8 years.
How'd you end up there?
They have a base in Marseille, near where I lived. I like the uniforms. I think you like Sam.
Really? What gave you that impression?
I can read people. It's why I'm good at what I do. And it's how I know you British know more about Durand than you're saying.
Put this on your index finger.
But this one?
No, this is your index finger.
Cool.
Okay, well, this will only work once, so no hanging about. It deteriorates quite quickly when it comes into contact with the skin. Okay, you're good to go.
I'll be right with you, JJ.
This is set on our emergency frequency, so only you will hear us, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
He's not ready. You know it, I know.
With you watching over him?
Tom, the only time he's ever seen the inside of that building is on a computer program. What chance has he got?
One. Right, as soon as the car gets to those gates, you go in through that turnstile. Guard will be watching the main gates.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay, here we go.
Alpha 2, position. Good to go on my mark?
Confirmed. Good to go.
We're about to log onto the system.
We're ready. And listen, if anyone in there, for any reason, has a gun, do not run. JJ, is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
60 seconds.
On your mark.
Set. Out.
All units, Yinghui's car is approaching target premises via North Carriageway.
Okay, he's in.
4 minutes, 40 seconds.
Walking back to you.
C'est très bien que tu prennes des initiatives. Je pense que c'est le moment de le composter. Oui, le plus tôt sera le mieux.
Yinghui has arrived. Please join us.
1 minute.
Zoe.
I've got it. Shit, there's interference.
He'll be at camera 2, southeast corridor.
The frequency's all messed up.
Zoe, get it off his position.
Look, I
Security
can't,
will
Tom.
see it.
I'm offline. I've lost it again. I've completely lost it again.
Well, I don't understand. There must be another team on that plot.
This has to be something to do with Jean-Luc.
We're back on.
Sit, good boy, JJ.
Yes.
What's the security guard doing? The inspection's meant to be over.
He's hiding his face.
What do you mean?
That's Bertrand.
Once he's accessed Firestorm, we'll see it download here, hopefully.
Jerome's on his way back.
Come on, JJ. No, we're out of time.
Where is it?
Hand over the laptop. Do it. Now.
Wait.
Tom, we can't just leave him in there.
We're not even supposed to be here. Right?
Did you order him to kill Durand?
I would remind you that an accusation like that, from your government to mine, has far-reaching consequences.
So does having people executed on British soil.
I really have no idea what you're talking about.
You're lying.
Am I? Prove it.
But you do know this man.
Richard Bertrand, of course I know him. He served in my regiment.
Come on, Jean-Luc. He was part of the team you had in there. Bertrand was working for you.
What is this really about, huh?
This is about you concealing the truth from us.
I'm concealing nothing. He served under me. I believe he's now a gun for hire. Obviously someone hired him.
Well, it's all just a little bit bloody convenient, isn't it?
I suppose.
It's being reported as a burglary gone wrong.
But it could have been worse, no? Durand didn't manage to sell Firestorm. So like you, the Chinese are left empty-handed. But bravo, nice try.
I don't know what you're talking about. Was there anything else?
It was ever yours in the first place, so you lost nothing. Taxi!
Seems I've got something you want.
Seems you do.
How much do you want it?
Depends on what you think it's worth.
I know what it's worth.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. It's $2,000 worth of kit. And this is how it works. Car gets his fruit bowl, right? Your boss doesn't press charges, and I get $1.50 of this.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all? 1,500. Man, what planet do you live on?
I can offer you more than money. I can offer you a chance to change your life.
Maybe I don't want to change my life. This is my life.
Today, you and I made a difference. And we can offer you an education, JJ. Maybe even a job at the end of it.
Nah, man. The fruit bowl. My brother walks, and now for cash in 50s.
Okay, up to you.
What's this?
That's my home telephone number.
Not many people have that.
You need to get out, Monty.
I'm working on it.
Transport chaos hit the capital as the latest 24-hour strike on London Underground started at 8 p.m. tonight, increasing pressure on the government to find a solution for what is now looking like a new winter of discontent. New Labour came to power on a wave of optimism, particularly in the public sector.
Don't you two have homes to go to?
Tube strike. It's raining, no cabs.
We train you to be resourceful. I'm sure you'll find a way.
Maybe we could book out a pool car on strike days?
Operational purposes only, I'm afraid. I can provide you with specially designed waterproofing equipment. Standard field officer issue. You press this button here.
Air traffic controllers, railway staff, firemen. The government must be asking itself, what next?
Platoon! Attention! Don't turn to the right! Right! Turn! Charge of fighting, contrary to Section 43A of the Army Act. The accused, Corporal Eric Woods, wishes to make a statement to a senior officer outside his regiment.
Sir, I wish to inform you about a situation, a matter of national security. We have an enemy within. I can name the man who poses the single biggest threat the British Army is currently facing. The man who rank and file army thinks walks on water. Major Samuel Curtis. Major Curtis may be a hero to a generation of junior ranks. He may have a chest full of medals and a place in the public heart. But it is my duty to inform you that he has the power to destroy our army. You see, Major Curtis is planning industrial action, a laying down of arms. This government is about to face a mutiny from the British Army.
What's going on today in the wonderful world of espionage?
Well, the tube dispute's ongoing. Our people inside the RMT and the TGWU say they're just about to get back into the ring. Possible wildcat actions planned?
What's the headline intel?
I've only had time to check the overnight grade 1 headers. There's an avalanche coming in from our union sources.
Almost 50 agents in key sectors now all saying the same thing.
Specifically?
Well, while the government's got its back turned on domestic issues, the unions are gathering strength.
Stay on it. Keeping this country's infrastructure working is part of defending the realm. Next. How's Tom getting on?
Enemy front! Enemy front! Enemy front! Straight opposite! Head man! Look up first! Hold on, wait one. Get it! Quickly! Down! One section assaulting! Whoa! Stop! What are you doing? Everyone all right?
Sir.
Weapon. Never, ever forget. The SA-80 individual weapon cannot, under any circumstances, be fired from the left shoulder.
Do so, the cocking handle will break your jaw, and you'll get a face full of red-hot metal casings, even when firing blanks. I'm afraid that's the standard issue British Army rifle. Learn to love it.
Yes, Major Curtis.
Not your fault, you didn't design the bastard. David, and X, return your men to barracks.
Sir.
Sergeant Major Baker, stand the rest of the men down.
Sir. And next! And next!
Tom has been contacting us daily at 0700 and 2300 hours without fail. Curtis's company are next in line for overseas deployment as required, so they're on full-time exercise. But there are some morale problems on base. Tom photo messaged this over from his mobile last night. Fancy spending 9 months away from home on crap pay, provide strike cover for firemen, earning twice as much money for 6 months' work, and face the possibility of being killed for a country full of greedy, pathetic, and selfish individuals? Sign below. Army, be depressed.
Well, it's a fair point.
Satire never brought a country down.
Curtis is a soldier's soldier. He'd rather be in the company of his men than sitting behind a desk. He takes full part in all exercises. But Woods, our whistleblower corporal codenamed Nightingale, has come up with no proof, no evidence that Curtis is planning mutiny.
We could be wasting our time.
No strike cover for industrial disputes. No security backup in case of major terrorist incident. Britain's interests overseas put in severe jeopardy every tin pot general from Somalia to poor, sad little North Korea, and all points in between gloating on CNN. The special relationship with our cousins severely embarrassed. Until we know for sure, it's not time wasted. So, what do we know about Curtis?
Well, Sam Curtis led 5 men over 200 miles of Iraqi desert in 1991 and was the subject of a best-selling account of the operation. Eric Woods glassed a fireman in a pub and then put the spotlight onto Sam Curtis in a bid for leniency. He could be playing us. I say we just pass this over to Army intelligence.
Curtis's reputation precedes him throughout the country. It'd be like asking the Vatican to prove Mary wasn't a virgin. He's a military legend, a public hero, the sort of Englishman who'll end up with a statue in Trafalgar Square and a building named after him in Whitehall. Chief of Defence Staff is adamant this is our jurisdiction. If Curtis is guilty, we've got to stop him. Thank you all.
What if we went on strike?
Well, if the Army went on strike, it'd be pretty damn obvious once the Chinese Red Army started marching down Whitehall. If we went on strike, I don't think anyone would notice.
Sir?
Afternoon, sir. Afternoon.
You're late.
Game of poker on a big pot.
3 more minutes, I would have assumed you were compromised. Pulled the operation.
Yeah, well, you didn't, and I'm not.
Right, I've been here 2 weeks. Curtis has said half a dozen words to me. You run his diary. You push me in front of him, okay?
Yeah, there's movement. Curtis is reassembling his old team, the crew from Desert Storm. Sergeant Major Baker's not the only one. 2 more men are shipping in tomorrow. Wallace and Parks.
Why's that significant?
The bondsmen forged in battle are the strongest you'll find. Curtis trusts them. He can't run an industrial action solo. He needs men beneath him, spread it through the ranks. Curtis is moving his pieces into place.
How many officers are up for it?
19.
Budget?
125.
125 quid, is that it? We can afford something like this on $6.50 an officer.
657, actually.
What about time, date, location?
1900 hours, 21st. Budget means we'll have to do it at home.
What's the transport infrastructure going to be that night?
Well, there are no tube strikes planned, if that's what you mean.
Good, good. And we're sure. We are sure Harry suspects nothing.
Nothing.
Danny? We're not trying to infiltrate Baghdad. It's just a bloody birthday party.
He's bang on time every night. Watch. That is so cool.
And yet so simple. Tom's phone allows him to sweep for bugs, then pre-record a message. Hits the button, the message is digitally compressed, electronically scrambled, and transmitted in a 0.1 second microwave burst, almost impossible to intercept.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Nightingale reports activity. Eagle 1 has 2 men reporting for duty tomorrow, former colleagues from Desert Storm. Requests confirmation and any relevant background. Face-to-face meeting at Blue location to discuss. 1100 hours.
What's the coefficient?
-6. He wants to meet at 5 a.m.
Is it just me, or does he sound a bit hacked off?
Doesn't exactly look forward to his fortnight's annual training with the SAS. I wouldn't say this is his dream assignment.
Count yourself lucky it's only section heads who have to train alongside the regiment. Otherwise, you'd be in there.
I could cope.
And you in the army. Don't do designer khaki, mate.
Hugo, try and cheer him up a bit.
I've accessed the MOD database for some background on the 5 men Curtis led in and out of Iraq. Sergeant Major Baker, Sergeant Philip Wallace and Corporal Harry Parks. They're the men joining Curtis tomorrow.
Could you run me off a couple of prints, please, for Tom?
Okay. The other 2 have since left the army. William Scobie, whereabouts unknown, last seen in a homeless hostel 18 months ago. And Derek Hanson lives on a North London council estate.
They might be worth a look. Good. Right, well, time for 3 hours sleep before I go.
I don't trust Woods. What's Harry saying?
Stick with it.
Of course he does.
Correspondence from the Chief of Defence Staff's office. Curtis has written 86 letters over a 5-year period. A litany of suggestions, complaints, and occasional sarcasm directed at the military brass. He has issues with everything from pensions to personal kit. He argues a good case.
He's not wrong about the SA-80 rifle.
Harry's adamant a strike could spread throughout the armed forces.
Catastrophic in the current climate, I know.
I reckon 48 hours.
What do you want me to say to Harry?
That I'm getting closer to Curtis. And that I said hello.
Close quarter battle, escape and evasion, resistance to interrogation. We'll be practicing the basic drills until we can do them in the dark, under fire, and on our chin straps. Distribute the equipment, please, Sergeant Major.
Sir.
Today, we're going to stick you in that building, and we're going to pump tear gas inside. By the end of the day, I want you in your respirators within 9 seconds of a gas alert. If you don't, you'll end up in tears because Sergeant Major Baker will stick his toe so far up your arse at high speed, he'll be able to chew his toenails for him. War is shit. Anyone who tells you otherwise has never been in one. You train hard, you fight easy. You train easy, you fight hard. And die. Corporal!
Okay, fellas, start filing into the chamber then.
Our RMT source says there'll be a wildcat strike on the West Midland Railway lines in the next 30 minutes.
What do they want now?
That's not the issue. There's a consignment of spent nuclear fuel on its way to Dover by rail. It's about to grind to a halt sitting in the open countryside.
Well, liaise with the nuclear authority and get it moving again.
Right.
Remember, lads, be in time, masks in 9. Okay. Step off. 7, 6,
Watchers have located Derek Hansen.
Go talk to him. Find out if he's joining his former colleagues for the class reunion. If not, why not? And try not to spend all day in the pub.
Breathe. Come on, breathe normally. Cough it up. Cough it all up. Come on, you'll be all right.
Come on, come on. You'll be okay. Happens to the best of us. First time I put on a respirator threw me guts up. Good job, David. Right, one more time.
With all due respect, Major, company quartermaster should be shot.
Accidents happen.
Right, it's not good enough. Our equipment's a disgrace. We've got rifles spitting cartridges in our faces, gas masks falling apart.
Thank you, David. Your comments are noted.
Something should be done about it.
That's enough, Lieutenant. Right. We do it again.
Hello.
Whatever it is, the answer's no. But thanks for the drink.
Thank you. I'd love to sit down. My name's Rob Simpkins. I'm writing an article for today's Soldier magazine. What ex-servicemen have done since leaving the army.
Piss off.
I know who you are, Mr. Hansen, and I know what you've been through. I read the Sam Curtis book.
That bollocks.
Thought Curtis was your friend.
Curtis should never have told his story. Put all of us in the spotlight.
He gave you pseudonyms.
Bugger all good that did. You're a journalist. You're here talking to me about it 10 years later.
The Nuclear Authority has an off-the-shelf plan to transport the spent nuke fuel by road on a low loader accompanied by its own security personnel. The convoy will be codenamed the Stick. Departs tonight, 10 p.m., arrives Dover tomorrow, 6 p.m. We've been tasked with maintaining a rolling threat assessment. This is highly irradiated uranium traveling halfway across the country. So if there's so much as a drawing pin on the inside lane of the M25, I want to know about it. You're the overseer. Ruth will process relevant reports as they come in. This might sound like a routine babysitting job, but something as simple as a punch could mean that we all have a really bad day, so thank you.
No idea where Scobie is. Lost touch.
Everyone else has. He was in a hostel 2 years ago. Since then, nothing.
There you go. Lots of ex-servicemen end up sleeping rough. Meantime, we provide hotels for asylum seekers. Still, can't all be the subject of bestseller books, can we?
Why not? Never think of looking for a ghostwriter? Tell your side of the story?
Official Secrets Act, son. I signed it and I take it very seriously. Something people don't understand anymore.
I understand it. Come across it all the time in this line of work.
Well, you've just run into it again. That's why I don't talk about Iraq. And Curtis shouldn't have either.
Everyone else seems to think Sam Curtis is a legend.
In his own mirror, sure. I passed SAS selection. They binned me when the book came out. Oh, you can't have a covert ops soldier whose face has been on the front page of every Western newspaper. Curtis ruined my career. I told him, I'm a soldier, not a bloody chauffeur.
What do you mean?
Excuse me.
slam, aren't you? Army spoke. How are you?
I've also signed the act. All I can tell you, it's important. And I think we're on the same side.
Baker came to see me 6 months ago. Said Curtis wanted to give me a lead on some sort of driving job. Tom was stuffy. He was looking for Scobie as well. Don't know why. Don't want to know why. I believe Curtis was trying to recruit his own little squad of wild geese.
For what?
No idea. But no matter what he says, you can bet it'll be for the greater glory of Sam Curtis.
Operational tours in Bosnia, Belfast, and Sierra Leone. Clean progress. Mr. Getty seems extremely capable. I'd like to know more, though. Dig deeper. Put Wallace onto it.
Sir.
Corporal Woods, do you need me?
Sorry, sir. I didn't want to interrupt. Today's op report, sir.
Dismiss, Corporal.
Hello there, Mr. Getty.
Yes?
Hi, I'm a friend of David's. We served together in Belfast. Said I'd pop by, say hello, if I was in the neighbourhood.
Oh dear, well I'm afraid David isn't here.
Ah, he's not overseas, is he? Or...
No, he's on exercise in the UK. Well, if you'd like to leave your details, I'll pass them on.
I'll leave it, actually. But thank you very much.
This is Gatekeeper.
You're sure it's not just hearsay, a drunk with a grudge, jumping to conclusions?
I think Hansen's a principled ex-soldier turning his back on under-the-table offers.
Our source in the TGWU says the dockers are going to come out in sympathy with the RMT. If Dover shuts down, we have the same problem. A batch of uranium left sitting where it shouldn't be.
How long?
Best guess 24 hours earliest. I'm pushing all of our agents on this. This could be coordinated nationwide action across a whole range of industries.
Hassle the nuclear authority. Stress to them the urgency of getting that convoy moving. We're into head of section territory. During Tom's absence, I want you to run this op.
Someone just took an eyeball at Tom's legend, fitted Philip Wallace's description.
I think Derek Hansen was telling me the truth today.
Update Tom.
Zoe, CIA are looking for Tom on line 4.
Hi, Zoe. Tom's on operation. I'm acting CIA liaison.
I thought he'd been a bit quiet.
Is there anything I can do?
No. How long's he away for?
Well, you know.
Right. If you speak to him, tell him I said hello.
Sure. Bye.
It all stands up, Sam. Wallace took a look at his parents, and I've cross-checked his records. They even include a disciplinary charge, taking stores abandoned by the enemy. He found an IRA arms dump in Armagh 4 years ago. It included a case of whiskey, which ended up behind the bar in the Naffy.
And good for him. He might be one of us. Tell him I'd like to see him.
George Bingham, 3rd Earl of Lucan.
Sent almost 500 men into the Valley of Death, charge of the Light Brigade. It's there to remind me how easy it is for a soldier to be remembered for the wrong reasons. Drink?
Thank you, sir.
Take a seat.
War's just an adventure to some of our boys. What they've been waiting for after months of training, they have no idea.
No one does till they're in one.
A teenager signs up for the army, spent his whole life wearing trainers. Suddenly we give him a dirty great pair of boots to wear. Usually he gets the wrong size, ends up buying his own civvy pair.
It's no good trying to turn a man into a soldier if you start off by crippling him.
Excuse me. Did you take part in Operation Fresco?
Yeah. I just got back from 6 months in Belfast. I was due 3 weeks leave, but they handed me a green goddess instead. Still haven't made up the leave.
Try explaining to the junior ranks on 12.5 grand a year why they're covering for some firefighters who earn nearly twice as much.
You didn't agree with the strike?
On the contrary. Yes, firemen risk their lives, so do we. How do you put a salary bracket on that? I understand what you were saying about rifles and respirators. You're not wrong.
Can't you do anything about it?
I can only look after the men below me. Can't be responsible for the ones above.
Sometimes we have to take on trust that our superiors know what they're doing.
That's the irony in defending democracy. You do it for peanuts and your equipment's made by the cheapest bidder. Belfast. You were at Blackwood Barracks.
Yes.
Sullen part of town.
Yeah, 2 communities bashing up against each other, Brit base right in the middle. Pretty vicious, yes.
Your OC there was Tim Derbyshire, right? Sorry, not trying to make you paranoid. New platoon commander in my company. I took a look at your background.
Do you find anything interesting?
To be honest, David, you need to get out more. My Auntie Alice has a more exciting life. Ah, damn it. I'll go grab another.
Here we go.
Little top up.
Cheers.
Here's a question for you, David. Some of the stuff we've discussed, how strongly do you feel about it?
How do you mean?
I mean, would you take the chance to do something?
If I really thought it would make any difference.
I have a small protest in mind. Great if I could count on your support.
What form would this protest take?
I'm asking each man in the company if he's prepared to sign this. The issues we're worried about. I reckon I'm in a position to get them direct to Downing Street.
It's a petition. You're organizing a petition.
You've got to start somewhere, David.
Do you have a pen?
They're about ready to go. Nuclear Authority Central Control have been assigned call sign Polestar.
Tell Polestar we're ready to go when they are.
Polestar, this is Thames Cider. We're good to go.
Copy that.
Well, it's just you and me now.
And they're off.
Hardly the wacky races, is it?
Eagle One is not a threat. Repeat, not a threat. He is simply exercising his democratic right to written protest. Nightingale, however, is a weaselly little bastard who should be sent to the tower. He's an amateur. Didn't even tell us Eagle One had 2 mobile phones. Those of you still have a paranoid disposition may confirm Eagle One's innocence by listening unlawfully to his voicemail on the following number: 07979234642. My next call in will be at 0700 hours when I tell you how I want to be extracted from this badly sourced pig's ear of an operation. Night.
Is he pissed?
Tired. Night exercise earlier on in the week. Rendezvous with me in the small hours yesterday. Just let him sleep, excuse me.
Curtis's voice box is pin protected.
Get the code from his service provider, let's be sure. I don't like it.
Damn it. The dockers are coming out 7 p.m. tomorrow. Let Polestar know, Sam. Stick has to stay on schedule. We're back to square one.
Polestar, be advised. Industrial action at Dover in less than 20 hours. Vital you maintain schedule.
Copy that, Thamesider. Sticky's making good progress.
We have to stay on our toes. The stick has to be put to bed by 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Sam, you can get off.
I said shut up! Get out! You in!
Get rid of that. Right! Name!
Getty David.
Name!
Getty David.
Name! Your real name!
Getty David.
You've forgotten it, haven't you? You've forgotten your real name! Who are you?
Getty David.
How do I spell Getty? With a Y or IE?
Cannot answer that question.
Well, it's hardly a trick question. Rank?
Lieutenant.
What's your regiment?
Cannot answer that question.
Are you stupid, mate? You must know your regiment.
Cannot answer that question.
You're in the shit, son. I need to know your regiment to get you out of here. Number?
541232.
Regiment.
Cannot answer that question.
Look, arsehole. Name, rank, number means nothing to me. Any bastard can make those up. Until you tell me your regiment, you're not getting out of here. Well played, Lieutenant. Now get some sleep.
Is this an exercise? What do you want to know? I can help you, you know. If it's not an exercise.
What do you mean, Corporal?
How long now?
12 minutes.
I'm telling Harry. Harry, Tom's missed his scheduled call-in.
How late?
12 minutes.
Run the contingency plan.
Reassuring the backup plans actually work. My mobile's damaged in a training exercise. Everything's fine. You brought the transfer orders with you?
Got them here. Lieutenant David Getty's been sent back to Belfast.
Good. The MOD were hoping I'd find something dirty around Curtis. I'm afraid they're going to be disappointed. He's a first-class soldier. I didn't get into this job to spy on my own side. I regard Curtis as a colleague. We're all doing the same job, protecting this country. He's something of a loose cannon, He's lonely. He's rather pleased with himself, and he's pissed off about a whole bunch of army issues, none of which constitute treason.
Well, the paperwork will clear by the end of the day, and no one will ever know that you weren't for real.
Story of my life.
Second opinion, please. Curtis's voice box. He deletes messages after playback. It took me till now to recover it from the storage computer.
Strike 1 reporting in. Confirm RV at 0830 hours.
Well, that could mean anything. Have you tried voice printing?
Bring him over here. Morning, David. Sleep well?
What I got of it, yes.
Lucky you. We were up all night. Had a whole platoon to interrogate. You enjoyed your posting here?
I've had considerably worse.
Makes a change from sleeping with Russian spies or eavesdropping on Libyan trade delegations or whatever it is you people do to justify your existence these days.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Corporal Woods finally decided where his loyalties lie. You people screwed up your chance to defend the West. Now it's down to us, the armies, to sort it out. So you'll forgive me if I'm pissed off that MI5 investigated a distinguished army officer at a time when espionage efforts could be better concentrated elsewhere.
I was only following orders. Sure you can understand that.
Apology accepted. What did you think I was up to anyway?
We received information that you were going to lead your men into industrial action.
Industrial action?
Yeah.
Do I look like a socialist to you? Sitting around refusing to do what I'm trained to do isn't exactly my style. On the truck, please.
Move it!
Load up!
There were no database matches for the voice print. I spoke to Curtis's mobile service provider. The footprint for the call he received came from there.
Stick's starting point.
Someone in that convoy made a phone call to Curtis just before they set off last night.
Where's Danny? Any word? Red flash him. I want him on the phone now.
Hansen told Danny that Curtis offered him a driving job. Who's driving the stick?
Personnel records from the Nuclear Authority. Snap. William Scobie, our missing presumed dead team member. He's driving the stick.
Danny Swan is dead.
The Nuclear Authority routinely recruits ex-military as drivers and escorts. Scobie's a plant.
Polestar? Polestar, you have a situation.
Don't worry. You'll not get hurt.
So, what are they doing?
Shit, what's happening?
In position! Move! Move! Move it! Come on!
What's happening, Polestar?
Friend of yours, I believe.
This is for you, sir.
Nice to be working with you again.
And you, sir.
Secure the perimeter, gentlemen.
Take your position!
I know you're not a bad man, David, or whatever your name is. But you see, neither am I.
What are you planning to do?
I just want to make a point.
Close up on Stick's location, please.
That's only 10 miles from the centre of London.
Christ. Clear all other radio transmissions. I want to hear what they're saying.
Ready when you are, Major.
This is Major Sam Curtis.
I have control of the nuclear transportation known to you as Stick 1.
You'll see from your GPS tracker our exact location.
And you might want to start evacuating the area.
Almost 500 British soldiers have died since the first Gulf War. Cause of death, Gulf War syndrome.
45,000 service personnel recently went into a second Gulf conflict, and we're left with an army that can't fight for at least 18 months. The authorities expect men to take the
same risks again and again, with inferior weapons, minimal life insurance, and laughable salaries.
The full list of the issues I demand the British government address has been faxed to the Chief of Defence Staff.
Compensation and treatment for victims of Gulf War syndrome, ditto PTSD, a 50% pay hike across the board. You can guess the rest.
I've been campaigning in every legitimate way possible for years, but Whitehall refuses to take me seriously. So, now, it's come to this. If my terms are not agreed in the next 30 minutes, I'll be transmitting a videotape from my location via sat phone to every major Western broadcaster. I don't think I flatter myself that it'll be headline news the second they realize who I am, especially when they see I've surrounded a truckload of irradiated uranium with 50 pounds of plastic explosive.
If my terms are still not met,
within 60 minutes, then Southeast England will be twinned with Chernobyl. Somebody better get back to me quick. The clocks started ticking. And they thought I was a pain in the arse before.
You won't do it.
You think? What choice do I have? Your presence here pretty much makes my case for me. Seems that Third World and Eastern Bloc dictators are not the only powers who monitor and infiltrate their military.
We're establishing a 20-mile cordon sanitaire around the stick. All air, road and rail transportation has been stopped, and the police are evacuating civilians from the immediate area, claiming there's a fractured gas pipe under the storage plant. A counter-terrorist team's choppering in ETA 5 minutes. Curtis has just created the world's biggest dirty bomb.
What about Tom and Danny?
Yes, I know.
He can't explode the stick.
I'd like to believe that.
I mean, he physically can't. The container's made of titanium steel. It's several feet thick. He could run an express train into it. The train would end up in the scrapyard. It requires specialized tools to open. You can't just pop the lid off with a screwdriver.
Those are oil vats. He's not going to bomb the truck, he's going to bomb those. It's a massive oil fire. What would that do to uranium?
It would make it very angry.
Terrorist team are in position, Major. I don't think we need trouble ourselves about that.
CT team are in place. They're setting up a video feed now. We should have a picture in a couple of minutes. Tom and Danny must be in there.
Sierra 1, uploading VT link now.
Thank you, Sierra 1. Can you zoom in any closer? We have visuals!
No one's talking to me yet.
MOD.
Sam, patch me into the stick communications. I'll talk to this bastard. Harry Pierce.
Grid request to talk through on this line immediate.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Keep this line open.
You people in MI5, I know you're listening. I've got 2 of your men here. They'll each be receiving their very own close-up on international news channels.
Major Curtis.
Identify yourself.
Are my officers okay?
Of course they are. I'm not Genghis Khan.
Let me speak to them.
Negative, Mr. MI5.
Work with him. Let us get you out of this.
We know everything, Major.
We even know about William Scobie.
So what makes you think we'd put him at the wheel of a genuine consignment of nuclear waste?
You're bluffing.
No, it's not. We've been running this operation for weeks.
Do you want to open Pandora's box and find out?
If you blow that site, all you're doing is killing your own men.
Listen to him. My assignment was to prove your innocence. There is still a way back from this.
It appears no one's taking me seriously. Well, if someone doesn't make me an offer in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to execute a spy.
Like me, you get paid to take the risk.
He's losing it.
Harry, can't we call his bluff?
Let me talk to the MOD.
I hate it when people don't listen to me. I know what I'm talking about!
They want you to do this!
Then I'm happy to oblige!
Sam!
Shut up!
This is Sierra 1. I have a shot on primary. Advise, over.
You are being manipulated. They want you to self-destruct. Now, your arguments are valid. This is the only way they can stop you. Don't be remembered for the wrong reasons. Don't lead your men into the Valley of Death. Don't. They will take the kill shot.
Of course, thank you. Sierra 1 link.
Now, you've made your point. You can't be ignored now. Drop your weapon, Major. Your men will be massacred. Stand them down.
Sierra 1. Green light.
There isn't a British soldier alive who'd take a shot at me.
T1 neutralized.
Tom. Hey, look.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
How you doing?
Following his death in a car accident today, Major Curtis...
Harry renewed my secondment.
Good for you.
Thought you'd want to know. Curtis videotape? It's gone away.
Hey, stranger.
Hey,
You look tired.
you look great.
My place later.
Happy birthday.
Welcome back.
Chat.
Absolutely. How long's that been going on?
Not long.
What happened to you?
Who ordered Curtis's death?
That doesn't matter.
Did you? Or were you taking instruction from someone else?
Curtis was out of control.
I could have talked him down. He was about to surrender.
We neutralized a threat to national security. That's our job.
What part did Corporal Woods play? Did he get a deal? Immunity, promotion. He was a setup, wasn't he? A plant from the MOD.
What if Curtis had been an international terrorist rather than a British Army officer? You wouldn't have questioned how we resolved the situation then?
I misjudged him. But much worse than that, I allowed myself to be used by the government of the day for their own ends. They wanted Curtis silenced, and I was the blunt instrument. This country's army is never going to mutiny, for God's sake. It does everything asked of it and more. Curtis was only trying to give them a voice.
You got too close to the subject. Don't let personal feelings...
Personal feelings? Yeah, I have personal feelings.
Well, bury them, because...
Fuck you. If the New World Order means we're in the business of destroying anyone who questions the political agenda, then I'm in the wrong job.
Take a long weekend and put this operation behind you.
Shame on you, Harry. Shame on you for allowing us to be manipulated.
It's over! I will take your debriefing at a later stage. And as regards Mata Hari out there, no fraternizing with foreign operatives, even if they are friendlies. You and I both know there's no such thing in our world.
I will not be dictated to.
Never question my decisions! End it! I don't care how, I do care when. The next time I see you, you're a single man.
PTA Dover in half an hour. All units continue to stand by. Status report, please. Whiskey 7. Over.
In position, Alpha 1. It's the final of my son's football tournament tonight.
Is he any good?
Joe. It's absolute crap. But he loves it, so I tell him he's the next Thierry Henry. You've got kids, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got two. Zoe and Danny. Zoe's great. She's great. She's too clever for her own good sometimes. Danny's at a difficult age. He's always getting into trouble. Listen, I really need to take a leak.
If you want decent reception, you need to go right up into the field. You want to check up on the kids?
Yeah.
It's okay, but don't be too long.
Okay. Back in a sec.
Yeah. Okay.
Across. Male deer 4. Stag.
Status report from Braveheart to Control. Still awaiting Charlotte Cartel shipment. Will confirm when it arrives. My ETA at the Dover safe house is 0200 hours.
3-pronged spear, 7 letters.
Well, it's Trident, isn't it?
Garroted. And their faces. Parry. 3 lives taken. Look at that, matter of minutes. Spanish warned us.
Sit down, Tom. It's 8 lives. They hit another surveillance van as well. And the customs and excise officer, supposedly undercover, was found on a beach near Deal.
Compared to him, the others were lucky.
Lucky. I think I'm being so clever gate crashing on a customs and excise operation, try and skim off a Charlotte cartel soldier, and then they do this. They're miles ahead of us already.
Where's the number one? Where's Rafa?
He's lying low in a hotel while others do his dirty work.
We've been watching him for a week. What have we learned?
Nothing. Apart from a little Colombian girlfriend who seems to use for R&R. It's already 8-0 the Rafa. We need a breakthrough fast.
But we mustn't cut corners. Colombians, cartels. A friend of mine in 6 who was out in Bogota was telling me... Good morning, Minister.
Thanks. Bye.
What are our colleagues in Spain saying, sir?
Told you so.
Well, there must be more than that. Get back onto Julio. Promise him dinner. Promise him you'll marry him. Promise him anything. I need you to do something for me.
Sure.
Charlotte cartel couldn't have set up this ambush without collusion. I need you to look at everyone who could have provided them with information.
It will take a little time.
As fast as possible, please. Rafa Morientes. Don't ask if I'm okay.
Wasn't going to.
You know what's going to happen this morning, Zoe? An 11-year-old kid who last night thought he was Thierry Henry will be told that his mother has been murdered.
Tom, I spoke to Julio again, and it's bad. I think we should get everyone to hear this.
Sure.
You know, when the news first came in, we weren't sure if you were with them in the van, so that's why everybody's asking if you're okay.
I know.
The Spanish disco bomb 3 months ago.
The ETA blast that killed 30 teenagers.
Except it wasn't ETA. The blast came immediately after the deportation of 2 Charlotte cartel members to Colombia.
So we give London to the Charlotte cartel, or they turn Bournemouth into Bali.
Well, you can see the temptation for them. London's got the fastest growing Colombian community outside of Madrid, and of course the hugely lucrative drugs market.
Well, we must do something, and fast. I just got off the phone to the Home Office. They've authorized additional resources. We must make this our #1 priority. They're very jumpy.
And with good reason. If the Charlotte cartel have that sort of firepower in Spain, they are certain to have it here.
We make this strictly need to know from now on, even the Home Office. Step up surveillance on Rafa. If we're going to stop them, we need to find their armory.
Tom.
Yeah.
There's never a right time for this sort of thing, but...
I'm dealing with it now.
Have you spoken to Christine?
I said, I'm dealing with it.
This is all I ask you to do.
I don't like meeting him, Rafa.
So go. No more
complaining.
Okay, take the girl, Bravo 3.
Bravo 5, take Rafa.
Let's send the bin men in.
Hold on. Just getting into a car. Bentley, 60 CJN. Identification, please.
Hello, Mariella. Looking as lovely as ever. Thank you, Ron.
So the Bentley belongs to Ross Vaughan, Finance Director of Petcal UK. Can anybody tell me why one of our leading oil executives is giving a lift to the girlfriend of one of our leading narco-terrorists?
This is the infamous Charlotte, provincial capital of a lawless region. Mountains, jungle, left-wing guerrillas, right-wing paramilitaries, drug lords, American special forces.
Okay, I'll cancel the holiday. What's the link?
If you want to build a pipeline from the Colombian oil fields to a seaport, you can't avoid Charlotte.
So you need protection. And during the 1980s, the most senior Petcal executive in Colombia was Ross Vaughan.
So Rafa and Vaughan are old mates?
He bought protection from the Charlotte cartel. Now they're getting protection from him.
Another reason why the Charlotte cartel see London as a window of opportunity. So, what have we got on the girlfriend?
She only ever goes to the gym. No friends, family, no letters from home. Even has an MBA course by correspondence.
Stay on her. We've got 2 targets now. She links both of them.
There are a few of the Colombians who work as cleaners for Petcal.
And?
These names check out against a list of Charlotte cartel members sent to us from Spain. One of them matches a man Rafa met on the first day of surveillance. It's a perfect cover for them.
Risky for Vaughan, having him on his doorstep, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's on the 25th floor. They're in the basement. Director of Finance can't be expected to even know the names of the cleaning staff.
So the basement is where they plan their drug drops and casual massacres. And if we can get in there, hopefully we can find out where their weapons are stored.
But one of these men will have an Achilles heel. Let's find it, use it.
Hey, Mohammed. Did you order a mountain? Oh, very nice. What are you doing? Downloading Danny's diary?
No. I got this for my birthday and I want to be able to connect it to a proper monitor. When I try it at home, though, it just won't work. I don't understand.
Oh, you've got generous friends. Shall I have a look?
Sure. But can we do it tomorrow? I've just got to meet somebody.
Oh, yeah, whatever. If I'm not around, ask Malcolm. Fluster his ego.
Please, I'm just a feeble little girl who doesn't understand all this new technology. What does the on button do?
Right. Night, Sam.
Good night.
So you want to tell me why you've been ignoring my calls?
Work. And, work.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't.
It's been pointed out to me that our liaison is not in the interests of national security.
National security, how I've grown to love that expression.
It's our job.
Yeah, but we're good at subterfuge, right? And that's how we got our jobs. That's what makes it kind of exciting, not playing by the rules. You don't agree?
I'm in the middle of an operation right now. And, maybe afterwards, we can take stock.
Take stock. God, you are a nation of shopkeepers after all.
Something happened that shouldn't have.
I think you should talk to me. I mean, you're right that it's our job, but it's not our life.
Isn't it?
I'll take a rain check.
Do you see?
No.
The cases look identical, but check out the one she gets out of the car with. Handle's black. This one isn't.
They're swapping briefcases. She makes sure that Vaughan and Rafa never have to meet.
If we find out what's in the cases, then we find out what Vaughan is doing for Rafa and vice versa.
Okay. You'll be working with me on that, Zoe. We'll turn the girl. She can get Vaughan to talk.
And what does she get Vaughan to tell us, exactly?
She gets Vaughan to tell us what the going rate for a judge is nowadays. Or how much does it cost to buy a member of special branch, or is someone in the Home Office reporting to the Shala cartel what we're doing as we speak? How much are the lives of 8 customs and excise officers worth? Because we don't know, do we? Who they've already got. So, Katie.
Jack.
You work in publishing. Impulsive, generous-spirited, a little over the top sometimes. I have to rein you in.
You're a risk analyst. Withdrawn, slightly aloof, cold, even. People never know what you're thinking. I thought we were supposed to be assuming new personalities here.
Just a form of protection.
Underneath, you're really sensitive.
Family holiday. Sheringham. You were 3. I was 5. You kept getting lost. We were laughing at you crying because you're only a few yards from our parents.
Our parents?
Mum was a lecturer. Dad was a top civil servant. His big hobby was ornithology. Always wanted to go to Latin America.
But tragically, on the way back from Sheringham, Carl meets Laurie. They were both killed. We were in the back. You remember. I don't.
We went to stay with our grandparents.
I remember the train journey. I was shocked at how yellow the fields of rape were.
And you ate too much chocolate. You were sick. Overdoing it as always.
And you looked after me. We've taken care of each other ever since.
We're family. We'll always look after each other.
You think there's a fire? I don't know. Oh, thank you. You like Joy Arroyo? Yeah. You know,
In Colombian.
Yep, they were my 2 New Year's resolutions. Get fit and learn to salsa before I go to South America with my brother.
How are you doing with the salsa?
Not as well as my brother. Oh, this is going to take ages. I might go and get coffee. Want one?
It's okay. I'll just wait here.
I'll buy you a cake.
Okay.
Great. Well, there's no point going back now. I think I might just wait for Jack.
Your boyfriend?
No, he's my brother. You'd like him. Girls do. No, I haven't got a boyfriend. Have you?
Someone from home. He's always buying me presents. He really spoils me. I met him when I was very young.
Oh, childhood sweethearts. It's very nice. Here he is. Hey.
Hey.
This is Mariella from the gym.
Hi.
She's Colombian and she dances salsa. Isn't that amazing?
Not particularly, Katie.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Jack. How do you do?
Listen, I had a silly idea. I thought maybe you could cook us something and you could teach us, well, teach me, just a few steps. What do you think?
Leave the poor girl alone, Katie. My sister's the impulsive one.
So, Camilo, you work for the Shala cartel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know what these are?
They're visiting orders for Castle Haven Prison. You're quite irregular, Camilo. Must be a great comfort to your mother to know she has such a dedicated son.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing losing a mother. Prisons can be very dangerous places.
Hijos de puta.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the puta in question was your drug trafficking whore of a mother.
All right. You know nothing about my mother. Everything she did for us. For my family. I have to be near her.
I apologize, Camilo. That was just a little test.
Your boss is a real bastard.
Worse than yours. We know you work for Rafa.
What do you want me to do for you?
The Shala cartel have a substantial armory. Where is it?
I don't know. I'm just a messenger.
Okay, here's the deal. We met on Clapham Common playing football. You're gonna vouch for me to get me a job, and then you're gonna show me exactly where the Shala cartel hold their meetings.
They'll kill us both if they find out.
They won't find out.
You missed a beat.
You're late. Show me where they hold their meetings.
This is not the best idea you ever had, huh? That's where they meet. Door on the right. The cleaner's room.
Okay. Keep an eye out. I'll be a few seconds max.
Dios.
Harry,
Ruth,
these are transcripts from the room in Petcal that Danny bugged. You have to read them.
Red Flash, Tom, Danny, and Zoe. Make arrangements to bring them in.
The Charlotte cartel are going to swap a shipment of drugs for surface-to-air missiles.
That's crazy. Why do drug traffickers...
There is a precedent. When the Colombians cracked down on the drug cartels in the 1990s, it really wasn't advisable to take an internal flight.
They do that here?
Well, they incinerated 30 teenagers in Madrid because of 2 deportations, remember?
That's how they operate. Leave us alone or we really hurt you.
So why don't we leave them alone? Why prod the snake?
Well, that's a good idea, Ruth. Yeah, that's great. Let's leave everyone alone, give every snake what it wants, then the world can be one big happy nest of vipers, and you can go back to GCHQ. Sorry, Ruth.
Well, at least we can stop them getting hold of the missiles.
Wrong.
Gotta go. Operation Briefcase.
Why wrong? It won't be difficult to spot where the swap takes place.
Okay, we intercept the missiles. To use Ruth's analogy, that's a little bit like grabbing hold of the snake's tail before we got rid of its venom.
Does the snake have a tail?
Well, I'm not going to let the Charlotte cartel take control of these missiles. It's too dangerous.
It's our only option. We put a tracker on the missile, that leads us to the rest of the weapons. We lock down their armor until we're ready to strike. Come on, Harry. It's not a problem, it's a breakthrough.
How do we get the tracker on?
Your man Camilo.
Masterful. We let a stack of illegal drugs into the country and allow them to be traded by God knows which Eastern European mafia for highly lethal weapons. We can, however, all sleep easily by coercing a Colombian renegade to stick a tracker onto them for us. Can hardly wait to tell the Home Secretary.
And your plan is what, Harry?
And then she just moved in.
Just after a few days.
1 week. I mean, you just don't do that.
It's
I think it's a bit much.
That's crazy.
Oh, so sorry. Oh, I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sorry. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry. Katie, someone's taken my case. Someone's taken my case. Have you seen the case? It's not my case, Katie. You don't understand. I have to find it. Has somebody seen a case?
Somebody's probably picked it up by mistake, and they'll return it if there's anything.
Sorry.
Back. We'll ask it.
This must be yours. That's mine. Picked up the wrong one.
Yes.
Thought I'd lost it. I'm so sorry.
What did I say? God. Well.
You're letting them get the weapons? Why?
Yours is not the reason why, Camilo. Tracking device.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You simply attach this. It couldn't be easier.
No way.
These come with new identities in the United States and an early parole hearing for your mother. What options have you got?
Briefcase passing between Rafa and Vaughan. Take these. Don't spend it all at once.
Bearer bonds. Anonymous shares in dummy companies which can be exchanged as easily as cash but not traced. Explains why I found no dirt on anybody yet.
And details of drug pickups. Vaughan uses the huge Petcal apparatus to help bring the drugs in and then make the money vanish.
If this ever got out...
This will never get out, Ruth. Whatever happens to the Charlotte cartel, this will have to be smothered.
Okay, again. Side. Left. Okay, open up. Woo! Woo! Okay, now together.
Okay. Stop laughing at me.
Katie, I thought you said you were good.
I'm good. I'm very good. I give up. I give up. Go and have a glass of wine or something. I'll do the dinner.
Well done.
He's nice, your brother.
He's all right.
A real English gentleman.
Cheers.
He told me about your parents. My whole family were murdered, Katie. My father was the mayor of Shala, and they killed him, along with my mother brother and sister.
I'm so sorry. Were you there? Did you see it?
No, it was just before my 15th birthday. I went to town to buy a dress with my grandmother. It was a very hot day, and I just stopped and had a bottle of Coke in a cafe.
That's very pretty.
Look inside.
Can't. A mi
querida hija. To my darling daughter. 4th of May, 1991.
It's really beautiful.
My father and I share the same birthday, so my mother gave us identical rings. We never found my father's ring. You know, they even stole their jewelry after they killed him.
Ok. Cognac guisado con coco.
Oh, I hope you cook better than your dad.
What?
He doesn't.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
Cheers.
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 Where have you been?
I didn't think you would come tonight. The girl from the gym, she invited me to her house.
And who else was there?
Nobody, just us.
What did I say to you, huh? You've been drinking.
We only had a bottle of wine between us. Don't be angry. Okay, I had a nice time with a friend. Why should that make you so angry? I'm young.
It would be better for whoever this girl is if you didn't see her again. Do you understand me? You understand me? You don't see her again.
Zoe nearly caught me with this.
What did she say?
She wanted to see it, said it wasn't standard issue.
Oh, it certainly isn't. Poor Harry, we're going to budgetary arrest. What did you say?
I said it was a birthday present.
Did she believe you?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Good. I think it's about time that Zoe and I had that little chat I've been so looking forward to. Hello, stranger. Tessa. We never had a chance to say goodbye properly, did we, Zoe?
I'm not big on fond farewells.
Oh, I rather like them. I was most disappointed at your decision. I thought you were a lot cleverer. How's Tom doing?
Tom's fine.
Really? I would have thought Harry would have taken rather a dim view of interagency liaisons.
Tessa, if you want to discuss Tom, then I suggest you organise your next rendezvous with him.
Okay. Let's talk about Rafa. Rafa? You're never going to turn Mariela Hernandez by playing happy families. I have clients in Spain who know a lot about Rafa. They can help you with some information that will have her dancing to your tune. In return, all they require is that you allow them to dispose of Rafa at the end.
I'll have to get back to you on that.
All right. Get back to me when you've okayed it with Tom and Harry.
Tessa! I'd do it again. You know that, don't you? I've never once regretted that I reported you.
Oh, Zoe. You're so like me in some ways. Always wanting the last word.
You did what? That was dangerous.
Dangerous? That woman has the morality of a puff adder.
If that information can turn Mariella, then we need it.
What I want to know, no, let me rephrase that, what I insist upon knowing is how she knew about our operation. If Tess can find out...
Do the deal. Let's find that bloody leak.
The Charlotte cartel were disguised as guerrillas. It's a classic tactic.
Rafa killed Mariella's family, and then he just took over her life like she was some sort of war trophy. She was only 15.
Must have appeared as her saviour at the time. Which makes me wonder if she'll believe all this after so long.
If we break cover and she doesn't, then our whole operation's blown.
We need something else, something concrete. Her father's ring.
You know what we're about to do, don't you? We're about to destroy her.
Katie, Jack, what are you doing here?
We took the box from Rafa's hotel room this morning. Like many murderers, he often removes a souvenir from his victims. And sometimes photographs their execution.
A mi querido marido.
We will look after you. I promise.
Where's Tom?
You've been bursting into my office rather a lot lately, Ruth. Tom's with the Colombian girl in the safe house.
I see.
Is it something I can help with?
We've found out who's been leaking to Tessa. Her palm top. It's a highly sophisticated device, and Zoe saw...
Zoe?
No, it wasn't Zoe. She saw the person at Danny's station about to download material, and then Sam said it was a birthday present.
Ruth, take a deep breath, and in one word, tell me the name of them all.
Sam.
All this time with him, sometimes I felt as if my life was just a dream. And then you came and I thought, maybe I can have a normal relationship.
You can, Mariella, and you will.
Not with you, though.
No, not with us. You know, we don't get much chance at a normal relationship either.
What do I do now?
Mariella, you are one of Rafa's victims too. But you can get away from him.
You need to get back to base. They're hauling Sam in and you're a good cop. I'll stay here.
Sam, where's the palm top? I lost
lost it. I was playing giraffe in the bath and I must have left it there.
Don't lie to us, Sam.
Please.
Who gave it to you? Did Tessa give it to you?
Look at me, Sam. Listen. Look at me! How many people do you think I've interrogated? Some are harder than others. You imagine I'll have any difficulty breaking a silly little girl like you?
You're hurting me.
Just tell us, Sam, and then we can help you.
Where is the palm top?
I've seen things, Mariella. People who have died in terrible ways. And the men who killed them, men like Rafa, they have something missing.
He remembers the swans.
Do you love him?
He's the only man I've ever known. I can't do anything for you. You know, he never tells me anything about his work.
We want Vaughn. I want you to let him take you out for dinner. Afterwards, take him back to your house. You'll wear an undetectable wire within your clothing. Make him talk. Vaughn is a deeply corrupt man, and we need to know who else he's involved with.
And how do you want me to do that? Hmm?
So where's Sam now?
In the interrogation room. He's holding up bloody well, treacherous little bitch. Anyway, Danny, that shouldn't concern you. Is Camilla ready for this operation?
He's ready. Understands about the tracking device, where to put it, everything.
We're taking a massive gamble here. If we lose these missiles, our heads are on the block.
Camilla knows what's at stake here.
Tell Sam that the bar is now open.
It's over. Oh, that was so cruel. Jane said it'd be bad, but that was too much. It really hurt when you grabbed my chin like that.
Who's Jane?
Jane from training. The one who I've been reporting to. The one who gave me the palm top. Your boss, Jane.
Your boss, Jane?
Tessa got to her in training, persuaded her she'd have to take part in a special intelligence gathering exercise, and then put her aside as an asset for a rainy day. Once Tessa got the green light from the Spanish, she brought Sam in, who thought that our silence on the operation was all part of the game. The bar is open stuff. It was just to taunt us.
Sam's not really a traitor if she thought it was an MI5 exercise.
Well, no, Harry's angrier with Tessa. That your boss, Jane, bit was the last straw. He's gone straight to the Spanish to cut Tessa out of the loop. No payment for naughty Tessa, or the Spanish don't get Rafa. And don't get revenge for the disco bomb.
Absolutely no way. The last thing we need now is Harry and Tessa sitting down to a game of one-upmanship.
So what happens to Sam?
Well, you're right, it wasn't her fault, but she's not exactly the fastest car on the grid, is she, Danny?
No, that would be you, Zoe. You stay out there on your own in pole position.
What's the location?
It's a field about 7 miles out of Folkestone. That blue light is Camilo, so the drugs have arrived. They must be making the exchange.
Come on, Camilo. You can do this.
There it is, we've got them. Missiles are on the way to the Shala Cartel armory. Well done, Danny. Your cleaning assignment's over. We're in the endgame with this lot.
We did a deal with Tessa. We can't go back on it.
Are you feeling sorry for her?
No. It's too risky.
Risky? On your recommendation, I've just allowed Colombian drug traffickers to swap a ton of cocaine for surface-to-air missiles. You talk to me about risky.
The weapons are being stored on a farm which we have under surveillance. They can't use them, or any of their other weapons. Vaughn's the final piece in the jigsaw. Harry? Let's not complicate things!
Now, this is the most agreeable thing about working with Rafa.
Aren't you worried that you might get caught?
Well, he's away, isn't he? Oh, I see what you mean. There are not many people who don't have a weakness. Or who can't be bought.
Get him talking, Mariella.
So, you're a very rich man? Hmm? What is your weakness? Apart from money?
You know what my weakness is.
That's a weakness that could get you into a lot of trouble. Rafa laughs at you. He says you're just a typical güero who takes the money and doesn't want to know about the dirty work.
Well, what I do is not without risk, but I do have powerful friends that make our work a lot easier.
You mean other businessmen?
In business. And in government.
Tell me.
Tell you what?
Exciting things about powerful people?
You find power exciting.
Sometimes just being the messenger is boring.
Okay. And what do I get in return?
How far are we going to let this go?
You want me to kiss you, don't you?
Are you playing games with me?
No. I want to learn things and not tell Rafa so that when he speaks to me and when he treats me like a little girl, I want to be smiling inside because of tonight.
I could tell you about the most powerful people in Britain.
Like the Prime Minister?
Or some of his courtiers.
Tom, this is getting dangerous.
It's about being in the loop. The inner circle.
What loop? I don't understand.
Power. It's all about power. I have a contact at the highest level of government. And this man respects the relationship between power and money more than most men.
Who could be like this?
No more talking.
I'm going to get him off her.
Ross Vaughan.
Yep.
You don't know who I am, but I have some information you might find very valuable.
Who are you? What's this about?
You have a songbird in your ranks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do.
So, what is this? I thought you didn't like meeting me. That's what Mariella's for.
That's what I need to discuss with you. I'm afraid your little songbird has been singing to MI5.
Mariella? She would never betray me.
Quite sure about that.
Somebody in government's protecting Vaughan.
This is a very delicate situation, Tom. He's the finance director of one of our leading companies.
He thinks he's immune. Is he immune, Harry?
We can find out more from him. What?
This just arrived, Harry. It was marked urgent.
It's from Tess.
I have the ring.
What ring? What are you talking about?
You stole it from my father after you killed him. lied to me. You have made my whole life a lie.
You betrayed me, Mariela. After everything I did for you.
My parents, Rafa. My family.
I was your family.
You stole me.
I saved you. You would have been nothing without me.
What am I now?
You destroyed us, Mariela. How could you do it? How could you do it to me? You think you have avenged your family? You're wrong, pajarita.
Wait. There's something I want you to know. When Ross Vaughn was here, he said I was his weakness. I was angry with you, and so I let him. He took my clothes off on that sofa, and we did it there. And then we went into the bedroom, and we did it again. In the same bed we have shared. It was better than I expected.
Hello, Harry. By the time you see this, I will be on a plane to distant shores. Faced with the prospect of you double-crossing me and leaving me with no money, I had to find some way of covering the considerable expense this project has cost me. I thought it only fair, however, to give you advance warning that Ross Vaughn now knows about Mariela Hernandez. And I've no doubt he will pass this information on to Rafa.
Mi vestido de fiesta. Mi vestido azul. Es tan azul como el cielo. As blue as the sky, Jack.
My name's not Jack. My name's not Jack, it's Tom. It's Tom Quinn. My name's... No.
It was a shame, I know, that Vaughn came out of this unscathed.
It's a shame that someone in the government was protecting him. Who, Harry?
I can't disclose that.
So we just sweep it under the carpet?
Yes. Besides, revelations that one of Petcal's most senior executives was laundering drug money is hardly the shot in the arm our jittery economy needs right now.
No, especially not when that senior executive just green-lit. A substantial donation to the party wouldn't look too good.
I've discussed that with the Home Secretary. The donation will not be accepted. He's assured me this will be handled at the highest level.
Forgive me if that doesn't fill me with confidence. They wanted to pretend this was all just a Colombian problem.
It's a testimony to the success of the operation that we found out about it. Our principal objective was to stop the Shala cartel. We've done that. They've lost their leader, their weapons, and their support networks.
Mariella lost her life.
As I say, we achieved our principal objective. Now, you're all aware of the situation with Sam. I've decided to give her a second chance, but I want to make one thing clear now. The next person who breaks the rules, the next person who messes up, the next paperclip that goes astray from this office, and you are out. Is that clear?
Oh, physician, heal thyself.
What did you say?
Do you know what Rafa did to her, Harry? He cut the tendons in her wrists and her feet so she couldn't move, and then he stabbed her in such a way that she would bleed very slowly to death. I could do nothing for her. I warned you, Harry!
I understand that you and Zoe are distressed by the girl's death. Right, that's it for now. Well done, everyone. I'm worried by what I'm seeing, Tom. Don't let this happen.
This better be good, Town Queen.
Right. And wrong is a fine line. You make your decision, and somehow the consequence of those decisions keeps unraveling.
I want you. And I need you.
No more stock taking?
It's a game. For Harry, it was like someone had captured his bishop. But now there's someone who should never have died.
Harry, get away. The police are outside. Quick.
What's a man like Mickey Kaharius watching this for? Can't stand the real thing anymore.
The feds. What's the house? What do you want with me?
A very powerful man wishes to hire your services.
What's the job?
Killing an Englishman. There's one thing, though.
What?
We want you to do it dead.
What?
This place is so sordid.
Oh, downscale sordid hotels are traditional for affairs.
Is this an affair?
Don't you know? I've got a brood of a husband. His name is CIA.
Actually, I'm married too. It's an older woman called MI5.
I've spied on the bitch.
Oh, I say let's live dangerously. Let's blow a week's joint pay on a Park Lane hotel room suite. Jacuzzi, minibar, complimentary, fluffy white robes. What do you think?
Well, not now. Company's probably staking out the big hotels all over town.
Really? Expecting someone big to arrive? Look, if something's going down, then Five should know, so just tell Zoe.
I can't do that, not officially. There's a man called Mickey Carharius. He's coming to London.
Yeah.
He was an assassin. He worked in organized crime in New York. Killed, 15 people at least. The FBI were close, but could never quite get enough evidence to put him away, so they gave him a pension.
The US government gave a hitman a pension.
That was a good deal. He lived in Miami under surveillance, gambled, drank, like any other good citizen. Cheaper than having him in jail. And then 2 weeks ago, he disappeared, leaving his minder floating dead in the swimming pool.
Well, isn't it still a matter for the FBI?
Wow, this is where it gets freaky. This morning, a secure telex was sent to me by mistake. It was flagged top secret, eyes only. If I show it to you, there'll kind of be no going back on this.
You want me to choose? From CIA headquarters, eyes only. Clandestine operations. Have you got clearance for this?
No, it's way above my level.
How did it come to you?
It was delivered to my desk by mistake. It happens.
Intercepted on SatDef 10. Was that?
That's a listening satellite concentrating on cell phone calls in the Middle East.
Length of transmission 11 seconds. 2 male voices. Language Arabic. Translation reads. First voice. Shark arriving London Heathrow. What news of money?
Carharius is Greek for shark.
Second voice. The 4 million is in the mountains.
Switzerland.
First voice. Please advise of the movements of the British eminence next 48 hours. Greetings from Al Gala. Second voice. God is great. Record of satellite inception ends.
Al Ghal is a small village on the outskirts of Baghdad.
Location of first caller, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Location of second caller, Wimbledon, London, UK. Action decided, extreme weather, do not advise mice. Message ends. So, someone with an Iraqi connection is hiring an American hitman to come to London to kill an eminent man. We haven't had a sniff of this, Christine.
Of course not.
What does extreme weather mean?
It's code for a CIA clandestine operation to desensitize an individual on foreign soil.
Meaning kill?
Yeah.
Okay. And who are the mice who are not to be told about this?
MI5. That company joke, sorry.
No, feel free. So you're telling me the CIA are sending a team to stop an assassin on British soil without breathing a word to our security services?
I had to tell you. It's wrong that you don't know. I'm loyal, but sometimes I just hate what my country does.
I know the feeling.
Tom, however you handle it, you mustn't tell Harry that this info came from me. You'd have to tell the company, and they would cut off my head at the Washington Monument.
Memorize this?
Yeah.
So the CIA are going to take out a hitman in this country and they had no intention of telling us?
Seems not.
Why haven't we picked anything up about this attempt out?
Well, we weren't meant to. As far as our CIA cousins are concerned, Kaharius is an American citizen. It's their affair.
So what does Harry say?
Can't tell Harry.
This came from Christine Dale, didn't it? And you're protecting her. What do you see in her, Tom?
Californian, bright, Hard bod.
Yeah, thank you, Danny.
Zoe, sometimes don't you find you just want to turn this job inside out? Just break all the rules just for the hell of it?
No, I don't.
Heated debate?
Yes, Harry, we're just talking about pay.
Hence the passion.
She shouldn't have told you. I'm her official contact now.
Christine saw something way above her clearance. She couldn't have told you, Zoe. You'd have had to report it.
Yeah, like we should know.
Not until we've got independent confirmation that Kaharius is in this country. Christine cannot be identified as the source.
Sorry, Tom, but I don't like this.
I don't like lots of things.
I found a pic of Kaharius on the web. www.glamourofcrime.com.
Hope we stake out arrivals at Heathrow from the States. Watch and wait.
Nothing?
Spotting the proverbial needle in a haystack.
Look, Danny, we have to tell Harry about this. The target could be the Prime Minister.
Let's trust Tom.
What's this flight coming through?
Chicago. On time, too.
Tom, we're having to tell Harry all sorts of lies about this, all right? And it has been going on for 2 days.
Hey. I spy spies.
What do you mean?
Woman in blue by the barrier.
Guy in the suit. I recognize him. Definitely CIA.
How do you know?
Telling Christine.
Hell, Tom.
Guy with the Coke, not drinking it.
They've sent a surveillance team to receive him. Who's that? It's got to be Kaharius.
What do we do now?
Tail him. Find his hidey hole, call Harry, send in the cavalry.
Snatch him from under the CIA's noses. I like that.
Go and get the card, Danny.
Tom, Zoe, you're not going to believe this. The car, the tires are slashed.
My skin's starting to crawl about all this. We're really going to go to war with CIA clandestines, not tell anyone.
Look, I don't want to bitch about this behind Tom's back.
No, fine. Time for my meet with Christine Dale.
That's a tracking device.
Nanotechnology is with us. The drill is you touch the pad with the tip of your finger and then touch anything on the target. Clothing, skin, doesn't matter. That's the control device.
We developed this?
Sadly, no. CIA. I got hold of it.
You stole it.
Repayment of a favor.
Nice bag.
Thank you.
New?
Oh, not really.
Great for smuggling telexes out of the American embassy.
Is this being recorded?
Danny's listening, but we're not recording it, no.
What's happening? What's Tom doing?
You know the hotel where you and Tom met?
Right.
Well, this guy was standing outside. We observed him, taking a surveillance team into Heathrow this morning. They hooked into a man who we think was Michael Kaharius.
Well, that's great.
You know, we do have a database of active CIA agents in this country. We are not total hicks.
Yeah, I know that.
Well, I can't seem to find anything that connects him to you.
He's clan ops. His cover will be very deep.
You know, when they mistakenly sent the telex to you, why didn't you just pass it on to someone more senior?
Does Tom know that you're leaning on me?
I need something concrete. Something like the secure telex that started this.
I can't.
Why not?
Tom burnt it.
I didn't want the telex to be traced back to Christine.
What's the only evidence,
Of
Tom,
what?
that any of this is real?
Zoe.
You know what I think? I think Christine Dale's setting you up.
This stops, right?
Malcolm told me about his latest toy.
Oh, that nano thingy.
He's lost it.
He's lost it?
You haven't seen it, have you?
No. Why?
Tom.
What?
Zoe and I are getting itchy feet about this op. We're acting like a clandestine operation ourselves.
Yeah, my skin's crawling about it too. It's a feeling we come to rely on in this job.
Yeah. Where the hell are we going, Tom?
Preparing a legend. Illegally.
Irish passport with an old visa in it for Slovakia.
And you saw this?
Yes.
Why would he do that, Danny?
There could be only one reason.
One reason for what?
Harry.
The last 2 days there have been comings and goings and whisperings at my office.
Why haven't the company pulled me in about seeing you? Why is nothing happening?
What's it like at work?
Everything's normal, but horrible. I feel like any second security's gonna come for me. This is gonna destroy us, isn't it?
No. No way.
Do you know the meaning of what you have told me? You have accused a respected officer in whose hands you have at times trusted your lives of treason.
Treason?
What's your word for it?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We don't really know where Tom's at anymore, Harry.
Right. This is what I'm ordering you to do. You will discuss these ridiculous accusations with no one. You will not even discuss them again amongst yourselves, and you are to take no further part in this operation whatsoever. At this time, both your futures in this department are hanging by a thread. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Harry.
Yes, Harry.
Now get out.
Mr. Tom Quinn.
And you are?
The name's Herb Ziegler. Can we talk? Look, the company's fine about you and the lovely Christine. We don't mind Romeo and Juliet affairs with the other services. You may let slip more than she does. So, carry on in hotel rooms all around London. We think it's kind of sweet. What kind of fool are you?
I'm a fool for my country.
Yeah, well, maybe that fits both of us.
The man you picked up at Heathrow, that was Mickey Kaharias.
You weren't meant to see that. Kaharias is our concern.
A notorious assassin who arrives in the UK is very much our concern, too.
Walk away, Tom. This operation is off limits to you.
Kaharias is a clear and present threat to this country.
If you don't let this go, I'm telling you, Christine Dale will be jailed for leaking a top-secret communication.
You would crucify one of your best officers to stop British security. Why?
Let the big boys do what they've got to do, Tom. And Christine won't get hurt.
Do I have a choice?
No. I've got to take this.
Feel free.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So who's the target? Who hired Kahari's?
Live the illusion, Tom.
Mr. Thompson, come for a drink.
It's Tom.
Tell him to go to Tim's house.
Listen, Tom.
I'm at Cannon Street Station. There's a service area. Upper Thames Street. Get here now.
He's at Cannon Street.
Let me get up to speed. I had a visit from our staring, waving friend. He was going by the name of Herb Ziegler.
What?
Ziegler came round to my flat this evening. I planted a tracking device on him.
Right.
He made a drop. I'm waiting for the pickup.
Should we have a peek?
I did. He read our friend is warned off. Where's the meat?
That's what he said. He warned you off.
He said Christine was going to go to jail for treason.
Oh, great. Why don't we all go to jail for treason?
Look, Tom, we can't do this on our own anymore.
Yeah, we've got to ring in.
Harry will send in the cavalry. They may scare off whoever's going to make the pickup. For God's sake, this is the only link we've got to stop an assassination. Come on! Nights like this. You love it. You know you do. That's why we did the job.
Okay, let's wait for the pickup.
Yeah, all right.
Good. Coffee?
You came prepared.
I had a field kit ready.
A man ahead of the game.
I think so. 3 hours. Oh, here we go.
Writing a reply?
Yeah.
I'll go.
Tom,
Tom, you are going to tell Harry about this, aren't you? Tom!
We'll see. Salters Farm, Feniston, near Sudbury. Anyone know Feniston?
Sudbury's in Suffolk.
Okay, Zoe, have you got your car?
Oh, no.
What the CIA is doing is espionage as rape. They are trying to destroy my personal life with Christine. Why should I trust them with my country? Are you for me or against me?
Look, nothing's happening. I say we go back to the car, out of range of the interference, and report.
You still ringing them?
Yes.
And?
Nothing, they're not home.
Mobiles?
All three not available.
Right. Every 10 minutes you ring Tom's flat, Zoe and Danny's flat, and all 3 mobiles.
Yes, Eddie. Oh, Harry, I've been on to the FBI, like you asked me. This American criminal, Michael the Shark Kaharius. It's amazing what they call themselves. Well, he's dead. The FBI had a tip-off. His body was found in a storm drain in Miami 3 days ago.
Come, now. I think Tom Quinn's on the blink.
Not Tom. What are you going to do?
Issue a warrant for Tom Quinn's arrest.
This is going to be so ugly.
I know.
It's all right.
Oh, yeah, great. Here we go. It's all right, Billy.
Don't worry. Don't worry, I'll be okay.
We're not going to get out of this, are we?
You are.
You're Herb Ziegler.
First try, and you ticked a box. Well done.
I thought...
What? Come on, Danny. Share? Share? Now, just how incompetent are you people? You're blundering around in a highly dangerous and difficult op of ours thinking we're the bad guys.
And this is what the good guys do?
Did you tell Harry Pierce that Tom was preparing a legend as an Irishman with a Slovakian visa in his passport? What's the matter, Danny? Surprised that I knew that? Look, did you tell Harry?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you know about Tom's plans in Slovakia?
Nothing.
You're sure about that?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Well.
What are they doing to him, Tom?
No. Zoe. Zoe. Zoe, just tell them you know about the legend. Zoe! Tell them you know about the legend!
What legend?
Yours to go to Slovakia.
What are you talking about?
Brick Lane. The leather shop.
Danny, it was a lead that went nowhere on Ziegler's carrier bag. What carrier bag? Heathrow Ziegler had a carrier bag. It had A to Z leather was written on it. I checked out the shop. It went nowhere.
Look, stop playing games!
What did you find?
You know what I found.
No, I don't, Danny. I don't know what you found.
An Irish passport in the name of Paul Connors with a Slovakian visa and your photograph. You went to the shop to check if your forger was doing the job.
I have not been preparing a legend in the service or illegally, Danny. I swear to you.
I don't believe you. How can I? I admired you, Tom. I would have gone to the ends of the earth for you.
This is not what it seems.
No? No. What are you doing? What's in Slovakia? Some love nest for you and Christine Dale?
Danny, I haven't got the cash for that. You know me, I'm broke.
There are ways of getting unbroke in our line of work. What have you got yourself mixed up in, Tom? Tell me. Tell me, Tom!
Danny, there's no time. You tell me you trust me.
I don't. I don't. Zoe. Zoe.
This is smoke and mirrors, Danny. Someone is spinning an illusion.
Yeah. You. No. Oh. It's okay. I've got a signal. We go in. Agreed?
Yeah.
How are the two of you feeling? The answer should be victimized, taken for suckers, betrayed.
I can't believe that. No.
Danny?
Yeah. I didn't believe it. I still don't. But it's all coming together in my head, and I hate it.
Share your thoughts with us, Danny.
Tom staged the whole thing. He spotted Kaharius. Or claims it was him. The whole thing at Heathrow, the CIA team, the whole thing was a fake.
So Ziegler was Tom's collaborator?
His right-hand man.
And the whole thing at the farm, Tom set that up too?
Yes.
No, not Tom.
Zoe. I want you to accept this. If you don't, you will eat your heart out. The Irish passport, why did he have that made?
So he could just disappear?
Yes.
And what about the assassination?
I believe there is indeed a team of killers in this country, and Tom is running it.
How can you possibly believe that?
Money, Zoe. In the end, in this world, it is often money which finally reveals the truth. Ruth did a banking check of accounts recently opened in the name of Paul Connors. The legend on the false passport?
And?
The London branch of the Slovakian National Cooperative Bank. 3 days ago, a deposit of $4 million. We have to accept this awful truth about somebody we've worked with and admired.
Well, I can't. And I won't.
So he was going to fake his disappearance to pass himself off as some kind of hero.
Yeah, traitors are often very vain people. They want us to admire them.
This is wrong.
Well, there's a full national alert in place. All engagements for cabinet ministers and prominent MPs are being ring-fenced with extra security. If Tom's friends are going to strike, the next 24 hours are crucial. And we don't have a blind idea where they are or who they're going to hit. So, all hands to the pumps. You're not helping us, Miss Dale. Why did Tom destroy the telex?
I don't know, to protect me.
Your employers have been enormously helpful. There is no record of any such telex being sent by CIA clandops to anyone. Nor any record of a satellite intercepted telephone call made from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia to Wimbledon, London.
But
CIA registry does, however, have a record of you receiving a telex. Sent from a commercial firm in Islington. The firm has been traced. Our technical side have retrieved the content of the telex from the firm's database.
Is this the document that you showed to Tom?
Yeah.
Please speak up, Miss Dale. This conversation is, of course, being recorded.
Yes.
This man... What have you done? Have you destroyed one of my best men?
No.
What are you? Some kind of old-style honey trap?
I swear!
Mr. Pierce! Please honor the parameters that we have agreed for this interview, or we will terminate.
I thought it was wrong we didn't tell you there was an assassin here. I love your country. And for your mics in this place, I love Tom Quinn.
Michael Kaharius. His body was found in a Miami storm drain 3 days ago. There is no American assassin. There is no mystery CIA man. Your family's Czechoslovakian.
What?
Well, not Czech, Slovakian, actually. Dale, originally Dalic, wasn't it?
My grandfather's from Bratislava. What is this?
Christine, if you and Tom were planning to flee and hide, please tell me. I still look on Tom as a friend. I'll do everything in my power to help you both.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm so very sorry that you don't.
Haven't you seen a Gepard M1 12.7 millimeter rifle? Armor-piercing rounds, a radium tip, a sniper's dream. Now we have our little talk. You don't know who I am, do you? You know, I didn't think you would. You're too arrogant. Herman Joyce. Yeah. One of the living dead.
So, this is about Lisa.
Of course it's about Lisa. So be the polite Englishman and ask how she is. She's not good, Tom. Not good at all. My daughter's in a facility in Maine, in a catatonic state of withdrawal. She doesn't speak. She doesn't see. There are times when she begins to scream. And she doesn't stop screaming until the sedatives are injected in her.
Lisa Joyce.
Alison, Jane, Sarah, Lucy, Jessica. And you must be Lisa. Hello, Lisa.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not responsible for what happened to her.
Of course you're responsible. You were fellow students. You were a friend of hers.
I had no idea what she got mixed up in.
But I came to you for help. You were a graduate, already an MI5 officer, undercover at the London School of Economics. I couldn't talk to her. I was CIA. She called me a fascist. I looked to you to get her out.
And I tried. I tried. I warned her off them.
Don't be so disingenuous, you little shit! You recruited her. You turned her into a 5 asset. An untrained girl of 19! You sent her undercover to penetrate a European hardcore anarchist cell.
Herman Joyce, veteran agent of a 4-year tour undercover in the Soviet Union. An unsung hero. The spy. I was so flattered when you asked me to help Lisa, and you were so pleased when she agreed to go undercover. Because she was coming back to you, she was taking up the family tradition. But she couldn't do it, could she?
She couldn't handle the fear you subjected her to.
What are you going to do with me?
You took everything from her. Now I'm taking everything from you. You see, I heard about this Iraqi family, once all-powerful, and now with a consuming hatred for your country.
You set me up.
The mother of all setups. I've destroyed your very soul, Tom Quinn. You're like Lisa now. In your own personal hell. And that's just. I have to move on now. The great moments of pleasure pass so quickly into memory, do they not? Flat bit of England here. I'm thinking of taking in Ipswich. Is that an historic British town?
The little town of Tetbury in the UK's Cotswolds holds its World Championship Woolsack Day.
Hello, I need to use your phone. Listen, I'm really sorry. Hello?
Hill with an enormous sack
Phone?
of wool on their backs. It's a date not to be missed in the country diary, and even Prince Charles has given the event his royal seal of approval. Woolsack racing hails back to medieval times. Legend goes that young drovers would demonstrate...
Hello?
This is an open line. I've got to use it.
Tom! Where are you? Tom? It's Zoe.
Zoe, listen. I am just about certain the assassination will be tried in Ipswich. There'll be a sniper rifle left at the scene. It's a Hungarian Gepard M1. It'll have my fingerprints on it.
Listen, Tom, we know about the assassination.
What do you mean?
We're interrupting this program for a
Zoe, what do you
special
mean?
news bulletin. There's been an attempt on the life of the Chief of the Defence Staff. Chief Marshal Sir John Stone was on his way to talk to officers at an RAF base near Ipswich. Our reporter Simon Newton is at St Hilary's General Hospital. Simon, what news of his condition?
As we speak, doctors are fighting to save Sir John's life. He arrived driven by Special Forces officers in the same car that was hit by a single bullet from a marksman on the outskirts of the town. There's been no official statement yet, but we understand...
Zoe? I just heard. How is he?
Well, he's dead, Tom. He died about 20 minutes ago.
The attack, as far as I can tell, nobody else has been injured. John's wife and son, who are they in Southern, being flown by helicopter to his bedside.
Right, you listen to me. I have been set up. The man behind it is ex-CIA. His name is Herman Joyce. I recruited his daughter, Lisa, to penetrate one of the cells of the Neo Red Brigade. She went to pieces. He blames me. You understand?
Herman Joyce?
Ruth, check it out.
Harry, Downing Street's on the phone.
Zoe.
Yeah.
Tom, come into Tam's house.
No, you come to me. Someone is wrecking my life. I have to explain.
All right, we'll meet you.
Just the three of you. If I get a whiff of special forces, I'll disappear.
Tom's file. He did recruit a girl, Lisa Joyce. She didn't work out.
There's one part of the story that's true.
I'll ask the CIA about Joyce.
We're picking Tom up.
You heard what the man said. Send in the heavies and you won't sing for dust.
We are dealing with the assassination of the head of the British Armed Forces. Malcolm!
Harry, what are you thinking?
I'm not debating Tom Quinn with you.
Yes, Harry.
I need a signal device.
Coming up.
Danny, order a Chinook from the Colchester station to be 5 minutes away from this cottage with a detachment of special forces on board.
What do you need backup like that for? This is Tom.
Just do it.
Signal device.
The CIA won't tell us anything about Herman Joyce.
Then hack into their database. I must know about him.
Hey, don't worry, I'm okay. It was a bit rough, but no lasting damage. What's the matter? Pull my file on Lisa Joyce?
We did that, yes.
Well, that's what this is all about. That's why Joyce has done this.
Tom.
Shut up.
What is this?
You met Joyce?
Yeah. Yeah, we all did. Zoe and Danny did in the farm where he held us.
For God's sake.
What, Zoe? What's wrong?
You're a liar. That wasn't Joyce.
Who the hell do you think it was?
You tell us.
Herman Joyce was one of the very best undercover agents the CIA ever had. In God's name, what is wrong?
What's wrong is that he died 5 years ago.
What's happened to you, Tom?
Nothing has happened to me. I'm just trying to clear my name. Oh, God.
Tom, Herman Joyce was killed in a car crash. He's now buried in his hometown of Sefton in Maine. Ruth has got a picture of the funeral. His wife was there.
You doctored the files.
Tom, it was a full-blown CIA funeral. A flag on the coffin, weeping widow.
Okay, well, good, great. Let's think it through. He faked his own death. He staged the car crash. It's perfect cover.
All right. All right. Tell him all of it.
We phoned his wife from the car. She lives in New York, Tom. She was with him in the car.
Well, then she's in it with him.
Harry thinks this has all been run by you.
Do you?
I've seen the good go bad before, even men as good as you.
You really believe this of me?
Best not to believe anything, just what's in front of your eyes.
Tom, give me the gun.
It's over, Tom.
Don't let Joyce win. Don't you see what he's done to us? Don't, Harry.
What?
You've got a signal device in your pocket, haven't you, for backup?
It's nothing.
Raise your hands, Harry.
There's no need.
I can't let you call them in, Harry. I need to get to Joyce so then I can prove my innocence.
You know what I must do.
Harry, don't!
know what I must do.
On the beach.